Disclaimer, this stream is for entertainment purposes only. This is not an official helpline. We are not medical professionals or counselors. We are just a community being there for one another. Welcome everyone to the Mandela Helpline. I am your host, Sandy Diva. Joining me tonight as always is Splatter420, EverJosh, and Sagar Mandela Effect. Hello guys, how are you tonight?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Did you like the new intro? EverJosh is in it now.
Yeah,
Nice.
I liked it. Yeah.
I liked. I just noticed I didn't have the slash this time.
Yeah, I'm glad he had a good show yesterday. He stepped up because I was tired. I'm sorry I didn't show up, but Josh stood up and took over and did a good job. I was impressed.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Splatter,
He's
for
on
having
point
me
when he's
again.
off from work.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. And good to see everybody here once again. Thank you for showing up, and hopefully we can help you out tonight.
Yeah. I'm going to do a quick shout out for the people that are already here. And don't worry, Noel. I'll send you the link. Don't worry.
Well,
Give me a
we had
couple.
the baker's
Give me a
dozen
couple.
here for a second, but now we got 15.
Okay, so far we have Little Cam 5-1, Red Storm, The Mind, Angels Don't Fall, Dark Knight Gnomes, Sag Arm Mandela Effect, obviously, because you're here, EverJosh, Splatter420 was at the top. He always is because he was here first. Let's see. Noel, Stinky N, Pushing Button 62, Tobin Schwing. I said Angels Don't Fall. I'm looking to see if I missed anybody. Gary Thorsel, hello.
Oh.
And Mr. Super in the chat. I gotta write Mr. Super down. It takes a while.
Dark Knight Gnome? Is that a new one?
Yes. Gnome. Dark Knight Gnome. Barry said him.
Okay.
Not new.
Okay.
He was literally here
Yeah.
last show and the show before that.
Yeah, there's a wrench too. Yeah, never mind.
And he says, call me DK. It's easier.
That's
Hey,
true.
man,
Yeah.
Danimal. Mm-hmm. We were talking backstage and almost got the conversation started before we even went live. I had to stop the conversation. First off, thank you to ELJAY. ELJAY picked the part 2 topic, which is, in the beginning, did you resist? Like, did logic try to excuse away the Mandela effect? Basically, that's basically what it is. Did you like, for example, I'm going to give you my classic example. Moneybags made a video on Pennzoil. In the chat, please spell Pennzoil the way you remember it spelled. Curious. Hello, Richard Minnick and Michael Fontaine.
An animal.
Now, I already told you guys, but how do you guys remember it spelled? Like Pennzoil, like the car oil.
I don't know. I would say PENNZOIL.
Okay. Mr. Super remembers it PENZOIL. Lil Cam remembers PENSOIL, like Pennzoil.
Huh.
2 N's for pushing buttons. It has a Z, I think, says Richard Minnick. I don't remember this one, says Dark Knight. It's okay. ZZ for Michael Fontaine. So he remembers PENZZOIL. 1 N for Tiniest Squish Sarah. 2 N's. I gotta write. Oh my gosh. Hold on for a minute. We got Hunter. I'm just putting Hunter because when I see your name, I know it's you. Sarah. Because it's so hard to write. 2 N's for Jose. 1 N looks better, says pushing buttons. ELJAY, Pennzoil. PENNSOIL and PENZOIL, actually. So she has a dual memory of 2 N's with an S and 1 N with a Z. Or maybe it was 2 N's with a Z. See, Okay, so here's the problem. As you can see, this is now a variation effect.
Yep.
Everything becomes a variation effect. Everything, which we will be talking about in a future Mandela 101. The next Mandela 101 will be variation effect, because it's not even variation. It would be like a timeline split, but whatever. The point is, memories splintered. As you can see, everyone remembers something slightly different now. But when Moneybags did the video, it was 2 options. Everyone remembered 2. And if that video is still up, I would love to see the comments today. Josh,
Yes.
if I find the link to that video, can you share your screen to look at the comments? Because I'm really curious right now.
Okay.
I'm going to see if it exists. Hold on.
All right.
And actually, while I'm doing this, can you do me a favor and make sure that we're live on X and Splatter? Can you make sure that we're live on Rumble? Just to make sure everything's okay. Because there's still a payment processing issue on X right now.
This is a perfect example that we all come from different realities. That's why we're clashing.
Yeah. And that's why I'm like looking up. Moneybags privated a lot of his videos. And I just did a search for Pennzoil, and it's not coming up. But I'm going to do a YouTube search. Give me 1 second. It may kick me out. I don't know. We'll see. There's the search. Let me see. And all right, nothing comes up under pen, but it's a voting video, so I'm going to do voting video. Oh my gosh, he has 369. Can I sort by oldest? No, you can't sort by oldest anymore when you do a search. Thanks, YouTube. Appreciate that. Because this was back in this was 2016, 100%, and he did that in 2016. And he's privated a lot of his videos recently. Don't know why. The voting videos usually are still okay. 9 years ago. Yeah, it's 2016. Okay, wow. Okay, I'm in the 2016 era. See if I can find this video. My point is that we all agreed back then that it was either one way or the other. There wasn't like 16 different ways to spell it.
Uh-oh. Looks like we lost her.
Uh-oh. She spelled it 17 ways and we lost her.
Hey, I wrote down my email. I wrote down my email. If anybody needs it, it's sag.arm.mandelaeffect@gmail.com. I saw Super trying to get a hold of me. But if anybody wants to have any questions or whatever, you're welcome to text me or email me.
Can you put it in the private chat?
Okay, I will.
It just makes it easier that way. Just grab it, you know.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, Rumble's working.
Yeah, Rumble X is working too.
I'm on Rumble at the moment.
I think what Sandy wanted to say is like, what was my first reaction, or when I first ran into the Mandela effect, because it was by accident for me. It was around 2010 for me, and I saw the interview with Art Bell and Fiona Broom, but I didn't know what was about, and I just turned it off and put it out. For about 3 years, I didn't know nothing about it. Couldn't figure out what that was. Yeah, until I saw videos with Scarab and Moneybags and all the other ones that were around, and I started looking into it. It's like, no way! I couldn't believe it. They're lying, and it hit me in the face when I first saw the objects maybe closer than they appeared,
Draft.
or objects, yeah. And
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're back. There you
Yeah,
go.
Okay, so what was the last thing you guys heard me say?
It's spelt 16 different ways.
Wow. Okie dokie then. So what I was saying was, first of all, I cannot find that video because YouTube doesn't let you search by time. On an iPad, you can't search a creator's videos. You have to go to the web to search through their video catalog. There's only regular search on the iPad in the mobile YouTube. So you have to go to the web browser, and when you search in the like the creators' videos, you can't sort by time. So I give up. What I was saying was, if you go back to his video about Pennzoil, you'll see that the answers are either Pennzoil or Pennzoil. Nothing else. You won't see anything else in those comments. Because back then, there were two realities, one way or the other. Not like it is now where there's 100 different answers. And I made a comment that is embarrassing today. Basic, because at the time I didn't realize that we weren't all affected by every Mandela effect. I said this isn't a Mandela effect. It's always been PENN because it's from Pennsylvania oil. Pennsylvania is two N's. So then he did a video that he remembers Pennsylvania with one N and showed it with one N on the Liberty Bell. It's funny, but yeah. That was what made me that was the Mandela effect that made me realize we're not affected by every Mandela effect. That if it's not a Mandela effect for me, that doesn't mean it's not a Mandela effect for you. But in the beginning, I did try to logically explain it, excuse it away, so to speak. And that's what the topic from ELJAY is tonight.
Well, I'm on Rumble.
So Sandy, did you say you were looking? You were looking for the Moneybags Pennzoil video?
Did you find it?
Yeah.
Oh my God! See, this is what I'm talking about.
It was like the third one on the list.
Oh my God!
I didn't even search. I just clicked on the. Yeah.
Not for me.
I just clicked on the voting videos, and it was the third one.
Of course. We will be sending the link, Noel. Just hang tight.
Yeah. I'm the only one on Rumble. Well, there's 3 people, I guess, but no, there was 5 at one point.
Well, I'm on Rumble.
You're on Rumble? Well, did you give a thumbs up? No.
Uh-huh.
I gave a thumbs up.
Yeah. Oh, no.
I can't say it. I cannot say it, but this is funny. I'm putting on the screen what Hunter says. What he remembers Quaker State as. Ain't he a freak?
Correct State.
You can't say it. That's what I said.
Oh. Well, you didn't say it.
That's what I said. We can't say it on air. I'm putting it on the screen.
Oh
my goodness.
That makes no sense. What's wrong with that? I mean, like, I don't understand.
Hey, Sean Denton Company. We have Sean Denton Company now. If you don't mind, I'm just going to call you Sean Dent.
Did you thumbs up Rumble yet? I'm looking. I'm going to read.
Only because it's easier to write down on my list. I'm trying to write down things fast. So make sure I didn't miss anybody while I get kicked out. Parody Mike I missed too. Hello, Sean, Mike. Let's see. Mustard Seed is here. Besides, when I see your name, like if I just write mustard seed with the shout outs, I know to say mustard seed of faith. It's just, you just know.
I
And that's all I can see unless anyone snuck in
don't know.
that
I gotta
got
check
cut
out.
off.
I
Huh?
should check out X now too. I'm the only one. Like, oh, there's this pretty Mike on here on Rumble with me.
Oh, thank you, Parody Mike.
We're both dancing.
See, I don't mind you. I appreciate you guys being there. I don't mind you coming to YouTube. You know that's where everybody is.
Oh yeah, I'm on both.
Yep. Let's see. I joined Sears and Roebuck. Yes.
If you go to
Sears and
Rumble, you'll
Roebuck.
see us dancing
Where did
over
that
me.
go? There it is. What about White Castle?
What about it?
I don't know. Little Cam says White Castle. And STK.
Yeah,
It's too early in the stream.
yeah. I realize that word. That makes sense. But
All right, guys. So again, I don't know. The first topic was picked by LJ.
hello, Neil.
Did you logically explain away the Mandela effect at first? Did you fight it, or
No,
did
I
you?
just was. I
You
was
just
just
what?
like, holy cow! What's going on here? Like, reacted.
I reacted as well, but certain things I tried to explain away, like Berenstein Bears. I
Yeah,
thought that I was like, no way. Bought that one immediately because there's no way. I know this one bothers Splatter because that was everywhere, but I think it was everywhere because more people were affected by that than anything else. Because that was our childhood. We knew it was Berenstein Bears. It was never
yeah.
Berenstain.
Yeah. For 2 years, that's all I could find. Every time I tried to look up the Mandela effect, that's all I could find, and I gave up on it. Like, and then one day, I don't know what happened. I can't remember now, but something happened, and I found Dan's show, and I started listening to it, and like, okay. And then they mentioned the whatchamacallit, Kit Kat, the Ford.
Yep. I agree with Skechers. It always had a T for me too. And this is interesting. Hunter remembers Sears, Roebuck, and Sons. The and is not related to Sears Roebuck. No one's related to anybody in that name. So that's interesting that you remember there being like Roebuck and Sons
Oh, that company, wasn't it? And Co.
and company, yeah. And Jose, before the show, was saying something.
Yes, I was amazed, in shock, like Splatter said. I called you a platter. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I got called a platter yesterday too. That's
Yeah,
fine.
I was trying to type. The one that got me with objects may be closer than they appear. When I first saw that, I was sitting down in my car waiting for somebody to get out of the dentist's office, and so I was just in the car listening to music, videos, and I happened to see that video, and I checked my mirror. I went outside and I checked the mirror. And it's like, no way, my face just turned white. I mean, that's a lot. I mean, I'm Mexican, so I was like yellow, pale, red, green. Like my face was like losing like energy. It's like I couldn't understand it. It's like I was like in shock, like, and I couldn't shake it off for about a few days because
Yeah.
I went through around the parking lot looking at all the cars, and at that time about 12 years ago, if you see somebody like me looking inside the cars, they're going to call the cops on so I was very careful. I went back in my car. It's like I was scared. I was like, what happened? Who did it? Who changed it? What's happening?
What's going on? Yeah.
But at
Yeah,
first,
that's exactly
when
how I reacted to the Ford and the Kit Kat. Like I ran to a store and like I said, walking down the street looking at Ford emblem. Same idea. Yeah.
you just have to do your own investigation and
And
trying to prove it wrong. Like that's not true. It's not
that's
happening. Yeah, I was in denial for about 3 years. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't work. I
Oh,
was in
it
shock.
wasn't. It
Yeah.
wasn't that bad. I just got on to Dan's show and was like talking and like talking it out there with the chat, and that's where I started.
Wow. Yeah. At that time, we didn't have too many channels to go to, but I came across it about 2010 when I first saw the interview with Art Bell and Fiona Broom, and I shoved it off. That's crazy. That's not for me. So I just kept looking for the 2012, 2000 Y2K. I just started investigating the conspiracy. What was the Aztecs were about? Is the Earth is gonna, end at December 21st, 2012? So I was all into that, into aliens and conspiracies, but the Mandela effect. Once I found about the Mandela effect, I threw everything away, and I just got obsessed about videos
Threw everything away.
every night. I couldn't put the phone down. I didn't have a computer then. But yeah, it was bad for me.
Really quickly, Mr. Super, check the email now. I just sent an email to you and Jose, so you guys have each other's email addresses.
I still don't. He didn't put it in the private chat.
All right, I'll add you to the list.
Thank you, man.
I mean, I'll just make a group list again. I don't understand.
I got it. I got the group list. I sent an email. I replied to everybody the other day.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I just sent
email.
another one.
Yeah, I might. Yeah, that's different. I wasn't thinking email. I'm just looking out here and reading private chat.
I do want to say hello to Rainwater and Francine, who's in the chat.
And she's gonna be Chinese next month. What?
Oh no, she's talking about food. Chinese food.
Oh.
That'd be awesome. Thank you. Have a great night, Dark Knight. DK's going to bed, guys. We'll probably be up when you wake up, so just check in. Kidding. No, I'm not. We're not. So really quickly, EverJosh has it up now, the comments to Moneybags' video on Pennzoil. Can you sort by the oldest at the top?
Yeah. Top comments or newest first?
Oh, top comments would be the older then, probably.
All right.
All right. Those are so hard to see. Let me see if I can make them bigger. Does that say 9 years ago? Yeah. So these are 9 years ago. Great find on this one. We can look at all the people that are no longer in the community, too. Hey, Jackie.
Yeah. I forgot a lot.
I don't like thumbing down your video, but for me, this one's not a Mandela effect. I'm going to say he said, for me.
Was that you?
No.
Oh, somebody else?
Real Guido.
Uh-oh.
The Pennzoil. See how he's using just two? Pennzoil is a little hazy. But I remember Procter & Gamble.
Okay.
Ranger remembers Pennzoil 1N for the last 30 years. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see anybody writing S. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking to see if there's anything different besides those two versions. 1N, good catch. Someone talking about advanced auto parts instead of advanced.
How many are there?
I don't know, but do you guys recognize any of these names?
K Smalls.
No.
That's
yeah. Where's K Smalls?
No, I just remember the name just popped into my head. I was trying to remember her name.
I'm just saying, I don't recognize any of the people in the comments.
I just remember, I could just remember K, and then it just popped into my head. I had to say it out loud.
Oh, look, there's my video on the side. That's
Where?
an old live with Jeff Zanzibar.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
1 year ago.
I don't believe that's 1 year ago. That looks a lot older.
Jeff's always on.
Oh, there I am. Penn as
Yeah.
in Pennsylvania, as in University of Penn. It's always been Pennzoil. I know for a fact. Like, I would never say that now. Never.
Well, you only got 2 thumbs up on your comment.
Look, wait. I wrote not. Look, I wrote not Pennsylvania with it. No, don't give me a thumbs up on that. Do not. You are correct. It really. Wait. He says I'm correct. In this reality, it has always been 2 ends.
Yeah.
Okay. So, he replied. I didn't even know he replied. Give him a thumbs up too, please. Appreciate that, thanks.
No problem.
But my point is, I don't see anything else besides pen with 2 N's or pen with 1. There's no S's. There's nothing. I just wanted to show you. This is what life was like
Right.
back then. It was just one way or the other. Good night, Francine. Good night. Oh, voice saying good night to Francine. Yeah, she's going to bed.
Okay, good night, Francine.
I don't recognize any of these names. The community was so much bigger, and it was one way or the other, and now it's all different ways, and literally 2/3 of the people are gone.
You should keep going until
Yeah,
you
I
come
don't
across
recognize
at
any of
least
these names.
one name.
You're good. You
Right?
can stop sharing. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Aw.
I just wanted to show you guys that life was different in the beginning.
Yeah, I was just saying you should keep going until you find at least one name that you recognize.
I mean, I found my name.
It's not yours, but somebody else.
Hi, Ryan. Hi, boy. But yeah, I mean, so that's
Boy.
what LJ's talking about. The second topic. This is what Jose said. Jose said something really good about the second topic.
Hi, Ryan.
Mr. Super has arrived. Hi,
Oh.
Mr. Super.
Hello.
Hey, Mr. Super.
Oh, look, you man. You staring at me from here.
Hey, Josh.
Welcome
What's up?
back, Mr. Super. Good to see you.
Here.
Hey, Jose. Sandy sent those email addresses again. I got the one that I had originally, the Martinez Joe one.
Yeah.
And I tried the one that you put in chat, spelled both ways. You spelled effect without an E in the middle, EFFCT. So I tried it that way, and I tried it with an E, and both of them
Yeah,
came back
I
rejected
misspelled-
from
I
Gmail.
misspelled it. Yeah, it's sag.arm.mandelaeffect@gmail.com.
Yeah, I tried it that way, and it comes
Oh.
back rejected.
Oh no.
Let me see if I got it rejected when I sent it to the 2 of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did not.
Well, you're probably sending it to the Martinez Joe one that I was sending to, that it went through, but he's not getting them, or he doesn't check that account, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Can you email me, Joe? Or Jose, I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Just put it in a private chat and I can email. a
I'll do that
screenshot.
right now.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, so the second topic tonight, while they're doing that.
Huh?
Again, you don't have to, you can come in on the show and talk about whatever you want. These are just in case you need a starting point or you want to discuss this stuff. Why do you think? No, I don't know who you're asking about. That's why I put it on the screen pushing buttons. Hey, Ken Raz. Hey, Jessica S.
It's in there, Jose.
So the second topic is, why does it seem like, with the exception of a few young baby boomers and a few older millennials, why does it seem like the Mandela effect only affects Gen X? It's easier to say than all the decades. Why does it seem like we're all in our 40s, 50s, 60s? There's a few in their 30s, even less in their 20s. I got like maybe 2 or 3 people. And
I'll
then
take this one if you don't mind. I have some thoughts on this.
go for it.
So we have a broader base, a wider foundation. Like more effects have happened in our lifetime because we've been here for longer. And a lot of us are really staunch, and we like prized our memories and made sure that we kept facts straight, and we were good spellers and those sorts of things. So it bothered us to see the changes. I think young people today didn't see, like, they don't have the foundation remembering things that we did. Maybe some people don't feel that their memory is as important to them because they can rely on Google. Like we quit remembering things. We can't remember phone numbers, and we can't remember how to get places. We have to have GPS and spoon fed all this crap. And maybe the younger people just don't think it's important. Like if they see something spelled different tomorrow, that's just the way it's going to be for them. For me, I'm never spelling turmeric with an R in it. You know what I mean?
No,
Like
me
I'm not
either.
doing it, dude.
Never, never, never. Maybe. I mean, that's what I thought it was, but Jose had a different theory. Jose?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. One thing that I was investigating was Dolores Cannon theory about that. I believe in the 1700s that there was a first wave that came here. The second wave was like the 1930s, and then the 1980s, and then now. So I believe there's been 4 waves that are shifting all the time. And I don't know, it was hard to not to believe it because there were soldiers that used to talk to the psychiatrist that the uniforms in World War I were changing, and they were labeled crazy. But to me, they were Mandela affected, but they didn't know that things were changing.
This is the
So
first I'm hearing of those uniform things. I'd like information on that.
yeah, Dolores Cannon. That was a long time ago, about 10 years ago.
Okay, I see it now.
Yeah, there's a lot of stories. One thing that I wanted to do is go to the crazy people's house, like a loony hospital, and talk to people about the Mandela effect, see what their memories are. Because a lot of people, they talk about the Mandela effect and they got stuck in the hospitals with pills and medicine because they talk like me, saying that reality changed and everything's changing in front of me and everything is not the same. And I believe a lot of people in the hospitals, mental hospitals, are Mandela affected, but they don't know. And they don't, not the doctors here, they don't know how to help them. So that's kind of like on my list to do, to investigate that side of the Mandela effect.
I have a question for Michael Fontaine in the chat. You said that my kids were born in 2003 to 2019, and the older ones see Mandelas. Do they care? That's my question. They may see the Mandela effects, but do they care that these things do not match their memory? Because that's what I think.
Yeah, my kid doesn't care.
Think, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's the. Okay, here's my. I have a new theory on it. Here we go.
Here we go.
With technology, okay, the younger generation grew up with it.
Yeah.
A lot of things that were never possible in our past are possible now.
Right.
It could be that it doesn't phase them. If that would be the word. It doesn't phase them because, everything is different. Everything can happen.
And everything changes
virtual reality
nowadays, yeah.
Yeah, maybe the technology has lulled them to not care.
Yeah.
Some doctors and nurses are open-minded. I haven't met any, though. Maybe a nurse. I know I've met a nurse, but not a doctor.
I briefly mentioned it to my doctor, but very briefly.
Welcome, Ragamuffin Vision. I need to open up YouTube now. Give me a moment.
That's my buddy, Ragamuffin.
Welcome. I'm trying to get to the show so I can give him a wrench.
I invited him.
Well, thank you for inviting him, and thank you for actually coming over.
Yeah.
I got to silence my phone before I open the show. There we go. And welcome to the 1500 Club to Ragamuffin. Done. I got to add Ragamuffin to the list now.
Word up.
You made me think of an old friend. Gemini Vision. So many people not in the community anymore.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. So Michael Fontaine says his older kids see things. They do care, but they also brush it off at times.
Yeah. That's what I say. Things change so much lately. It's just like, whatever. Another change. Big deal.
Hey, Hubert. Noel, I will be sending out the link soon. I like to ask the panel what they think before guests come on. I have not heard from Josh. What do you think, Josh, about either topic?
Well, for me, I was definitely pretty much all in when, because like one of the first ones I heard was the Statue of Liberty not being on Ellis Island, and so like there was really no, mistake. I mean, that was like the first one that hit me was pretty much a core memory type of thing. So there was no, there was no mansplaining. I wasn't trying to make excuses. I'm like, there's no way this is happening. And the next couple I found were kind of that same way. So then when there were ones that, that didn't affect me or I didn't agree with, I didn't be like, I wasn't like, oh, well then this thing's not real, that type of thing. I was already all in. So, so that's kind of, it's kind of where I was at. But I've been in it since I've been, for like 8 years. And so that means my kid has been listening to it for 8 years, which would have put her 10 years old when she started hearing about this. And she just always, she always found it interesting, and she sees them, like she remembers the black tail on Pikachu. And then she was even starting to find some for me, coming and asking me, like, she was like, do you know that song Down with the Sickness? I think it was Down with the Sickness or whatever. I'm like, she's like, what's the name of that band? And I was like, System of a Down. And she was like, oh, because she always she remembered it System of the Down. So that was a new one. I'd never even heard anybody talk about. But
Oh, I've heard that one. Yeah.
but yeah, so I mean, so she was finding ones, but it doesn't really matter. She finds them and thinks they're interesting, but she just moves on. Has no interest in it. So
System
so yeah,
that
it's
one has
interesting.
flip flopped actually. I've seen it
It's
both
flip-flopped?
ways recently. Yeah.
Uh,
Disturbed is the one that does that. Yeah, the one that you're talking about.
Disturbed. Yeah.
That song that you mentioned. Yeah. But yeah, I know the other System of
Well,
a Down now.
yeah.
Like I said, I've seen that name with the and recently. So I don't know what's up with it. It's flip flopping or
Yeah,
something.
I always remember it as System of a Down, 'cause I remember thinking it was weird, but I just it always stuck in my head. But yeah, so yeah, I've been all in, and haven't really, I realize that not every Mandela effect affects every person,
That's true.
uh,
Yeah, the first three that really affected me, like
so
I
once
said,
you
was
learn that,
the Ford emblem, the Kit Kat missing the dash, and then along came Folgers without the D, and that like really like set me on my way.
yeah.
And I'm stuck here now.
So yeah, Hubert agrees with me. He remembers System of a Down. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of people do, because I mean that's the way it always has been. But I'd be interested if other people out there remember System of the Down.
I do. Could you hear me, or was I muted the whole time?
You were muted.
I think
We
you're
Okay,
haven't heard
muted.
so
you in a while.
Yeah.
I covered System of the Down, which is what I remember, on X when it was Twitter, when I first had, before I was even on YouTube. And then when I got on YouTube, Dan mentioned it, and we were like, he's like, no, I found that. And I'm like, no, I found it. So we presented it together.
It found
So I'm
you
looking-
guys.
I'm looking on X because I cannot find it on my
Yeah,
Christ,
that's weird. I've seen it recently both ways.
it would take me forever because it would be, because you can't sort media. I'd have to scroll all the way down to the bottom because it was when I first started the account. But the residue is out of this world. Like, this shouldn't exist. And I found this back then, so it's not like, I don't think someone photoshopped it because it wasn't as a known Mandela. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it was a Mandela effect that someone photoshopped.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm trying to find it on X so you could see how old it was. And also because I can't find a folder on it, but I know I covered it. I just don't know what I labeled it. And it definitely would have been before my brain's not working. Blah, blah, blah. Before the presentations.
Nancy.
I'm trying. Here it is. I got it. So, this one has been bugging me. If I didn't find a ton of residue, I'd question what I remember. But many remember System of the Down like I do, not a down. Why does this first pick even exist? January 14th, 2018. So this is not the first post I did. I just did another post. I'm going to send it to you guys on Messenger. So I'm also looking to see if, because I know I have more pictures than this. Oh, crap. There we go. My screen went black for a second.
Okay, there, I got you on X now, too.
Alright, I'm sending a picture to Splatter. Well, I'm putting it in the group. A contact left the group. Oh, okay.
What?
I don't know. Yeah, I know. Do you see it, Splatter?
On Facebook Messenger.
Yeah. Or Josh,
Okay,
whoever gets
yeah.
up first, doesn't matter.
I'll go look. Well, that's video. It'll work. Yep, Messenger. Photo. Yep, there you are. Oh, the is quite big too, isn't it?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Josh already has it. I'm adding it to the stage. Yeah, System of the
It is
Down.
System of
Now, I don't
the
know where
Down,
this
huh?
image came from, but I have more images just like this. And Dan found an interview where the lead singer called it System of the Down, and he played it on his show. But, of course, that channel no longer exists, so
Yeah.
that residue's gone. I don't know if Dan posted it anywhere else, but I do have more. I do wonder why the SYS is separate from the TEN. Because that looks weird. I don't remember it looking like that.
It
You see
does.
that? Like, why is it like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Too
why
much
is
of a gap.
the bigger than the rest of the
I'm
words on that
looking in
line? Like of is smaller, the
I'm
is
looking
bigger, and down. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like it might
Oh,
have
there
been.
it is. I was looking for the photo on my camera roll, my photo album, because I know there's more pictures. And I found all the residue, so I'm actually going to grab it and throw it in a folder so we
Oh
can
yeah,
look at
might
it.
as well.
But before I do that, I should open up the panel. I should make a folder on this, to be honest with you.
I send it.
I have so much residue. Oh my god.
Post.
I have too much residue here.
Too much.
I mean, 36 photos.
Nice.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a folder. I'll do a rewind presentation because this is just, it's too much. But there are a couple. Does that one have the SYS separated like that? It does. Look, the SYS space TEM. Look at the picture. Oh, and here,
It's the same one, isn't it?
I'm sending you the same one, but I'm showing you where it came from.
Oh. Okay.
So you know I didn't Photoshop it. Splatter, I'm just sending this straight to you. Because it came up first.
Yeah. And I'm ready. Oh, what the hell? I hate that. Chat history stuff. You gotta.
But everything else says system of a down, but the underneath will say system of the down.
Your combination lock.
Typical Mandela style.
Yeah, but this is the only one. This one blew my mind because it was on the poster. And now I'm going to show you that I didn't Photoshop that.
Oh yeah, it looks like a DVD.
Hey, Ryan. I don't know what it was, but here, so you can see.
It says DVD in the bottom corner.
But here you can see, like, this was shared by Discogs. I didn't do anything to it. That's the way it was. It said the. Now, the makes sense. It's the same size as down. So system of the down. You see what I'm saying? Like, so the isn't too big there for me. The thing that's bothering me is that sys is separated from tem. There's a space there. That's weird.
And why does it say system of a down on the bottom?
That's what I'm trying to say. This isn't Photoshop by me. This was in the search results.
I just noticed that myself. That's all. And system of the down up top, and then in big letters, and then on the very bottom, down.
But I'm telling you that when I found this, there was no space between the sys and the tem.
Yeah.
That's new. That space is new. Christian says, okay, it does sound familiar, but not sure. Hi, Hebrew. I don't see Hebrew, but they're saying hi, Hebrew in the chat. Is Hebrew here?
Not that I know of.
I know, I don't see him in the chat.
I think sometimes they mistake me as Hebrew for some reason. I don't know how that could be.
Maybe because it's Michael Fontaine saying hi, Hebrew, but I don't see him anywhere.
Is Michael at work or at home?
All right, guys. Huh? Go ahead.
Oh, never mind. Again.
Hey, Sandy, do you see that gap that you were talking about, that in between the S and the T? See how it goes down, all the way down, and then it goes across? If you squint your eyes, you can see an upside down cross there, like with the gaps.
I see it too. In fact, I saw it before you mentioned it. That's the reason.
Wow,
right
I see that.
Yeah, that's the first time I ever seen that before. So that's
I've never seen that either, and I can't unsee it now. It's almost 3-dimensional.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. Good catch, Super.
No, good catch, Jose. I'm going to turn that sucker sideways and show everybody. I'm going to do that right now.
Super can have that. do with the upside down cross.
It's a sideways cross until you turn it sideways,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, no, hold on. I'm just going to turn it sideways and send it. Hold on a minute.
And then send it.
I'm going to turn it
Hey, Josh,
sideways.
did
I'm going to
you,
crop it, turn it sideways, and send it. Oh, Ryan says that if I named my band System of a Down and everybody was getting it wrong, I'd be pissed. They got it wrong. In interviews, they said System of the Down. So they were getting it wrong too. Which is just crazy, but that's what it's true.
It makes you think that they didn't name themselves; they were named by a producer or something.
Okay, I drew underneath it. I don't want to draw on top of it. I want people to see it on their own, you know?
makes me think it really represents system of the upside down.
Why would it be upside
Yeah.
down?
Like
That
this
explains
realm
why the
is
Y is like that. I
upside
gotta
down,
say.
and the cross is
Yeah, right.
upside down, and morality is upside down. All of it.
But why is the S that big? And the M and the N is merged. I don't remember that. It was like the T and the D. It wasn't merged like that. But I think it's merged now to make that cross.
Mm-hmm.
But the S, why is the S so big? The first S to match the M? Is that it? It's got to be.
Yeah.
Do you guys see the cross now between the Y and the M?
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, I
And
see
the
it.
T makes it look a little shadowy and three-dimensional.
Yeah, at least you got it facing the right way, not upside down.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, guys. If you make that an A, you don't have the cross anymore. If you make it system of A down,
Yeah,
you won't have the cross.
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like Jesus is saying, here's the truth. Remember I say Jesus gives us the eyes to see this?
Yeah.
This is the truth
Yeah.
over here, where I am.
Trippy.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what songs they do.
Hello, Valley Parks. All right, guys,
Really?
I'm going to be opening up the panel.
I know there's got to be one or two songs I know of this group, but I can't not remember.
Yeah. I was never into that kind of music.
Lie,
Not my
that's
favorite.
what? I want to look. I'm going to do some research on this show. Lie, that's it. Did they label everything the? Because that if they did, that would be crazy. That would mean that the graphic designer they chose was Mandela effective. Because I believe this is the actual poster, especially now that there's a cross in there.
I think it's the cover of the DVD, because down in the bottom corner of the picture you can see it says DVD. It has a little DVD symbol. So I think that's the cover of the DVD. But the weird thing is I put it into a search, and I'm finding all kinds of pictures in the same outfits, like the same photo shoot, and it all says System of A Down. Like it doesn't say the on any of them, but they're in the same clothes, and you can clearly tell it's the same photo shoot. So it's interesting.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I just found System of the Down. Like someone's artwork. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna do a rewind on this. I'm gonna do a rewind. And I wish I could find it. There was an interview where the band member said they literally said System of the Down. Huh. Here. All right, Josh, this one's going to you.
Okay.
As soon as, it sees the picture to send. Any day now.
I'm going to be away for a few minutes.
Okie dokie. We're going to open the panel anyway, so.
Save a seat for you.
Yeah. So, guys, I am dropping the link in the chat. I will pin it to the top of the chat.
And we'll see who comes flooding in.
Yep.
Toxicity. Isn't that one of the name of one of the songs?
I think so. Yeah, sounds right.
It is.
Yeah.
Here, this is the artwork from somebody in Google. System of a Down. Toxicity. They don't know how to spell the band name. They don't know that it's A down. They went through all that work to make that.
Yeah, that looked like it took a few minutes.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Oh, wow.
Hello, Analog Line.
Yeah, look at that.
See what I'm saying? Like, there's definitely people out there that remember it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I've seen it
It's
both
like misspelling
ways
a tattoo.
recently. Yep. Sod.
Yeah, I thought Jose was being quiet. He got kicked out. Hello.
I'm back. I pushed the wrong button. Sorry.
Oh,
It's
you
okay.
booted yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Jackie, why did you mention Lindsey Sterling? And why are you spelling it with an I? Because I covered that. Oh, that's why I'm asking. Why are you mentioning Lindsey Sterling? Because we covered Lindsey Sterling the same time that we covered System of the Down on Dan's show. That's weird. That is so weird. I need to know why.
I think she's trolling you.
How would she know? Dan's channel's taken down for years now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Like, literally, we covered them the same show. Michael Fontaine's let me know he sent me a few pictures on Messenger. And welcome, Chicago Cubby Bear, to the stage. Hello.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Hello.
Good. It's been a busy, long weekend. I was about to go to bed, and I was kind of listening in. And I thought I'd jump in real quick. I have System of a Down's very first album that I've owned. It's from 1998, so it's always been that, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Down.
So, I mean, and I've got concert tickets and T-shirts. I'm not gonna dig them out right now, but this is the closest thing I had to grab. So.
No, it's okay. The two things that I showed were the only things I ever found.
Yeah, that's all.
That said "the" on
Yeah,
it.
it's probably reflecting, but anyway.
Well,
No,
you
we
still
can see
good.
it. Yeah.
But yeah.
Does that one have toxicity
Oh,
on it?
wait. Hold on. I meant to take him off solo layout, and it just removed him. You're back.
Good me.
Sorry about that.
Oh,
Is that the one with toxicity on it, or is it a different album?
what's that, Toxicity? No, this is their first one. It has like Sugar, that song maybe. You'd probably know it more if I sang the lyrics, but I'm not gonna do that. But
Aw.
Sugar, that song.
Hi.
No, I don't.
Hey, Jackie,
well.
hold on. Chicago Cubby Bear's talking before he goes to bed.
Well, that's all right.
And I was looking for Michael Fontaine's email. I don't see it, Michael Fontaine.
But
The
yeah,
last
I've
thing I
always
have is about the baby. Sorry.
no, it's
Go ahead.
okay. I was just gonna say, me personally, I've always known it as system of a down, or however you want to pronounce it. But and they've always gone by SOD, SOAD, that I know of. I mean, I realize that's not for everyone, but just my personal experience.
Yep, SOTD for me.
Yeah, that's the way it was always
Yeah.
for me. Yeah.
SOD, SOAD.
SOD.
Yeah,
SOTD.
I remember SOTD,
Oh, okay.
but in the chat, Valley Parks just remembers SOD.
Yeah, it's wild.
I remember
I bet I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I remember the soda, but SOAD,
Mhm.
like that's how I relate it, like soda, but the A before the D.
Weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got some concert tickets with the.
Oh my God. Guys, Pushing Buttons is here.
Oh, rock on.
Pushing,
what's up, man?
hi.
What's up, Pushing? He's muted.
Yeah. Is he gonna talk? He's gonna show up and
Button,
leave.
man.
Give him a second.
Yeah, give me a second. I haven't heard what you guys were talking about. What's going on?
Hi.
What's up?
And I gotta get this up.
Buttons and Tubby.
Promise.
Good to hear from you, bud.
Wait.
Yeah, you guys too. What's going on?
We were
System
just
of
kind of
a down or
discussing
is the
System of a
down?
Down, how you remember it.
System of a down.
Yeah, me too. But it's
Yeah.
kind of wild. Everybody's kind of got a different take on it.
Yeah. The Pennzoil one kind of, I think that threw me for a loop when it was brought up the first time, like the same way. Like I want to say it's two ends, but then when you write it, it doesn't look right.
It doesn't look right to you, but for me, it totally does.
Yeah, it doesn't look right with one end to me too as well.
Yeah, that too. But
Oh well. It's a messed up world we're in now, that's for sure.
heck yeah.
I agree.
Sandy, what were you saying about Lindsay?
Oh,
It cut out
when
when
I
you started talking.
when I covered System of the Down on Dan's show, we
Right.
also covered Lindsay Sterling, that we remember with an E and it's an I now.
Yeah, I mean, I think I remember that. I don't know. I mean, I thought there was something that looked off, but I didn't quite pick it. I mean, I only just saw it then.
Well, I figured.
No, it's just that because we were talking about heavy metal bands and then got mixing heavy metal with like 50s music or how it would sound with the 50s, and then that made me think of like how most of my bands like mix heavy metal with classical music, and that made me think of her even though she doesn't really do that. Like it just made me think of her because she's like playing the violin, but it wasn't an example of the bands that I listen to who mix classical music with. But yeah, so she just randomly popped into my head. Like someone I know I used to work with, she told me about her in 2016, and I'd never heard of her before 2016, but she told me about her, and then I've listened to a few songs and watched music videos and stuff. But yeah, I think it was Sterling. I just didn't like notice straight away. I thought it was something weird, but I didn't know exactly. So yeah, I think it was Sterling for me. Within the past couple of years, the last time I listened to or watched one of her music videos was probably like 2 years ago or something, or 3 years ago or something.
But that's not the
When
point.
did it change? Well, oh,
The
right,
point
yeah.
is that literally System of the Down was covered with Lindsay Sterling. And I'd never heard of her before that. Dan asked me to find residue for Sterling with an E.
Mhm.
And that was the only time I ever talked about Lindsay Sterling, is with System of the Down. And we're talking about System of the Down, and all of a sudden you bring up Lindsay Sterling. That's weird. That is a crazy
I mean,
5-year-old
I
sync
mean,
that I don't even know.
yeah. I mean, yeah, that's definitely a new type of sync, for sure. But yeah, I mean, this is like a daily occurrence for me now, so it's just yeah. I'm not. It doesn't shock me anymore. But yeah, like yeah, that's definitely something for sure. That definitely sounds like
Where's that coming from? It
yeah.
sounds like a
I believe that
UFO.
that's sync.
Oh, it's gone. Who
Oh,
was that?
I think
Well,
it's
at
an
least I know
echo.
now.
A
I'm
UFO
hearing.
sound in the background. Did you hear it?
And isn't it weird because it's like Rod Sterling, so and then
Yeah.
now
No, well,
Lindsay's now.
Sterling.
Oh,
It never was Sterling. It's always been Sterling.
okay.
No, for you, not for me. It was always Sterling. 100%.
Yeah,
I have anchor
yeah,
memories
for
with
me
that.
too. Yeah, for me
That's
too. Yeah,
weird.
it was
I get
Sterling
anchor
for
memories with
sure.
Sterling. My brother's telling me
It
that
seems
back
to
in the
be.
70s.
I would
Yes,
say.
you have
Oh,
an
I don't
anchor.
know.
Hold on for a minute, Jackie. Yes,
That's
Slattery. You have an
obvious.
anchor memory for the current reality. We have an anchor memory for the reality where it was Sterling. You're not affected by it. That's okay. But 100% that's the Mandela effect for many people. Many people. Like Berenstein, you're not affected by it. But for many of us, it's a huge Mandela.
Well, I'm affected by you guys calling it Sterling. And when I remember being Sterling, I was a big fan of the Twilight Zone growing up. And I seen it all the time.
Hey, Propagate.
Oh, I just want to say too, I heard Mr. Super kind of explaining the difference between, the generations and stuff, and I kind of have to agree with what he was saying. I thought he's kind of spot on there.
You just think that there's not enough life experience for them to
Hey,
notice this stuff?
I got a question for Cubby, if I could have the stage for just a second.
Sure.
So I think it was the last show that you did, Sandy. It kind of came up for a minute and then got buried. But you remember from War Games, what did the computer ask when it wanted people to play a game? I don't know how else to ask the question, but like I have a
Are
very
you asking
specific
me?
memory, and it seems like I was the only one that
Are you
remembered
asking
it
me?
a particular way. Yeah, this is for you, Kevy.
It's been a while, but if I have to go off memory, I want to say, would you like to play a game? I think.
That's what I
agree with
remember.
that. Yeah.
That
I
is
agree.
that is so funny to me. Like I don't know. Like when I tell you what I think it was,
Yeah.
I bet a few of you will have a bell go off and go, "Damn, I guess he's right."
Yeah, it
It
sounds
was
right too. Yeah.
here we go. This is the way I remember it. It was a very robotic, like a Sam early text to speech thing, and it said,
Mm.
"Shall we play a game?"
I could see
Shall
it being
wait,
that. It's just been so long since I
um,
heard it that, I-
shall.
but
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah.
We lost LJ. I was saying panel was full, and then I realized LJ's gone. LJ was here. She's gone
You can
now.
always tell when that little echo disappears. You can always tell when she's not here. She's always
Oh,
got
that
echo.
noise was LJ. I got you.
Always. Yeah, she's always got that noise.
Yeah, I was actually shocked that Australians created Saw. I didn't even know that.
the movie.
And I'd kind of bagged it out because there's just like a lot of kind of pointless. I don't want to really bag it out honestly, but I just it just I don't know the storyline is it's not
Are you
really my
talking
thing,
about
but
the movie?
yeah, the Saw movies, yeah,
Okay.
Australians created that, yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure from memory, anyways.
Yeah, I think Mr. Super's right on Shall We Play a Game.
The more now that he says it, yeah, kind of. But it's just been so
I mean, it
long.
was
Isn't that weird? Like
wasn't it like so
until
you
Yeah.
want to play a game or do you
hear
want
it
to
a
play a
certain way,
game?
like you want to fill it in the way that you would say it. Like, would you like
Yeah.
to play a game
Yeah.
or whatever? But when you hear it the way that it was, it should like jog something loose.
See,
Yeah.
those are coming up a lot more like that. Like, just really wishy-washy. And I've always, always, I don't know, I guess I haven't always been really back to my own thoughts, but just everything's seeming like it's running together a lot more like that. For me, anyway.
Yeah. I'd say I agree with that too. Were you kind of going off that, Jackie? Were you talking about Saw because they say the same thing in that, or something
Yeah.
similar to that in that movie? Would you like to play a game?
Yeah. What are you guys talking about?
We were talking about an older, what was that, 80s, I think, maybe movie?
83, I think. 83 or 84.
Called War Games.
With
So in an older movie, like there's also a line that says, "Do you want to play a game?"
Yeah.
well, Mr.
Yeah.
Super.
Like, what is it in
thinks
reference
different,
to?
but-
Like, what is it? What is the context of that?
That's what I remember.
It's
Just what Jack just said. Do you want to play a game?
Yeah, that's what I
Wow.
remember.
I thought Saw said, "Would you like to play a game?"
Was that movie based on like the Cold War? I want to say.
Yeah.
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 So in context, like it was around the Cold War era time, and
yeah.
they created this computer for the military, I want to say, and it kind of went rogue. And you'd have to see a trailer. It's been a while since I've seen it.
Oh, maybe like a quantum computer gone haywire or something.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, they've got hidden stuff going on for sure that we don't know about.
And it has like the controls to the nuclear weapons or codes or whatever. So
DEFCON 5.
Yeah.
Who
is that? Matthew Broderick, I think, is that?
Yeah. Very young Matthew Broderick.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
Guys, I'm just gonna mute for 1 second. I'm checking on the cat. She's doing that coffee thing again.
Oh yeah.
All right.
And yeah, what was his girlfriend's name? I can't remember.
Yeah, offhand I can't.
Not Mia Sarah. Yeah. What was it?
Jennifer.
Yeah, Mia Sarah was Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
No, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Didn't the whole DEFCON 5 thing change now that DEFCON 5 is, or DEFCON 1 is the highest instead of DEFCON 5?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, good call.
I wonder if it changed in the movie too.
Because
Because you know what I mean? Because I remember DEFCON 5 was the highest one.
Yeah.
But now apparently it's always been DEFCON 1.
Wow. Yeah, that'd be good to check.
No, that was
I remember
the
that
other way
way too.
around.
The higher the number, the higher the threat.
Yep.
Yeah, right. But now it's backwards.
So, I have a question to ask with what Chicago Cubby Bear and Mr. Super were saying about the age. So, you guys are both. Originally, I used to think that. I just think that they were. Oh, where did the echo come from?
I think Jackie.
Okay, so originally, I thought that they just didn't have enough life experience to be affected by Mandela effects. But then I started realizing that some of the Mandela effects they should remember, like Thomas the train, Thomas the tank engine. There's Mandela effects of things that they did have experience with. Do you think it's that they had experience with it after the Mandela effect happened to it? Because I remember us covering Thomas probably in 2019. That was when the Thomas Mandela effect happened, that I'm aware of, at least. Maybe it was earlier. Like 2019 would have like a 20-year-old. We'll say a 20-year-old, for example, because that's just easy. So a 20-year-old in 2019, they would have been a young kid, like maybe 11, 12. So they would have been older than when they watched Thomas. Is Thomas that old? When did Thomas come out?
It's been around a while now.
I watched it when I was a kid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
So
for most of us, we need like a foundational change, one that we absolutely know for sure changed. Other people around us are denying, and we won't go along with it. And then we start looking for more of them. If a young person sees a change like that, they just accept it. It's no big deal. It's going to be that way from now on. It doesn't matter. And if it did change, who cares? Type thing.
Yeah.
We care. The difference is that we care about these things.
I think that's what it is. Because, like I was going to say, first of all, I'm sorry, Jackie. I have to interrupt for 1 second.
Sorry.
Guys, Thomas is much older than I remember it being. What year do you think it came out? Everyone in the chat, when do you think Thomas came out?
Probably
or
like
panel?
late
Late
90s.
90s.
Yeah,
Late 90s for
97.
you.
Late 90s, I said too.
97 for Jackie. Pushing. What do you remember?
Yeah, I said late 90s.
Late
Like
90s.
98, 98,
I mean,
90,
the
yeah,
creator
98.
is like dead. Yeah, I looked into that Mandela effect for like an hour one morning, and then I saw a post saying that she died, and it was like a couple of hours earlier before I started looking into it, and I was like, what the hell? It was like crazy. And that happened to me again as well. Just, yeah, so it's really weird, but
God,
My
I
nieces
should have
and
watched it.
nephews,
Uh-huh.
my nieces and nephews played with them, and they were, let's see, 86, 87. I think the oldest one was born in 1988. So like probably the early 90s is when they were playing with that. They could have been out sooner than that, but they were at least out by then.
All right, I would say the 90s as well, but it's 1984, which means I could have been watching it at 8 years old.
Say
It
that
would have been
again.
a
I
little.
missed it.
1984.
Oh wow.
So my sister would have been 6. She would have been
84?
watching
Oh.
it. I'd never heard of it.
No,
I'd
I would have
never
been
heard of it
4.
until the 2000s.
No,
Sis,
I
you
don't
would have been the
remember it as a kid,
demographic.
and I would have been
That's
4.
weird too. Like one of my first words was choo choo. And I never watched it. I never watched it as a kid. And I was born in the 80s.
Yeah, me either. Yeah, I was born
What
in
about
82.
you, Josh? Josh, do you remember it when you were a kid? He's the same age as me.
Oh, it
You're
wasn't
making me feel
when I was,
old.
not when I was a kid. I remember it when my oldest nephew was born in 91, and he watched Thomas the Train growing up. So I'd say 90s.
so isn't Thomas the Train just in America? Like from my understanding when I looked into it, it's not really Mandela effect, it's just in America they call it Thomas the Train.
It was a
I
PBS
thought it
thing.
was.
No,
I
it's
thought it
Thomas
was
the Tank
British.
Engine everywhere. Thomas and Friends now, I think.
Huh.
It was
I
only
thought it started
Thomas
off
the
in
Tank
Britain.
Engine for me. I never saw anything else other than Thomas the Tank Engine. On Foxtel, like you'd see the title come up, and that's what it was for me. But anyways,
Was it
Now,
on
That sounds
PBS?
interestingly,
familiar.
there is a special called Thomas, the Trains, but Trains with a Z on the end.
what?
The Trains Adventures with a Z. That's weird. But no, it's Thomas and Friends in the United States now.
So when
But it
did
still says 24 seasons, 1984, and I don't remember it when I was a kid at all.
Barney come out? Because I feel like that would have been before Thomas, right?
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute. This might be a Google error.
90?
It might be a Google
91?
error. Guys, I got to tell you, this might be a Google error
It has to be.
because I'm confused. I'm confused here. I need your help here. There's multiple season 1 episode 0 from November of 1984, but it says the first real episode date in the USA was January 29th, 1989. That's still too early for me, but it's better than 84.
Yeah, that's why I thought it started off in England. Is that right?
That may be what it is because they're
For some
labeling
reason,
it
I was thinking
season
that.
0, episode 0. No, it has season 1, episode 1 is October 9th, 1984. I'm so confused. They remastered them in 2005.
I don't remember that as my
It was
childhood at
season
all.
0
I
and
remember it as
episode
like
0 came up about 6 years ago for me. Like I'd never seen it before. It's like pre-release stuff or behind the scenes stuff, or like they're trying to get a show approved and they do a preliminary episode or whatever. That's so weird to me. All that season 0, episode 0 stuff. Weird.
Yeah, I'm going to send a screenshot so you guys can see what I'm talking about here, how nothing
Oh,
matches.
what's the mic on about? Why is
Nothing's
that on?
matching at all.
Yeah, what channel did that even come on?
I thought it was on PBS.
PBS. Okay, yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, that's
I
what I
know
would guess.
my nieces and nephews watched it also, like ELJAY's, but yeah, I never did. Never watched it ever.
I thought it was like PBS, wasn't it? Or it could be wrong.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah,
I
I think
remember.
that's right. Yeah.
I'm sending pictures to you guys. All right, it's correction. It's going to Josh. I thought it was going to both of you. It's just going to Josh. That's weird. Boy, we are full right now.
I can drop out.
I
since
could
gonna
drop
leave.
if
I
Lloyd
wasn't gonna
wants to
stay that
join.
long
I could
anyway.
drop.
So
okay, if one of you want to drop out, that's fine.
yeah, I'll
But
drop
please
out.
come
Yeah,
back.
I'll drop out.
All right. Thank you for coming on. I
Yeah, thanks
appreciate
for
it.
having me.
Bless you all.
Oh, yeah, you guys take care. Thank you.
High school.
Yep. Have a good one, guys.
Yep. Thanks for
See you.
coming
Come
See
on.
back
ya.
Good
if
talking
there's
to
an
you.
opening,
Yep.
please.
Yeah, it's like
Oh, Mr. Super left, Tubby.
High school dropout.
bubblegum space princess.
Hello, boy.
No,
Welcome. And I
Hi,
still just
Sandy and
welcome
panel.
LJ. Hello.
Boy, boy.
Hi, hi.
Boy,
I do want to announce, guys, the panel is full. You're welcome to wait backstage, like you'll be next in line. And as you saw, Mr. Super chose to cut out to make room. That may happen as well.
vacate.
Or you
Yeah,
can just stay in the panel until you see less people up here. If you see 9 by 9, I leave it there because 10, I block people's heads when I put up like panel full, stuff like that.
this
And
is
it
better
goes
for
slower
everybody's
with 10.
obsessive compulsive behavior too, right? I mean, I like the balance when it's 9.
Hmm.
Oh, now it's 8. LJ. No, not LJ. Who fell out?
I don't know. That's
Oh,
what
Chicago Cubby Bear
Cubby.
left.
Yeah.
Hey, so Sandy, I met up with some YouTube friends from the UK the other week,
Oh,
and
that's nice.
they are residue hunters and flat Earth activists,
Cool.
and you know, they're quite active. And so they actually share some residue with me.
Truthers.
Yeah, real
Did you
truthers,
meet
right?
with Mark's viewings?
No, with Dean HD and Sarah.
Oh, that's nice.
Cool.
Here, I'm going to put you on solo so that they can see it. Hold it up
Yeah.
again, please. There we go.
Look at the golden leg. CPO does not like Sandy. Sorry, sand.
Yes. He does
It's,
still have the
it's,
silver tap on R2, though.
Right. It's and it's from 2019, as you can see, and it's all got the golden leg, the golden calf.
Yeah, and
Very
look how
nice.
small. Can you hold that up again? Look how small the knees are compared to how they are now. The knees are so much smaller.
Yeah.
Like, the knees are huge. Huge now, guys. Like they're gigantic. There's so much less detail. There's no like Wolverine spikes on the hands. There's no like weird patterning on the arms. There's nothing on the chest.
He gets really messed up all the time, this guy.
The face doesn't have a W. This whole thing is so much better. It's still different from my memory. Like the center is open, the stomach, but it's so much better. That is great residue. Thank you for sharing it, boy.
Yeah. And it's only been published in 2019. But I got another one. I have another one. This one. Laurel and Hardy, right? That's another fine mess you got me into. Right?
Oh, that's nice. A fine mess.
We both.
I forget what they say now, though. What do you remember? What it is?
I don't know what they say now. I think it completely disappeared.
No,
Yeah,
he
it's
says
a
something else.
twist on it. It's a twist on it. Yeah.
Yeah, they say something else. Moneybags has a video on that.
Oh, I think it's you've gotten. I think he says you've gotten us into instead of me into.
I'm gonna look that up. Hold on. Oh wait,
that might be
Josh,
a
did you get the
variation.
pictures? I said, yeah, Messenger about Thomas, the years, how weird it is.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I
didn't get anything.
I saw pretty minimal. He said that it was Dick Van Dyke's birthday today, 100th birthday. That's like one of my favorite shows of all time, Dick Van Dyke Show.
Hold up. 6 years ago. All right, so it's probably not the same.
I don't know. What are we supposed to be reading there?
Well, it also mentions another fine mess, right? In quotes. So it
Nice.
says, the
Oh,
author
another
of
fine
Laurel
mess.
and
I
Hardy
see right
book,
there.
would you like to get him out of another fine mess?
Yeah, I see that now.
Yeah.
That sounds so sloppy.
Oh, it's guys, it's nice mess now, not fine. Nice.
Ah, okay.
Here's
So
another
yeah,
nice mess you've gotten us into, is the quote.
that's all I wanted to show you, and then I'm gonna refrain to the chat again. But thanks for letting me share this. I thought you'd
No, thank
Well,
you
it's
for
good.
sharing it with us.
right. Okay. So
All right,
I'll
well, feel
make
free to
place.
come back on again. But there's
I enjoy your show usually, and but well, not today.
usually.
But not
Yeah, I'm
today.
I don't feel like being on panel, So, but I need to share that.
Well,
So
thank you for coming on to share that. We do appreciate it. That was
Right.
awesome residue.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'll make some place for the
Yeah.
for the other one that wants to join the panel. So thank you, Sandy and Splatter, and see you on the next one.
Yeah,
See you on
you're
the next
welcome.
one, boy. Or come back later.
Take care, boy.
Later on, boy.
Oh, yeah, you're always welcome.
Oh, happy birthday, the mind. We have to do happy birthdays, guys. Give me a minute.
Awesome.
Happy birthday to the mind.
Happy birthday, mine.
33. Illuminati
Uh-oh.
confirmed.
I don't want to cut anybody off. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to the mind. 33, and Jackie's going to be 33 in
birthday.
a month.
Bunch of Illuminati up in here.
Wow. That's crazy to me because, May of 1992, I know what I was doing, and man.
Yep.
Me too.
We have a Michael joining us. I don't know which. Oh, no, we don't. Excuse me. I'm sorry. We have Roger Ledwell joining us.
I'm
But it comes
changing
up
my
as Michael
name. I'm
Roger.
going to Michael from now on because everybody says Roger that, Roger this, so I'm tired of it.
Welcome.
Roger.
Hey, Roger.
Roger.
Hey, Roger.
I saw Cubby on here and I had to just come on and say hi to him. Sandy, I'm sorry.
Hey, man.
It's okay. Coming on to say hello to people is absolutely fine. But I will ask you one of the topic questions. There's two of them tonight, so you have a choice. There's why do you think it seems like, only like older millennials to younger baby boomers seem to be affected by the Mandela effect? Or when you first became affected, when you started seeing Mandela effects, did you try to logically explain them away? Or did you just accept them as, oh my gosh, I can't believe this is happening?
I'll go with the latter of the two, and I'm going to tell you I went to the logical side of it. Tried to explain them the best I could. Yeah. I think it's a good inference. A lot of people do that. There are some you can't really explain. It's just off,
Oh, yeah. Welcome, Jim Annis, to the 1500 Club.
Yeah.
Mr. Jim, Starman.
Yeah.
When is that? The 20 Wednesday or Tuesday?
What's that?
Hello, LBK.
28.
So what are examples of
It'd be
logic that you try to use?
What examples? You broke up.
Yeah, I got what she said, though. She said that what logic did I use? It's like, did they misprint something, or is it an intentional thing trying to catch people out? That's what the first thing came to mind. And some of them are like, maybe you just read it wrong, or maybe it everybody just said it wrong and read it wrong, and it got repeated over and over until everybody believed that was what it was. That's the last one is, yeah.
That I was gonna say, that's the excuse they try to explain away for Luke, I am your father. Oh, everybody just said it wrong, and that's what you remember now. You know, like, no. Or they'll say it's from Tommy Boy. And many people did not see Tommy Boy and still remember Luke, I am your father. And I don't even remember Luke, I am your father. I remember no Luke, I am your father. Like that.
Well, that's what it is now.
No, now it's no, I am your father. He doesn't say Luke.
Oh, there's no Luke at all.
Even James said that in an interview, I think after just recently, that that's the way, the last way is the proper way he said it was supposed to be said. But if you actually go back and listen to it in the movie, it's not the same.
Yep, that is correct.
Okay.
But you have yet to find like solid residue, and I'm saying solid because I've yet to find solid residue of no Luke, I am your father. But there is some serious solid residue for Luke, I am your father. I mean, James Earl Jones says it like 3 different times, like on a talk show. There's just a video of him doing it, reading a script and saying it.
That makes it even more bizarre.
Yeah, and then there's also that ornament, that Hallmark ornament in Darth Vader's voice, in James Earl Jones' voice, saying, Luke, I am your father, when you hit the button on the ornament. That's insane.
Especially, like I said, it makes it weirder if he never said Luke.
Right, exactly. And that's why I'm
really weird then, yeah.
But I can't find any solid residue like that for no Luke, I am your father.
Yeah, but like this type of thing happens all the time. You just need to rewatch. You know, like it's not really like a weird kind of phenomenon like that doesn't ever happen, or like that's the only time that it happened. Like it actually happens a lot, but you have to rewatch stuff and memorize what they say, and then when they say things differently, that's when and that's all the proof you need, really. As soon as you've experienced it, it doesn't matter what anyone else says. Like, you know what you heard, and you know that they said something different now. Like, right now they're saying something different to what you first heard. And it happens in a short space of time, too. So it's not panned out. It's like, oh, they said that, like, last week or, like, last month, and now they're saying something different. Or, like, they said something, like, a couple of hours ago, and now they're saying something different. It's not hard to experience that, and then you don't need anyone else's opinion on it because you already know. Take on it.
Really quickly, Ryan says, I have an old undigitized copy. It says, no Luke, I am your father. Is there any way you can take a photo of that old undigitized copy and digitize it, please, and send it over? Not right now. You don't have to do it right now. I'm just saying in the future, please. I would love to see that. I would love to see it.
Yeah, that one's an anchor memory for me. I remember going and seeing it when they re-released it, like in 98 or 99, whatever it was.
Yeah, no, I was like 95 or 96. Because I was living at an apartment, a specific apartment, that I lived there from 95 to 96. But I know what you're talking about because we were all excited and we went. And now I'm going to Google it because that could be a Mandela too.
Yeah, I remember it. I think it was 97 or 96, but maybe 95. But yeah, no, it wasn't 95. It was 96 or 97, maybe 98.
I could go with. I know it wasn't 98 because I wasn't there in 98.
Okay, so 97. We'll go with 97.
We'll go with 97, but I want to make sure that that's not a Mandela.
Can I go?
Yeah, I remember like waiting for that line, like, you know, you wait for the whole movie, and like, I mean, the movie theater was packed out, and like we're all there, and like we were all gonna just, you know, yell it or whatever, and that, like, he doesn't say it, and that really messed with me back then. But
whoa. Okay, I have a question to ask everyone, chat and panel. It was 1997, by the way.
Okay.
But in the beginning, when it was first released in 1977, which I know is a Mandela effect for Preliminal, who remembers 76, Do you remember them releasing Star Wars again in theaters in 78, 79, 81, and 82?
Like A New Hope. The first
A
one.
New Hope and Return of the Jedi. Do you remember them re-releasing them?
Re-releasing them?
1978,
I remember one year they
1979,
did.
1981, and 1982.
So like play them all concurrently, like together. I don't know.
I don't remember all
I
three. I
think
just
they
remember.
might have, but I didn't follow it that closely. I don't think it was that many different dates, but so I sort of vaguely remember they re-released maybe at least the original one or something. I
wait,
only ever saw the
I think it's
first movie.
Return of the
I
Jedi.
saw that one in the theater when it first came out, and I didn't follow them after that, so I'm not really sure.
Sandy,
I
are you
remember-
saying like they re-released like Return of the Jedi like in 98 or 99, and then whatever the last one's called, or Empire, and then Jedi, like in 98 and then 99? Is that what you're saying or asking?
All right, so in 1997, there was a special edition version of all three films which were re-released in theaters.
Okay.
I remember that because we went back to see it. But they're also saying that in 1978, 1979, 1981, and 1982, the original Star Wars film, Now A New Hope, was re-released theatrically all 4 of those years.
That
I
makes
don't remember
sense.
that at all.
How
I
in
don't remember
78 though?
Yeah.
Like when did that originally come out?
My only
77?
guess would be when Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi came out, but they also re-released
Okay.
Star Wars, and then in 82, when did Return of the Jedi come out? What year?
That would have been 80 something, right?
80,
I thought it was 82.
89, I thought.
81 or 82, yeah. 83.
Right there.
It was 83. So why
Okay.
would they release it before Return of the Jedi? To get people hyped?
That's
in
what I was
82?
confused about. Like,
Maybe. I mean, yeah, Empire was way better. So, but that's that's tricky.
So what they
It doesn't
did
make
was,
sense.
when The Empire Strikes Back came out, they also released Star Wars again for people to see, maybe a double feature of Star Wars and then The Empire Strikes Back. And then when Return of the Jedi came out, they did it again, but with the first 2 films, like a triple feature. My goodness, you'd be in the theater a long time. But I still don't understand why the other 2 years, 79 and 81, one was Empire Strikes Back.
When was it?
Empire was at
80.
79 or something.
80, I
I'm looking
think.
it up.
80. Yeah, maybe 80.
It was 80. So, okay. So again, 79 and 82 makes sense, but why 78 and 81? That's weird. I don't know. That's weird.
That's weird.
I don't.
Yeah,
I was
only
too young to
13
remember
in
that. I
83.
honestly can't
Yeah.
say.
I was
No,
only
well,
Also,
honey.
why do you sell the rights? That's crazy to me.
Guys, I'm sorry. I have to talk to Noelle, sweetie. The panel is full right now. Actually, I can add her in.
I can drop out.
It's okay. I can add her to
You
the
got her.
stage. I got her. I just now I'm getting the warning. Hold on, I gotta X out. There we go. It's gone. Warning, panel is full. It's telling me. But it fits. Everybody fits. And actually, you can see more of the background now.
I know well.
Hi.
Hey, Noel.
I was going to say,
Hi,
I like
Noelle.
the background, Sandy.
Hi.
I do. It's nice.
Oh my
The
god.
Thank
bookshelf and the mantle and everything in your picture, it changes. And it's pretty cool.
Thank you. I picked it
You're
because I
welcome.
thought it was warm and inviting.
My only thought is that, like, on the Star Wars thing, is that back then it was like the height of the movie era. Like, everybody was going to movies back then, and like they were re-releasing them to hype, to
That's on my game right now.
to hype up the movie again. Like put out the last one to hype up the new one coming out or whatever.
Make more money.
Yeah.
Like that triple feature would have been like, $25, like, with popcorn and drinks and everything for the triple feature even.
If that, yeah, like
That would be like $200 today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For one person.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man.
I don't even remember the last movie I went to go see. It's been so long.
Yeah.
Same here.
I might go see a movie tomorrow.
And I never buy the popcorn.
By myself.
That's a scam.
No, I always snuck
wait,
stuff in.
Noelle, by yourself?
Yes.
Really, what movie are you going to see by yourself?
Maybe probably the Mission Possible #2.
Huh? Mission Impossible #2?
Yep.
It's already been out. Like,
they re-released it?
Yep.
Oh.
I think there's a new one coming out. She's probably talking about a new one. It might not be #2 per se, but like
yes, there's a new one.
Anything about that.
Something
The
like the
final
second
one.
in the series.
The final one.
Yeah.
I might see that tomorrow at 6:10 or something. It has to be early for my dad. It's a 2 hours movie. It's a long movie.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope you have a great time, Noelle. Propagate's in the chat. He says hello.
Hey, Prop. Noelle, are you gonna drop in from the roof, like with the strings, you know?
No, I really, really like their new slushy. The candy slushy. That's good.
You know, there's I don't know about at 7-Eleven, but at a gas station that we have, they have Pac-Man slushies are out. Just weird. Makes you wonder why they're bringing Pac-Man back. Probably going to reboot that as well. Everything's a reboot.
Really? A Pac-Man is a movie?
I think so.
There is a Pac-Man movie, but it's old. Yep. I'm just saying, why are they going to have a Pac-Man slushie?
And
they probably just call it Pac. Maybe now.
I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up to see what's going on with this.
Well,
Mountain Dew.
Oh my gosh. Yo, you guys. Do you guys remember the 7-Eleven Pac-Man Slurpee cups? They're $65 now. Those cheap plastic cups. But no, there's a Pac-Man Slurpee. The Pac-Man X 7-Eleven collection.
Wow.
There's people that will pay for it, right? They'll pay that much money for a Slurpee cup. Good.
And it is a 2 hours and 49 minutes long.
Holy cow, that's a long one.
I need to go early.
Hopefully they got intermission.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah, that's closer to 3 hours.
So, Sandy, if I go see a movie at 6:10, when is it gonna be over? Like,
probably between 8 and 8:30.
So that is good for.
That's like a 3-hour movie.
Yeah. Almost 9, yeah. 3.
So that is okay for my dad to do?
You'd have to ask him.
Better take a pillow with.
It'd be like 8:45 when it get out. Yeah.
They start the movies that early. I didn't even realize.
No, they start around 6:10. They doesn't start on time. It's like crazy.
To start watching a movie at 9.
Is that AM or PM?
9 o'clock.
Yeah, it'd be 9 o'clock while you're out of there. Yeah, exactly.
I'd rather start a movie at 9. Starting a horror movie at 9 o'clock is good.
Start a what?
Starting
horror movie.
Horror movie. Oh, yeah. There's a new Conjurings coming out. The last one. That's crazy.
They're all on the last one.
I'm excited.
It's always the last one.
I can't wait to see it.
Do you guys know who Mark Rober is?
Mark Rober.
Mark Rober, no.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mark Rober is a YouTuber that does some incredible things. But he has a series on, dropping an egg from the highest point possible, and he said that he was going to drop it in space.
See it. Mission
But the thing
I know who
is,
you're talking about, Sandy.
I just found out where he got part of his video where he has like an egg in space. I'm saying it in quotations.
Well, that's impossible. But
yes, I know.
I'm
But
joking,
even
I'm
more
joking.
impossible is on August 10th, 2021 at 11 a.m. Launch location Michigan.
Wait. What? What is it saying?
Michigan. August 10th, 2021 at 11 a.m. in Michigan. The first Slurpee went to space. And that's where he got the image from his video with the egg in
Slurpee?
space. He used the Slurpee video. And yeah, this is stupid. I cannot believe this.
So he just
Apparently they-
photoshopped stuff.
Like a 7-Eleven
did.
slurp into space.
Yeah. Put the egg in there
I
instead of
think
the
it would have
slushy.
lasted the trip, to be honest.
Correct. But seriously, this whole thing has got to be Photoshopped, so it doesn't matter.
Can exist if anything's.
I would
Well,
say
they
green
had that
screen.
technology, but they don't have it anymore.
Yeah. It's a
No
painful
one knows.
process to build it back again. Is that what
Sandy?
it is?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sandy?
Going to
Yes,
space
Noah.
to get rid of pyramids somehow.
So I'm looking here, and it says, fortunately, the film. Fortunately, the Annabelle doll wears about after missing rumors go viral. I just looked. What is that means?
Actually, Jackie brought that up recently.
What
That
does
the
that
Annabelle
mean?
doll went on tour, but Annabelle was never supposed to leave her case, right, Jackie?
Yeah, she's not supposed to go anywhere.
So
I was
then
looking
it
into her.
goes
I was
viral. So what is
for
it?
2
So what
days.
is
I was looking into her for 2 days, looking at Mandela effects. Analyzing, trying to get the
Is
current
the
mental image.
Annabelle doll is really creepy, or who is the Annabelle doll? I don't know what's the
I had a
story
Raggedy
about
Ann
it.
doll. There's nothing creepy about it. People just crazy. I had a Raggedy Ann
But
doll.
what is it
But yeah,
gonna
the
hurt?
Raggedy Ann doll now looks nothing like the one I had. Like that's she's been Mandela affected like a ton of times. But so I was trying to get the current mental image for 2 days, just staring at it. And then that comes up in the news the day after, and I'm like, lol. Good luck, guys.
Excuse
It was
me,
funny.
Sandy, can you please tell me why
movie.
is the Annabelle doll is going viral, like for missing whereabouts, it says.
Well,
Yeah,
Jackie
they
just
were
told you
crazy.
it's because Noelle. It's because the Annabelle doll was never supposed to leave her enclosure, and they took her on tour across the country.
The security guards were like shaking in their boots when they were doing it. That was hilarious. I saw a clip of that.
So, do you think that Annabelle doll is creepy, or what is it?
Cursed.
They think that she's possessed and she's got like a demonic spirit attached to her, and that's why she can't go anywhere.
Was that the doll they
There's
used
no
in
evidence for
or
that. Like I
Amityville
would like
Horror?
to like open the door and then see what happens. That's what I would like to do, and I highly doubt anything's gonna happen.
There's a clip of that. Yeah, like the two security
Videos
guards that are
might be
opening.
going up.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I like to see it in person. I like
keep
seeing
like
it in person.
you do it.
So,
All right, guys, really quick.
I would do it.
Noelle, I have to talk for 1 second. I'm sorry. Roger.
Yes.
Do you have a show in 10 minutes?
In 15 minutes, actually.
Roger, what
Okay.
is your channel posted in the private chat? I'm sorry, interrupting.
You want me to post my channel in there for you? Is that what you want?
Well, you can post it. You can post it in the regular
In the
chat.
private chat.
Okay.
Hey,
Either
Bit of
or.
Venom. Hi, Scott.
And so, why is there making a new Conjuring movie? Like, does something happen in their house that is new?
Oh no. The movies are. The first movie was based loosely off of events that happened. The sequels are always just story. They're adding to the story. It's
Didn't they
usually not
auction that
based off
house?
real events. Huh?
Didn't they auction the Amityville horror house recently?
What
No,
is it?
I did hear something about it, but not recently. Maybe
My
it's
buddy,
finally
my
sold.
buddy that works with like the one in near Pennsylvania that works with the nonverbal people. He was talking about that. He's like a big time collector.
What house is it? I don't even know what house is it.
It doesn't even
It's
look
like
the
an
same anymore. So.
Yeah. Oh, okay, go ahead.
They changed the whole front of the house so it doesn't look so weird.
Seen like so many different versions of Amityville Horror, like so many different movies, like replaying that situation. I'm over it now. I don't know if I'm ever going to watch another reenactment of that situation. I've seen too many.
Yeah.
No, well, Amityville is one of the classic horror stories loosely based off true events about a family where the kids, it was poltergeist activity, and the kids were the targets. And there's a photo that's being shared around right now, supposedly of a ghost, but they're saying that's one of the kids, one of the family's kids in the picture.
So what is it?
It's a haunted house. It's a haunted house, and the haunted house was just sold.
Yeah, that movie wasn't as loosely as most movies are. That wasn't quite a lot of that was actually real events. Poltergeist, the first
Except
one.
for the remake.
Yeah.
The remake
Is that
was
the very
loosely.
first one? It's like the very, very first one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, didn't the two, like the couple, the ghost hunter or the whatever they were, the like ex whatever they were, didn't they come out and say that they were, making a lot of that up? Didn't they say something like that?
I think in the news they did. They did it on a news clip. They
Okay.
interviewed them. Yeah.
But they also had that basement full of Annabelles, including Annabelle, where they kept them safe in their house.
Weird.
I don't know why they'd be safe there and not with, somewhere else, but they're safe
Excuse
in
me,
their
Sandy.
basement.
It was a real story?
They're all
based on a true
claimed to be real, and the movies are based loosely on the events that happened. In other words, they're not exact events. They took some of the events and made a story around it.
And then use prettier people.
Of course, you got to have them look good for the camera, man.
Sandy, I wish I was in a scary movie. I would like that.
Like
There's
Scream.
nothing stopping you from trying. You can apply. You can go and audition.
And be a scream queen.
Like how?
Yeah. They
extra.
list auditions online for all sorts of stuff.
Well, yeah, you can always look up and sign up to be an extra.
And so, do you think it would be really freaked out? I was in a scary movie. Like, would I be freaked out, or like, would I?
No, actually, it'd be the opposite. You would know how they filmed it, so I don't think it would scare you anymore.
Unless you really wanted to get into character, then you could immerse yourself into it and really get a good scream.
Yeah, like don't tell me anything, don't show me anything. Let me just go in, and then you be scared. But you're gonna see like the costuming. You're gonna see that animatronics and things like that. You're gonna know it's all fake, so you're not gonna be scared at all.
Okay. Yep, that's right.
Would you imagine like when people like go into the scary movies, they scared themselves? Like they don't the first time they.
People scare themselves all the time. They get themselves worked up to get into the mindset of watching a scary movie.
Yep.
I was in a scary movie by myself, and I just felt something, and I just.
Did you dream that?
No. It was really happening in the movie theater, and then I ran out of there so quickly, and then it stopped.
Well, that's good. I'm glad it stopped. Really quickly, a bit of venom. There are poltergeist mandelas. I've covered a couple of them. But if you need more, let me know.
Like, Sandy, do you think it's real or no? Like, people are just,
With what? Do I think what's real specifically?
with all that scary stuff is happening nowadays, do you think it's real or no? It's fake.
Oh, you mean like the people who had the real Annabelle doll?
Yes. What happened? Like, what happened to those people?
Okay, so I don't know what really happened, but I mean, if the way I see it, if they're going to take the time to make a movie, there's got to be some truth to it. Because there are literally hundreds of people on TikTok and YouTube sharing videos of things happening in their house. I'm using air quotes, you can't see that. That is usually fake. But then there are things that make you wonder, is that real? Like, I even have a video I'm putting together for the next Paranormal Files where a girl is just showing how her cat purrs every time she kisses it.
You
She's
believe
just
in
laying on the
that?
floor. I think I do. I just don't believe it's what people think it is. I think it's demons.
Definitely.
Take the blue pill or the
Sounds
red
like a
pill.
storyline to me. It sounds like a storyline on the news that could change. Like next week, it could be that like a whole different thing. Like she didn't exist, or that whole storyline just went out the window, or it changed where nothing supernatural ever happened. Like there's no point in holding on to stuff that changes so often. Like I don't know. I don't think there's anything to it really.
I'm gonna get that video. It may kick me out.
Can we
If it
see it?
does, listen. If I'm gonna get the video that I'm trying to describe with the cat,
Right.
and it may kick me out because I have to crop it a little bit because it's really
We'll
long.
wait for you. We'll keep
But
the,
we'll
we'll
show
keep the
it.
light on. We'll keep the
Well,
lights
Cindy,
on for you.
I got to go chase the moon anyway, so I'm going to pop off here.
Yes, I know. Good luck with your show.
Later
Thank you for
on,
coming
Roger.
on.
All right,
Chase
later,
the
guys.
moon.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll out too.
I'm chasing the moon. Yeah.
Nice. Later, Cubby.
Take care, guys.
Later,
Good
guys.
seeing you.
Yeah.
Good
All right.
night.
Have a great night, guys.
Good
Thanks for
seeing you
being
guys.
here.
Roger.
Come back over after your show
Later.
if we're still on.
That's going to
Do
be
you have people
probably
still
a
want to
couple
come
hours.
on?
I mean,
Yeah.
they say that if you go to cemeteries and that you're going to see ghosts and all this stuff. But I've been to like many, I went with my friends to seek this stuff out, and I also when I was a kid, I asked my parents to take me to Hill End, which is supposed to be a hot spot for that stuff in Australia. And my parents actually took me there so I could experience this stuff. And so far in my life, and I'm getting pretty old now, I have not seen any supernatural stuff going on. So I think it's just fear porn. Like we vote for it, like Eva says, we vote for. We don't actually really want this stuff to happen, but we're voting for it with, we want a little bit of fear porn, a little bit, but we don't actually want this stuff to happen. It never does. We always hear like,
Jackie,
the world's gonna end.
Jackie,
Oh.
stop talking and listen to me. You can't say the P word. That's one of the words you can't talk about on YouTube.
Oh, I missed it. What? I don't even know what she
They
said.
say corn. They say it with a C instead.
Oh my
Oh, I
gosh.
did say that before in the chat, but I forgot. Yeah, okay, no worries.
There was a black comedian that I was watching recently, and he was doing a bit about white people are the only ones who schedule fear into their day. It was pretty funny. He was talking about how white people like to go to horror movies and get themselves scared. He's saying like black people don't want to go near that. It was just funny because he was saying like white people have so little fear in their everyday life that they like need extra. You know, I mean, the way he said it, it was very funny. But yeah,
You can't piss off. You can't piss off a white person. Like you call them up at 3 o'clock in the morning, the wrong number. Like, is Shamika there? No. I believe you have the wrong number. What number did you dial? Let's get, yeah. We'll get you figured out.
Scottish, Irish,
Yes, Noel.
Russian.
So what about those 3 a.m., those scary challenges? Is that real 3 a.m. scary challenges?
Okay, so the only thing I know about 3 a.m. is that 3 a.m. is supposed to be like the demon hour and 4 a.m. is Mary's hour. That's what I've heard. I think I heard it from the, but again, that could be from a movie because I think I heard it from The Exorcism of Emily Rose.
So
I never heard of the 4 o'clock
about those
Mary's hour.
challenges?
That's a good movie. That's a good movie.
I've only heard of the witching hour at 3 o'clock, but I always laugh at that because it makes me wonder: do they do daylight savings time? What happens when they
Yeah,
do that?
exactly. How do they know it's 3 a.m.
Sandy,
by your time zone?
It is 3 a.m.
Sandy, do you think those challenges are real or no? Like, do those YouTubers think that's
Yes,
like,
they
why
think
would
it's
you-
real. They think it's real. That's why they're doing it. They're scared by it.
What challenge?
I don't know exactly what challenges she's talking about, but I would guess that they think it's real. That's why they're doing it. What's the
Oh yeah, people believe weird things.
Call Me Chris did that.
What happened?
I don't remember. They were just ghost hunting.
So, have you ever ghost hunted ever in your life before, guys?
No. No. I saw a ghost once that I did not want to see, and that was enough for me.
And how did you see it, Sandy? Can you tell me about it or no?
It
was in my basement.
And did she say hi to it?
No, I was terrified of it. It was an evil spirit.
Why is it got into your house?
My guess is the person that lived there that unalived themselves invited that spirit in.
Or they were that.
I heard you tell that story, but I didn't think that you thought it was evil. I thought you thought it was just okay. I missed that part, so I forgot that.
Do you not ever see it ever again, Sandy?
No, we had the house blessed by multiple sources, and I never saw anything again. My sister was playing. Also, my sister was playing with a Ouija board before that encounter.
Well, that'll do
which
it.
could have
right
invited that spirit in.
Why is your sister did that? Like, that's bad.
Because she was playing. Because she didn't think of it. She thought it was just a game. It was fun. And I said, "Don't play with that." And she did. That's the other thing. How do spirits know? It's a piece of cardboard from Milton Bradley. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah.
But it's the fact it's not the board game that's the problem. It's the fact that you're sitting there actively trying to communicate with something beyond the veil.
Yeah. It's a mindset. You put your mind to it and it happens. Like it can. Yeah.
We had the basement was hand dug out. It was just a crawl space. Okay? But the previous owners had it dug out with jackhammers so that the first room had a 7-foot ceiling and the second room you stepped up a foot and it was a 6-foot ceiling. But the second room was twice the size. There was a wall of concrete on the right side of the room, which only had the crawl space, which was like 3 feet deep.
Right.
So they only dug out half the space. And the 3-foot deep crawl space went back like 15 feet. So we had all our like Christmas lights, Christmas tree, all our decorations back there. And us kids, like it was like our den area. Like we had a recliner, 2 love seats, a coffee table, a table between the 2 love seats.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Sandy,
it was awesome until
Sandy.
When my sister was playing with the Ouija board, Noelle, there were books, my school books. I was in college. Were on that wall, that stone wall.
Yes.
And when they were playing with the Ouija board, all those books flew at us.
Oh wow.
Off that wall. And that was the first time I ever saw anything in that house. We had lived in that house. Oh God, that was probably like 97, so 5 years. We had lived in that house for 5 years. There was never anything in that house. And that happened. And then about 6 months later, I was laying in the basement. I fell asleep down there. Other people were with me when I fell asleep.
Yeah,
when I woke up, it was the next day. And I watched a ghost float. I didn't see him walk. He just moved from next to the pool table on the other side. Like it was like recliner, love seat that I was on, love seat next to me. Then there was a square coffee table between the two love seats. And the only way out was past the other love seat. Then you turn left, and that's the exit, right? It's the only way out. The man who looked like he was straight from the 1970s, kind of like Jeffrey Dahmer, if you can imagine the blonde parted hair. He had horn-rimmed glasses on. He floated from next to the pool table, which was directly in front of me, but like maybe 10 feet away. He floated around the recliner like he knew what was in the room, came next to that square table, stopped, dead stopped, turned his head and looked at me with the most evil face, like, what are you doing here? Who are you? You're in my house. Like that face. Piercing green eyes. He glowed, but didn't reflect glowing anything off of anything. There was no like light reflecting off of him, but he was glowing a bit.
And then what
really
did
weird.
you do? Then
I was trapped. He was blocking the exit. I would have to walk towards him to get out. So I just turned over and started praying, Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, over and over and over and over again until I got the courage to turn over again. So I pretended like I didn't see him. And I turned over and just prayed.
God was there?
Yeah, I believe God was with me, because when I turned over, he was gone. I ran upstairs and did not go down there alone until, like I said, we had the house blessed by multiple people. We had a priest come in. My friend was Wiccan. I had her come bless the house with sage.
What is sage?
No, but I tried everything. Trust me, I was terrified to go in that basement.
Yeah.
I could feel
And
it. It was not good.
All you need is the name of Jesus. All the other stuff just can mess things up.
Yeah, but do you know how hard it was to get the priest to come and bless the house because we saw an evil
How
entity
hard?
in the house? Do you know how hard it was to get them to come out? They didn't
That was
believe
like
us.
right when a medieval horror came out too, probably. So
It was like, so I think we had to wait a couple of months. I don't remember exactly how long for the priest to come out. So I had my friend Mandy
Well, you're Catholic.
do a blessing her way because it was better than nothing. At least that's how I saw it.
did they charge you for that?
Wait.
Not that I'm aware of, but it was my
Sandy?
mom that set it up.
Yeah.
Have you ever go downstairs or no?
Oh yeah, like everything was fine after the priest blessed the house. Everything was fine. Never saw anything again. Nothing ever happened after that. It, with one exception, right after my stepdad died. Okay,
Maybe
my
it was
stepdad.
him.
I think it was. I'm going to explain to you. My stepdad and my mom, after work every day, they would sit in the kitchen the whole night and then go to bed. Like they would sit in the kitchen and watch. There was a TV in the kitchen above the microwave, and a DVD player was underneath. But that was their thing. They would come home. My mom would cook dinner. My stepdad would sit in the kitchen with her, and then they'd sit and have dinner, sit and watch TV. It was their thing. They didn't hang out in the living room. The living room was when guests were there. They sat in the kitchen.
And so
My dad, the day after my stepdad died, I was at the house, and I'm sitting in the living room, and the DVD player starts, the tray you put the DVD in, just kept popping out and going back in.
Oh, wow.
Popping out and going back in. I'm like, Mom, why is the DVD player opening and closing? She's like, I don't know. It started yesterday. It started yesterday.
Do you think it was him?
I don't know. It never happened before then. I mean, it makes sense if it is my stepdad saying goodbye. Like, look, it's me. This is what I would do. I would put the DVDs in. So, but I don't know. Why would he still be here? Shouldn't he be in heaven? Unless they give you I don't know. Maybe God lets you say goodbye somehow first.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Sandy?
Yes.
So why did she stare at it? Why did she look up, and why did you should have been asleep? Like, why is he mad at you? Sorry.
Wait, which one? You mean the ghost downstairs?
Yes, why did she wake up? Like, why?
I woke up to see him standing next to the pool table. I just woke up. I don't know. Maybe I felt his presence and it woke me up.
And who was it?
The description, according to my mom, matched the son that unalived himself in our house before he moved in.
Oh.
And why is your sister do the Ouija board or no? And
Yeah, it was my sister and her friends. I was doing homework on that love seat because I always sat on that love seat or the recliner, and they were on the floor next to the recliner, about
and
where
what did they say?
that.
And what did they say? Like,
Well, we all freaked out when the books fell. We ran upstairs because they didn't just fall; they like moved outwards about 1.5 feet before coming down.
and you should have taken away from her. Wow.
No.
She threw the board away. She threw everything away.
Same here, Ken.
Yeah, I can't see the chat.
It's creepy.
Oh no.
Oh, you know what? It's my fault. I could put it on the screen too. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah. You forgot about that. It's too new.
I'm actually gonna write a comment to see if it waits until someone comments.
Sandy?
Because I don't see it. There it goes. Yep.
Yes.
Yes, Noel.
How was your day today?
I slept all day. I had an appointment in the morning, and then I came home, fell asleep, and literally slept 10 hours.
Right.
In my day, I went over to my family's house.
Oh, that was nice. Is that the one with the dog?
No, it is my uncle's house that have a basketball hoop. We played basketball. We played pickle in the middle, and we played Foursquare, and we played fastball, and we played around the world, and we played bocce. Yeah, we have.
You played bocce ball?
Yes, outside.
Wow, that's nice. I played bocce ball at my aunt's house when I was little.
Of course, the wed team won. My team.
No freeze tag?
What?
I said no freeze tag?
New freeze tag.
You didn't play? I was just playing because you played so many different kinds of games. I was just joking with you.
And yes, my little cousins were like passing the ball quick, and then I won back and forth. And they were counting it, and they got 29 passes in. And I was back and forth and not even tired. I was like, wow, that's just never happens.
Hey, Noise Guru. No, we don't have bocce ball here, but we can all meet at my aunt's house. I'm sure the new owners won't mind.
Do you have bocce? Sandy, have you ever played?
Yes, she had a bocce ball. I've never seen one except at her house. It was a specific court made just for bocce ball.
I have a bocce ball set in my garage.
What is a bocce ball?
Are you good? Are you really good at it?
I haven't played it since I was about 10 years old.
I have to look it up.
You're gonna look it up?
I have to. I mean, I have to. Well, I gotta figure it out. I'm curious.
Sandy?
Yes.
Like, what are you doing tomorrow? What are you doing for Memorial Day?
Absolutely nothing. I'll probably be sleeping.
Royal Day.
Here, really quickly, Splatter. I just thought of the best way to describe it.
Italian,
it's like skee ball.
It's the Italian version of croquet.
Yeah, not me.
But it's more like skee ball.
Italian croquet.
Yeah, it's more like skee ball though, because you're using your hands as opposed to a croquet
Kind of like curling.
Right.
But lawn curling.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say it's like just like skee ball, except you're throwing it on your lawn instead of in one of those, trying to get it in holes on a. Because it's the same thing. You're picking up a ball.
I only played
the wickets.
Bocce once. Are you going toward pegs or are you going toward little loops like in croquet? I sort of forget because I only ever played it once.
Sometimes some people do put the loops, but my aunt's court was like a little brick enclosed area with indoor outdoor grass and lines that were in the grass.
Wow, was he
I
pro?
guess to mark distance. No, they had a little bocce ball court on the side of the house, in the front of the house, but on the side of the front yard.
Wow.
Oh, was that the house you showed the other night? The back?
No.
The back? Okay.
No, that's the house I used to. God, that I have a detailed memory of 1986, my birthday, 1986. I got the.
That sounds different than the bocce I played. I had this friend, she was really into bocce. She thought it was the greatest game ever. So she got this bocce set out. It had mallets and hoops like croquet, but it was played a little different. And yours, you're saying you just threw it with your hand, and then it was a court. So that would be more like skee ball. I don't know.
Yeah, yours sounds more like croquet.
Yeah, straight up croquet.
It was more like, unless, I mean, I seem to remember mallets. I seem to have, but then throwing it with your hand sounds right too. So my memories are confused. Maybe I am mixing up playing croquet with playing bocce. That's probably what's happening.
Croquet is a mallet, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably just confusing the two things.
The house I'm talking about is the one where I was almost struck by lightning when I was really little. I was splashing in the, like, a lot of houses in New Jersey, I don't know about elsewhere, but I haven't seen it in Philly. A lot of houses in New Jersey have a 1 foot wide concrete pathway going on the sides of the house, like next to the driveway and next to the side yard. And she had that as well. And I was playing, it was pouring, and I was playing in the rain next to the house. And there was a fence about 6 to 8 feet away, a wooden fence that was struck by lightning when I was playing in the rain right there.
Wow.
And ever since then, I've been terrified of lightning. But in the summer of '86, we spent my birthday there. And that's when I got my lavender. It was like lavender, mint green, and peach. I know if you saw these boom boxes, you would remember them if you were alive in the '80s. They came in 3 colors. Like mint was the main one. There was mint, peach, and lavender, and maybe a pink one. And all the colors were incorporated in the 4, but the main color of the boombox was one of those 4, and then the accents were the other colors from the 4 different in the. I'm sure if you guys saw.
It sounds like
I got that.
Sandy?
I got that. Hold on one second. I got Madonna's True Blue tape, which I played constantly. And that was the house that we went crabbing in the backyard because there was a lagoon in the backyard. I don't know if you call it a lagoon, but everybody's house had a deck that you could go crabbing off of. A lot of people had a boat, and then you could follow that canal, lagoon, whatever it was, out to the main water. So that, I just remember a lot of my summers going down there.
Yeah, that sounds like a perfect place to grow up.
Oh, I loved going there. But I have talked about that place before because of the lightning. But never
I don't think I've heard that story before. That's pretty wild. Glad it didn't hit you.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can all meet there. The new owners won't care.
Josh, can you please come to my track meet? Like, are you?
I will do my best. I'm trying to find out how to, if you need tickets to it or anything.
No, it's free.
Okay, yeah, because I couldn't find anything about it, but I got the dates, so.
It's free.
Yeah, I'll figure out how to get there. I'll be there.
How far away are you from it?
How far are you away from this?
The stadium's probably like 20 minutes from my house. It's just driving into downtown.
So it's in the morning time. It's all day. You have to, 3 days are all day.
Well, he is ever Josh, so.
Well, you are participating, Noel, so it might be all day for you, but not for the people going to watch. Like they might be able to come and go. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get a schedule. And you'll have to let
schedule.
me know when
So,
you're.
or I will send you it.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
There
That
is
would be good. Yeah.
the open ceremonies are at the football stadium this year. Do you know where that is?
I do.
Have you ever seen
I'm going to the basketball
a
stadium on
game
Tuesday.
there?
I have. I've seen a couple games there.
How
Long
is
time
it?
ago in the 90s.
How is it? How is the games there? Like I haven't been to one of the football games ever in my
It's
life.
crazy.
What team?
Yeah, it's crazy being in a stadium with 100,000. Ohio State.
Oh, the college.
You hear me, Spider? Ohio State, yeah. 105,000 people. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's craziness.
It's definitely an experience. Yeah.
So what do you think when they got a fight for saying Michigan? What do you think about that game?
I've only been to one Michigan game, and I don't remember there being a fight there, but there was probably a few fights afterwards.
But Noel, we do have to get back
Michigan.
on topic, sweetie. I'm sorry.
What are we talking about?
See?
So we're talking about the topic tonight. I would like to know what LJ, because LJ picked the topic. I would like to know what LJ thinks, and Pushing Buttons, because he's never on the show, what they think about the topics tonight.
Sandy, LJ just left.
Yep.
Who left?
LJ.
LJ.
Oh, LJ.
She just.
I just noticed it. Yeah, my thing just updated. LJ probably get kicked out. I am going to post the link in the chat again in case LJ can't see it. And guys, there is room on the panel if you'd like to join us.
It's just about to ask that.
Okay, I have a problem.
Out
I
right when you wanted her to talk. She glitched out right when you wanted. That's weird.
She may have hit unmute and kicked herself out by accident. Hello, Granola Grin.
Yourself out.
Yeah, people kick themselves out of the show a lot. I am going to have to refresh, though, because that stupid help button is on top of my comment box.
Oh.
The leg warmer revelation.
They definitely have a department that are just trying to bring them down piece by piece.
I will be right back, guys. Just keep talking. Be right back. I don't like how with an extra person gone, the chat is on top of Jackie. So someone please join us.
StreamYard, not YouTube.
Oh yeah, it is on.
Oh well.
Is that a new feature, right? Because that obviously that was not there before.
Yeah, it's
right.
Yeah, it's new from the last time we aired.
You mean an enhancement?
It's really new.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why do they do these things?
It's hard to read. If you're on a cell phone, can you even see that, or what?
No. I mean, you can see it, but there's
way.
no way you can read it.
I'm on a 27-inch screen, and I can barely see it.
Better.
There's two Sandy Davids.
My phone's not quite that big, but
We're gonna leave the Sandy Diva till it goes away because I can see that you're not under the chat anymore.
Well, now it's starting to attack Josh.
That's all right.
Yeah. So
you don't need to see me.
Sandy, why do you think that young people aren't affected by it or whatever, or like I don't know, because on TikTok, like they all seem pretty excited about it. And they do experience stuff.
LJ is back. I'm gonna wait till LJ turns it. There we go. That's better. Really quickly, I'll tell you mine. I used to think it was because they weren't old enough.
Yeah, that's what I think.
And I noticed Jose just left us without saying a word.
I just don't know where you're getting this from, is all. I just don't understand because I'm not seeing that.
What?
You're not seeing what? Sorry, I missed that.
Okay, so I used to originally.
TikTok, there's a lot of young people are affected by the Mandela effect, and they are excited by it or creeped out by it, or like the same thing. Really, it's just that they're like they're maybe not like as angry or whatever, but like they're like excited about it on TikTok and yeah.
That was
I'm
gonna be
seeing-
my. Hold on one
Who's
second.
angry?
Sean's here, guys. I need to add Sean. Welcome, Sean. So that was what I was gonna say. I think it's because they're not on YouTube as much, the younger ones.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're
more
on TikTok, yeah, they're-
or Twitter.
There's feedback coming from LJ. LJ, just unmute when you're. Actually, I can't. If I mute her, then she won't be able to unmute.
Oh,
LJ, can you please try to mute when you're not talking? Only because there's major feedback from you.
always. It sounds like little squirrels in the background running around.
That might have been me too, because I haven't been muting very much.
No, it wasn't you, because I just muted her. It went away.
Okay.
I wanted to check who it was before I said anything.
I mean, you should have seen the way they reacted to Chat GBT is now Chat GPT or whatever it is now. Yeah, like they were like totally flying off the handle over that, like overreaction. Like I was just like, oh yeah, it was Chat GBT and now it's PT, and that's my reaction.
And the company's
Moved on.
changed your name. No
Just
big
moved
deal.
on.
Wait.
They
Stop,
didn't.
stop,
They didn't
stop.
change it. They
Stop.
didn't change it.
It's not
It's
Chat
always been PT.
GPT. It is GPT though. I'm looking right at it.
No, it's PT. Everyone, like most people remember Chat GBT, and
Oh,
that's
no,
the
it's always
Mandela
P
effect.
for
If
me.
you look on TikTok, there's a lot of people who remember it on TikTok, and they're like, it's a Mandela. It's like a huge Mandela effect on TikTok.
That's weird.
And I
I've
remember
never
saying,
seen
my
it.
friend James remembers the same.
I've never seen it as B, only P. I'm putting it on the screen, guys. In the chat, what do you remember? Yes or no? Do you remember B as
Definitely
in
B
boy?
for
Because
me.
I only remember P as in Peter.
I saw it
Yeah,
as B,
it was
like
always
I
P
saw
for
it,
me.
like I used it, and I saw it like that on the internet. So
Wait, did I write C by accident? No, okay, I did. I wrote
think
G.
You go to B.
I think I thought it was B at first, like when I first heard about it, but I haven't even been watching. Like I haven't dealt with any of it. I've been seeing videos recently, but like when I first heard it, I thought that I heard GBT, and like right after that, I realized that it was GPT. So that's what I thought it was GPT now.
Interesting. Yeah, for me it was only PT. But like I was saying, for me, I think it's a combination of things. I think it's one, a lot of younger people are not on YouTube. I think that they're on TikTok.
Less
They're on
emotions on
Instagram.
TikTok.
Huh?
Yeah, TikTok and Instagram.
Less emotions on TikTok.
Yeah, so maybe like if they're Mandela affected on TikTok, they'll look for Mandela effect content on TikTok. That's the whole reason why I even went to TikTok, was to try to reach younger people.
Yeah, so
But
YouTube is getting old. It's for older people, just like Facebook was, and then it fades out too. They're all
right. But the thing is, like, I don't know. I still don't see younger people really talking about the Mandela effect or thinking about it. Like, there's a few on Shane Dawson's channel, but I can't sit and watch that podcast. It drives me crazy. I tried. I can't do it.
Is that Prancer guy?
Huh?
Is he the guy that does like the pranks and stuff, like, and then gives away a lot of money and stuff?
No. That's the guy who has reinvented himself like 25 times, but he always comes back to spooky stuff like the Mandela effect. Like he makes video content on right now. I think his videos are all like conspiracy theories with like brands. Like I think I just got a I didn't watch it, but it was about home goods. Something with home goods, like not like their conspiracy that this company is doing this. I did see the Olive Garden one. His conspiracy on Olive Garden is that they recycle the breadsticks that people don't eat, that they will recycle them. So that's what I mean by conspiracy, in his sense, what he's doing. But he's known for wearing this specific shirt in a dark room talking about spooky stuff, and one of them was the Mandela effect in 2016. And but yeah, regardless, I think it's the people aren't the younger people. There aren't as many younger people on YouTube, and I do think it's also the algorithm.
Yeah.
I don't think YouTube serves up Mandela effect to people under 30.
Oh.
I don't think it will ever be recommended to people under 30. That they
How old is
actually, it has to be like,
Michelle? Michelle Plotty. She's younger than me, and she does Mandela effects that are targeted more like people our age. Yeah, I don't know. I'm seeing people being affected by it, like younger people, because our Mandela effects are just different because we watch different stuff and we're exposed to different stuff. We're focused on different stuff. Like, I don't think they're not experiencing it just because they haven't lived. I mean, if you're in your 20s, you've lived quite a bit.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I don't think it's that. I really don't. I used to think it was that. I don't think that's what it is.
Yeah,
I just
right.
think they're
Yeah.
not in our circles.
Oh yeah, no,
I think it's the algorithm more than anything.
Right,
That's
yeah,
keeping them away from our community. That our community, YouTube is serving up to people over 30. And that the people under 30 are finding us because they're searching out the Mandela effect community. Do you understand what I'm saying? Instead of recommendations, they're looking for us. That's how they get here. And there's a lot less looking for it. A lot of them, I think, look at it as this neat thing that they don't think really affects their lives. And that's where I said, like, technology.
It's a little bit exciting. It is exciting. Like, it is exciting. It's just it's like a mixed bag. Like, there's negatives and positives to everything in life, and I guess they're just more focused on the positives, and it's just not as weird to them. And maybe they don't fully understand or they haven't had certain experiences. Because if you're just experiencing stuff like brand names changing, if it just depends on the range of experiences. Like if they haven't had flip-flops, flip-flops really trip you out, right? And I had them early on. Like as soon as I started looking into it, it was like immediate that I was like, had like something that is essential that you should experience, like to understand how it is. And if you haven't had that, then it's not really that much of it's not really a big deal. If you haven't seen what I've seen, you're just like, oh yeah, like, that changed, like whatever, like move on. Like it's just like they may not even be fully sure of what they remember. I don't know.
That's it. Pushin, why do you think there's less people under 30 and like over? Like I think I really do think the over, like the over 70 crowd. It could be a technological thing, like they're not as tech savvy, but there might be another reason. What do you think?
Well, I don't know. Like one of the when I was really starting, like when I really first was getting into.
Guys, wait. I'm sorry, I have to go. The dog just came out and cat's out there. I'll be right back. Oh my God. I'll be right back.
Her cat's okay? Okay.
Yeah, I'd say go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So, it was. I'd probably been into it for maybe a year, or like within a year, and like with all the main ones that everybody gets hit with first, the Ford and JFK and the dime. The dime was a big one for me, and then like right before Christmas is when I learned about the Lord's Prayer changing, and I was able to talk to my grandmother about it, like both my grandmothers actually, at Christmas, separate times. And I mean, it was interesting. They both, church going and know the Bible very well. And I knew that they would know that changed for sure. Like I think I started off talking about the dimes because I had just found that out. And that really bothered me. Maybe it may have been Thanksgiving. I can't remember if it was Thanksgiving or Christmas, but it may have been both actually. But I remember talking to my grandmother, sitting down with her, and because we had talked about it at the dinner table about the dimes changing, and my dad kind of laughed it off because he he didn't really, I guess, believe in it so much. He kind of thought it was just, I don't know. He didn't really know, but he kind of thought it was funny that I brought it up, and I kind of went with it, and kind of argued with his sister a little bit about some stuff, and I don't know, it got a little bit tense, but after that, we kind of chilled out, and I went and talked to my grandmother about the Bible changing, but I think I can't remember what the other changes were that I knew about in the Bible at that time, but the Lord's Prayer, I think I just learned about for sure, and I was gonna ask her about that because I really wanted to know what she thought, and she was at the
Sorry
age.
about that.
That's okay.
Go on.
That's okay. So yeah, she was. It was right. Like her mind was. She was a smart lady, but she was just about to start to have like really, really bad Alzheimer's episodes and those kinds of things. But she was clear-headed, and I remember like talking to her about that and showing it to her, like pulling out the Bible and showing it to her, and like reading it out and saying like, yeah, that's not what it said, and she's like, no, and she was kind of like, it was kind of like she was just kind of saying things just to, like what she should have said, like what I wanted to hear her say, but it was almost with no emotion. She was kind of like trying to brush me off, like it was like, I don't know, it was a weird feeling. It wasn't comforting like I was kind of hoping for, even though she was saying, agreeing with me, but it was like she was like a program almost. And then right after that, she kind of started losing her mind, unfortunately. And pretty much the same kind of thing happened with my other grandmother too. So I don't know. I wasn't really answering your question, Sandy, but I don't know. I guess I was handling from the older people, I guess. So I don't really deal with that many people that are much younger. Like I have a niece and nephew, or a couple of nieces and a nephew, and I don't really see them very much lately. So yeah, that's I don't really have an answer for that, I guess. I know what I've heard about what Brian said about his cousin or whatever, like knowing about all the Mandela effects that he talked about, like when they did when he talked to him about Pikachu's tail, and I think there was another one that they talked about, maybe the globe, South America, I think, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I don't. Like we were talking about TikTok, like I feel like maybe, I don't know, like I was saying, like the emotions, like the emotions are like being taken away, kind of, like that's kind of like I feel like that's kind of the way that they have it set up over there, because it's a different structure, isn't it? Like much
It's
shorter.
like constant movement. Literally, I can see why they have like no attention span at all.
Yeah, that's really. They're like, we're lab rats for them, Like, I mean, we're just doing all these different things, and I feel like that's a big part of it. Honestly, I mean, I haven't really put that much thought into it, but I've kind of been thinking that recently. They're just kind of seeing, what this younger group, mainly, and just take their emotions away and see how that works.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, because I think the technology, the algorithm plays a huge part in why, the demographics for this community they're very specific. It's like it's shocking to me when there's somebody under 30. I know Jackie, you are, and the Mind, and well, no, the Mind just turned 33. Quantum Filet. Like, it's not. There's not. I can name them on the. You know what I'm saying? Like on one hand. Yeah,
I'm
you're
not
not
under
under 30. I keep thinking that you're
Yeah.
28. I know.
Oh,
I know. You and him are you're going to be 33. He just turned 33.
Mm.
But when you guys first came around, I thought you were in your 20s. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Your late 20s.
Yeah.
And then like I can't think of many people under 30 in this community except for Michelle Platty and Shane
Oh,
Dawson.
and Quantum.
That's what I
Oh,
said.
but are you talking like creators?
Correct.
Mr.
Yeah, yeah,
Super's
right.
35, I think. So he's
Huh?
right.
Oh,
I
yeah,
said
well,
Mr. Super's 35, I think. So he's, you know.
Yeah.
I think a part of that is actually just lack of time. You know, most people my age have jobs, they're married, kids. They don't have the time, especially in this timeline. Like, it's just, yeah, they're really busy. So there's that
So would
aspect to it as well.
yeah,
Like
but so
Michelle
would a
Platty, that's a
45-year-old.
job. Sorry?
A 45-year-old can still have kids, a job, be busy. You see what I'm saying? So
But you know, some of you guys are retired. Like, you know, like some people aim to retire early, and
not
you know, I
here.
guess that's impossible for. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just, yeah. I just think that you know, I noticed that people my age are busy, more busy, so they're not going to notice stuff as well. You know, Michelle Platty, like, she makes jokes because her sister's like got a real professional high up job, and she's just like on YouTube being like, oh, and the next Mandela effect is, you know, and that's her job, you know, like and it's just, yeah, it's funny. But my sister also has a yeah, Air Force job, and I'm just on here all day, you know, like just messing around. Like, it's not my job though. That's the only difference. I don't get paid like Michelle does, but yeah. But anyways.
Yeah,
Like, you
I
wouldn't
just
expect my sister to be on here at all, you know, like she's
yeah,
she's
most people
probably
most people have family members that do not understand when you create content on YouTube. Like it's not a thing. Like it's just something that most people don't do. You know what I'm saying? So I get that part of it. What I'm saying is, like, I think 45-year-olds can be just as busy, if not more busy, with life because now they may have
yeah.
grandkids coming in they gotta watch and things like that.
Yeah.
In
Right.
addition to having a job and their own
Or
kids.
78 cats.
Yeah, but you see
Well,
what I'm
that,
saying?
you know, that could explain. I mean, there's so many people in the world, and there's, you know, not many of us here right now, so that obviously could explain that too. Like, I'm not excluding 40-year-olds or anything like that. You know, same goes. You know,
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if that's. I think that I really do think the main reason is. I mean, I don't see 20-year-olds not being affected by Mandela effects at all. Maybe some of the ones that would require them to watch older content, or you know what I'm saying. But I mean, I think there's Mandela effects that could hit every age group over the age of 15. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think they care as much. I think it just comes down to they don't care as much, or the algorithm isn't showing it to them. And if they're not being shown it, then
yeah,
how do
I
they even
mean,
know about it? You know?
Yeah. I still think
I
it's
mean, when
weird
you're
how. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going
It's
to
all right.
say, like, when you're their age, there's only a couple things you're thinking about and that are important, and you know, so yeah, they're going to put those things first, I think.
Right on. I was gonna say, I just think it's still, I still find it really kind of weird because I still kind of follow some sports, like mainly just my baseball team. But anyway, like, yeah, I just think it's weird how there's still not that many sports Mandela effects, at least that I've seen. That's just because I know I was super immersed to that when I was younger, like big time. I followed like every major sport, and you know, knew every stat, and like nothing that I've really seen has changed. Like there's maybe three or like a handful of solid sports Mandela effects, which is weird because that's such a huge market. I mean,
When you
that's
say solid, do you mean like ones you're affected by? Because I have at least 5 or 6.
Well,
covered.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, I would say, Heisman. Like, I'm talking about like stats. I guess is what I'm really thinking about. Like records, I guess, kind of.
I wouldn't even know
But
that.
I guess. Well, you say 5 or 6. That's not that many,
You're right. You're right. When it comes to the topic, you're absolutely right. But that also
But
could be that I don't know about them. Like, and
yeah,
no one's told me about them either.
yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I would have been able to see them. At least if they were surface level, or maybe a little bit deeper than surface level, maybe. But like, I haven't seen anything in baseball at all, and I mean, Babe Ruth, but huh? Oh,
I think that was just feedback.
okay. Well, yeah, like the Heisman Trophy. That's probably the biggest. That's the biggest sports win for me, is the way that the trophy stance has changed. And
Wait, what? Hold on, you gotta tell me about this one because I don't think I know it.
oh yeah. That's like that was, I think, the first sports one that I think was kind of talked, that I heard about anyway.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, like the Heisman stance. The
Right.
classic, like all the Heisman Trophy candidates or whatever, when they score a touchdown, they always do the pose with their knee up and their same arm stretched out and down.
Yep, and they're all wrong. Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's like, they're just like, it's like a push is what it looks like. Like, it's a really dumb looking trophy now. But
Yeah.
I
to
need
me,
to go look at it.
I don't understand.
Yeah. Do what?
Yeah, I don't understand either. That's why I'm saying I need to go look at it and see
It's
what.
always been one leg up and one hand pushing a guy off so he can keep running.
Yeah, that was it. That's like what, and all the Heisman candidates would always do that pose when they would score a touchdown or an interception or whatever.
I don't know, what is it now then?
Now it's like, it looks like an offensive lineman, kind of like it looks, without the defense there. It's just, I mean, from what I remember, it's not a very athletic looking pose, and it's just, it's a very it's weird.
I saw
it's
a
kind of like,
presentation on that, probably on a different show. I don't even remember which show, and it has drastically changed. And that is a meme in the culture.
Yeah.
There was like a news story explaining away a cryptid, which could have been a hoax or could have been an actual cryptid, but they were showing it. It was like a lizard man, and they go, "Oh look!" and they were making fun of it. Like, see, he's doing the Heisman move, and like, so even it's such a meme that it even came up in that.
Yeah, I mean, I remember, like, playing football, like, in 8th grade, 9th grade, and mimicking that. Everybody did that. Just like, you point, you call your shot if you're in the batter's box. Like Babe Ruth maybe did, or whatever it is now.
You're saying, was he pushing forward before and not to the side?
see, that's what I thought. But yeah, he's totally pushing to the side now.
Yeah. He was pushing forward, like he's going to go forward. Get out of my way.
Yeah, it's such a weird.
It's just like he's kind of,
Yeah,
pushing that guy
it
off to
doesn't
the
look like
side, like it's not
look
really
like
a
your
big deal.
typical. It's not your typical Heisman candidate like position. It doesn't look like something that a position player like that would be making that stance.
No. But the way he stands now is that he could just keep on running and the guy wouldn't even be near him.
It's another statue that moved. It's another moving statue. Maybe you can show it on the screen.
I'm trying to find
like the
what they remember.
Yep.
He was pushing forward before, like, get out of my way, like I'm coming through. Now it's just to his side.
He was, and all the people that recreate the pose, their hands always forward. It's never off to the side looking. Never, like, it's always the one leg up and forward. Now both legs are down.
Weird.
Yeah.
Like a side. Yeah, that's just stupid. Just run past them. Don't even bother with them. Like.
Josh, can you please find what you're describing the way you remember it? Because even
look
the
up
clip
Desmond
art,
Howard.
I'm looking at it now. Yeah.
Even clip art is showing it hand to the side.
Yeah, like there's Desmond Howard when he played for Michigan.
Oh, I got it.
Okay.
I got a piece of clip art. All right, Josh, I'm sending you stuff.
Josh, why not me?
All right, well, I'll send it both to you. Whoever, It's because whoever comes up when I hit share, whoever's there first is who I send it to.
Oh.
But it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna send it. I'll send it to you, Splatter. I'll just go there. So here's the trophy. Here's something different, and then this is current reality, and I think this is what you guys are describing. I'm still trying to upload that video clip of the girl kissing her cat, listening to the purr. Hey, Woo Riders. Astral Fugitive. I have to write a lot of people down. Hold on for a minute. While you're pulling that up.
Yeah.
Ooh, what is that noise? What?
Yeah, where are you sending it?
I sent it to Splatter.
Yeah, I found him.
Okay.
Yeah.
It looks like it would be like a defensive, player of the year trophy is what it looks more like to me now. Instead of an
welcome,
offensive.
Chaos Queen. I'm sorry, I have to add
What's
Chaos
that?
Queen
Yeah.
to the 1500 club. Welcome to the 1500 club. There you
You got to
go.
be getting close to 1500.
I
Well,
am at
Button,
1447.
Wow, that's a
Button,
lot of
you'll have
that.
to be the one to research this Mandela field because I don't think any of us know sports statistics very well.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, if you, I used to know them like ridiculously well, and I almost completely stopped. Like when I stopped watching TV, I stopped watching sports, and then it just so happened that I started watching my team on YouTube. Started following somebody that was, doing like a sports casting kind of thing. That he was like, young guy from where the team is, and it was kind of fun doing that. And they ended up winning the World Series that year and playing against. They were like in my backyard. I almost went to a game, but I really felt like guilty for watching it. I felt like I was like, listening to Brian a lot and mainly, and then I would like sneak off or after he was done, I would go listen to the Braves game.
Well, that's
Over.
okay. If that's your hobby or what you really enjoy, that's
Yeah,
good.
yeah, no, I know. I remember feeling that way like at the time. It was just kind of a funny
You
little
always have
memory.
people to talk to. If you know about sports, you always have friends you can talk to, no matter where you
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
All
Yeah,
right,
and
on the stage. On the
what?
stage is the Heisman Trophy statue
Yeah.
Oh,
with the hand
yeah.
out to the side.
Yeah,
That's ridiculous.
He's
Yeah,
twisted.
and if you go to the next slide,
Yep.
that is the closest I could find at first, but I did find it. So ignore that one next. So all the clip art showing it to the side, which is crazy. And I didn't even search Heisman Trophy. I just searched football player clip art, and that's what came up.
Yeah,
Next
no,
one.
you could look up like the most famous one that I know of is Desmond Howard, and it was like 91 or 92. I can't remember when he played for Michigan, and
Yeah, I got it on.
yeah.
I got it pulled up, and
Oh, right on.
yeah.
Okay.
I think there's a compilation of maybe 8 or something like that Heisman candidates. But yeah, there he is.
That's
Wow.
the pose. Like that pose became real famous. But so he has his leg up, which is what I remember, but not in the trophy. He doesn't, but his arm is out to the side on this one. So
Yeah, that's
he's got
crazy.
it half right. Yeah.
Wow, I think it's changed. I think that's changed since.
That's weird. Yeah.
Yeah, because it should be more to the ground.
It almost looks like he's actually doing it like going backwards, not to the side.
That's kind of the way. I mean, I always emulated it. Like when I can feel it, I can still. That's such a weird thing to have that as a natural feeling, but yeah, it was kind of twisted. It was like avoiding a tackle and pushing the guy down. It's kind of that pose. But
yeah, giving him a stiff arm, but
yeah, that's
giving
it.
it ahead of him, in front of him, instead of to the side. Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. Because that should be like I mean that's what I remember as being the quintessential pose, like him doing that, and that's not what I remember right there. It's almost, but I think that's changed in the last couple of years. That clip right there.
I'll
Yeah,
try
that's not.
Heisman Trophy pose clip art and see if I
Is that
can
the
Yeah,
get
yeah,
only
there you go.
different.
That should be good. There should be
Like,
like 8 or 10, yeah, players
That
doing
was
it.
it. Yeah.
I think I found one. The first one might be more of what you guys remember. Like, these come up as Heisman images, clip art, and they do not match the trophy.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah.
But again, it's not my memory, so I don't know if like, this is literally Heisman Trophy pose, and it
Yeah.
doesn't look anything like the pose. Oh, so weird.
It's just like, yeah, it's just like the kids in front of the thinker.
Not all
Yep.
sports are boring, Jackie. Baseball is boring.
Yeah, I don't think baseball is boring. For me, someone who doesn't watch football, football is standing around more than anything. It's constant timeouts, constant just standing there. And I'm like, really? How can you
Yeah,
watch
and
this?
I don't know, football and basketball, like I can't watch those anymore just because like it's not the same game that we used to watch. And I think that those two sports are definitely compromised, and baseball probably is too, but baseball's a lot harder to compromise because it's such a difficult thing to to put on. But
Soccer.
yeah.
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 So many rules.
Yeah.
Yes,
But
yeah, I agree. Your big NFL, those big ones are definitely compromised.
yeah,
That's
and
like my
Wait
basketball.
a minute. Do you guys remember the hand behind him?
no in front of him. He's pointing forward.
I mean, it's
No.
like a tweeze. Like you have to like go up on one leg and then twist and put
Yeah,
your.
no, I think I found it exactly, and they drew it like it's on top of a statue. Like they drew it like it's the statue. Hold on, let me show you.
Oh, they
That's
put it on
like
top of it. They put it on top of the statue.
No, they
this.
made it like just like the statue. I'm gonna send Splatter. I'm gonna send you both stuff. I'm gonna send Splatter possible residue, and then I'm gonna send the original with one to Josh, so I can show everything really quick.
Right.
So Splatter, I'm sending you. Oh wait a minute, I need to
I was
edit
trying to
one.
say, like that's why I like the CFL because it's not big enough to be compromised. It's still real.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
I'm sending you one Splatter, and then there's going to be a chunk of them. So give me a minute.
Because the people in
But
the
it was
CFL
a
have
sheet
to have
of clip
a
art.
job to keep, because it doesn't pay good enough.
Yeah.
All right, there's to Splatter, and now I got to send to Josh like a before and after 2 images.
But
Cool.
it's faster. It's a way different sport.
Yeah.
NFL
Yeah.
too.
I loved the NFL like in the 90s. I mean, we used to go and watch the Cowboys and the Oilers scrimmage and do like off-season stuff. And I actually caught a pass from Roger Staubach. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Like, they would always do their scrimmage, and then they from the field to the field house. The players would be in golf carts or whatever, but they would there were like 2 rows of, or there was like fence on either side, and that was called Autograph Alley, and people would bring their footballs or their cards or whatever and have them sign. And Roger Staubach was there for some reason. I don't know why he was there, but like me and my buddy that I took with us to go check it out one year. We were at the very end, right at the end of the field house, and he drove past everybody and stopped and he pointed to us too, and he's like, "You too," and threw our balls over, and he signed it and he threw it back over to me, and I caught it. I was like, that was so awesome. And then when he threw it to my buddy, this little girl, she had to go try to catch it, and then this ball ended up falling on the ground with all the autographs on it, and she didn't catch it, and he didn't get to catch it. Felt really bad, but at least I got to catch mine.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Noelle, are you looking at a yearbook? Yes. Okay. That's
Oh
me.
yeah, soccer is pretty boring too. I mean,
I'm waiting for you to present, Splatter.
Oh, you sent me something?
You're not
Sorry.
presenting. Because I want to show yours before I show the ones I sent ever, Josh.
Okay, you sent on Facebook. Yeah. Okay. I don't always have Facebook open because it gets in the way. Okay, I got it now.
You should always have Facebook open during the show, Splatter.
I know, I try, but when I shut
I'm
stuff
just
off,
kidding. I'm just
I
kidding.
forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have headphones on either. Has that been a problem at all?
No, you're fine. You don't have any feedback.
Awesome.
All right, so here is some of the ones that I saw.
Yeah,
like
that's
kind of twisted.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, that's pretty close. His knee's not high enough. But yeah, that's basically it.
All right, next.
The way it should
He's not
be.
going forward enough.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that one's better.
That's odd.
It's an over-exaggerated version, but I'll take it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
He's
balls
got his arm straight out though, like the new one, like the trophy. Yeah.
These
Wow. Yeah, it's like in limbo. I mean, that's not it at all. That's not it at all. I mean, that's not the way it should look.
Yeah.
That's the current reality.
The ball's definitely tucked
sideways.
in. Yeah.
Wow.
That is current reality. Yeah.
And I don't remember them having a tail ever.
Here's him actually doing it while also blocking on the
Nice.
side. But it's on the side. That's the current reality.
That's kind of it. I mean.
Yeah, that is the new one. That
But
is
that
what it is now.
That
The
looks
new
like
one, he has his arm straight out in front of him.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the tucked arm?
The what?
The tucked arm is out in front of him?
No.
This is fully behind him. This isn't out to the side. This is behind.
Yeah, that's not right at all.
Yeah, that's that's not quite right.
It looks like he's about to throw
that
the
one's
ball.
backwards. The ball's in the wrong hand. In the trophy, the ball's in the other hand and the other arm, So I mean it's the same pose where but he's kind of going back, but the ball is just opposite, it's just backwards.
Except for his legs, it looks like he's about to throw the pass.
Yeah, that is what that looks like.
Is that the last one, Splatter? Okay, I'm going to switch to Josh now. Now this is the statue again, so everybody remembers. Hand is facing you. All right, next one. Now it's behind him.
Jeez, what is that?
That's they're showing it with the behind.
No,
not forward.
That looks ridiculous.
It's stupid. Say it.
Yeah, I can't even understand. That's funny.
But the one that I showed you on the field was doing exactly that.
Yeah.
It was doing exactly that on the field.
Maybe it was more to his side. No, that's more to his back. The other guy was more to his side.
Yeah, I can't quite put my finger on what looks so off on this, but this one really looks ridiculous to me. And the one on the field looked pretty close to what it should look like to me. That's weird.
Yeah, and Josh, I'm going to send you one to go with that. Another one they made look like a trophy, which I think is they took that guy from the field and stuck him on top of the trophy.
This is the current trophy right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not it. That's not the way it is. Yeah,
there it
that's
is.
not.
Look, I just sent you another picture.
All right. Yeah, so the difference is this is the current trophy. This one, it's got the ball in the wrong hand. I think that's why it looks so off.
Yeah,
all right, go to the next one, though.
The other
I
hand.
just sent you another one.
Yeah.
They took the guy from the
And then
field
that
and stuck
one-
him on the trophy.
That's kind of close. That's kind of close to what I think
That
it
looks
should look
better.
like. Yeah.
But his hand's still out to the side.
He was more
at least
straight
his
up.
leg
I mean, the old trophy, he was more straight up and down, but he was twisted. Like there's too much motion going on here. Like there's too much. Yeah.
I'm curious what
Yeah,
Cubby
that's
sent
crazy.
you, Sandy.
Wait a second. I'm still getting pictures, guys. I'm getting the actual trophies from a different angle so people can see what's actually happening.
Hmm.
And then there's another trophy where the hand's not up at all, which is really weird.
Like the one that I remember seeing when I first heard about this change was it looked like an offensive lineman almost, but he was like pushing with one hand, like straight forward, and it didn't look like like an offensive player's
Awards.
position at all.
Yeah. Right.
All right, here I'm sending you the other ones that go with it that look like a trophy. They're all different, which is weird. Here's the problem, guys. They shouldn't be all different.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see that, Cubby.
Yeah, there's lots of variations in this one.
All right, here's the other ones. So the first one again is the actual trophy.
You know, I think there should be a clip of OJ doing it. I think he was maybe no, he wasn't the first, but
so this is from the other angle. It does look like he's pushing somebody.
yeah, that's probably what I remember seeing when I first heard about the change. Yeah, it's so weird. It looks like a defensive player of the year trophy or something like that, offensive lineman or something. I don't know. Yeah, he's blocking. Is what I mean. That's what that looks like.
But it doesn't look like he's running. It doesn't look like
Yeah,
I remember
not at
a full on sprint run, and that he looks like he's just like like lollygagging around and pushing the guy off that's coming up on the side. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like a fullback or something like that. Kind of like a like a.
Yeah.
He's not. It's not such a well, I can't think of the word right now. Not
this
so.
One has no hand up at all.
Snazzy, I guess.
That's just a guy running. That's not it at all.
But they're still saying Heisman Trophy. That's why I'm showing them to you. They're all different. Next one.
Well, so they changed it like every year. It was the same trophy. It was the same stance for years, and maybe they've just started changing it recently. That's a possibility, maybe. But I don't know why they would have done that. Yeah,
See,
that's.
I don't know, for some reason the hand in the back looks better to me.
Yeah, this one looks pretty
honestly,
good to me, but it's just it's like he's not quite to that position yet. Like he's getting there. That's what it looks like.
Almost.
Yeah.
That's close. Is that it?
Well, I've got the three
this
from
is the last one.
Wow.
Chicago Cubby Bear, but two of them look like current reality. Well, one picture that has two pictures in it look like current reality.
That one's crazy.
This one has no arm at all.
Yeah, that's wild. I can't believe I haven't seen any of those.
Splatter, I'm sending you Cubby Bear's pictures.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm curious what he's got. Yeah.
As soon as they load.
Okay, I gotta get Facebook back up here too. Anyway, so.
I can't read what this last one says, but yeah, that's the weirdest one of all, where he has both arms tucked in.
Yeah.
I guess I could shut off. I got X and Rumble going just to give you more views.
Nice. Splatter's working for extra donuts.
Of course. This guy looks like he's dancing. Hang on. Dancing.
That's just weird. Wow.
You're not sharing, Splatter. I can't put it on the screen.
Take a second. There you go. He's dancing.
I mean, yeah, like every kid, would do that pose, like just playing around, like in the backyard or whatever. And yeah, none of these look right. Oh wait.
Especially here in Columbus.
Dancing.
Is that LSU?
Yeah, I grew up in the 80s, and Ohio State was huge. Everybody around here in the city, Ohio State was a religion, and because we had Archie Griffin had 2 Heisman trophies, so we always seen Heisman trophies. He was always doing local commercials and stuff, and they always had the trophy on there. So I saw that my whole life growing up. But,
nice, yeah. My best friend's girlfriend, she went to college at OSU. I mean Ohio State. I'm sorry, for like a year, and then she came to SFA. And she talked about how huge the football culture was there. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's nuts.
See that trophy is just too far to the side.
Yeah,
it's just it just is.
I mean, maybe like when they had leather helmets like that, maybe maybe the trophy looked like that, but they didn't. I mean, I don't remember. I can't remember when the Heisman became a trophy. Maybe like 58 or something like that.
You see the way he is,
Earlier than that.
the actual person in this picture. He's
I think
like
earlier
not
than that.
to the side,
Yeah,
but
maybe like
forward. More like
53 or
he's
48.
actually, right? But the trophy itself is too far to the side.
Yeah. And yeah, what I remember, it was like he was like avoiding the tackle in front of him and stiff arming the guy down, and that's
Yeah.
It was such a fun. I mean, I can. It still feels so natural to do. Like, I mean, because I did that so many times as a kid, as much Sports Center and stuff as I watched growing up, and yeah, we all just emulated that.
1935.
1935.
It said
Wow.
1935. Yeah.
Wow.
That trophy's wrong. Yeah.
Wow. That's
but you notice that all the pictures that we're finding of the players actually recreating it, all of them have the leg up. I haven't seen one single one where the leg's down.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no, exactly.
Yeah.
But and also he's not fully to his side like the trophy is. Like he's more forward with his hands.
Yeah, it's really just it has no emotion, no feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that trophy is just wrong to me. It's just way too far to the side. It's like waving at somebody as he's running by now. Like,
man, yeah.
Yeah, but I would suggest pushing, since you know the subject and you're not seeing Mandela. Well, are you seeing Mandela effects and stuff with the stats and stuff? If no one's talking about it, if no one's talking about sports in that sense, it's probably because they don't follow sports. Like I don't follow sports like that.
Yeah, for sure.
But if you're seeing Mandela effects, and you would have to do the research because I wouldn't know what to look at. But if you found something like this, you could have, found the images and then sent them my way. I'll cover them. You just got to explicitly tell me what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because I would have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing is like, I mean, I pretty much follow baseball, and that's about it. I mean, that is it now, but I mean, there's just nothing. There's nothing that I've seen, and I like to watch, like these like cool little documentaries on like Ricky Henderson and people from like that era, and listen to their stories, and Ricky Henderson's hilarious. He was a funny guy. He like talked in third person, and really, really good stuff. But like all these things that I've known growing up, like it's like I kind of get to just hear more about it on YouTube. So I don't really know if anything's changed on stuff like that. It's kind of new to me because I'm getting all these great details that I've never heard before. But like as far as the stats go, like I mean, baseball is that's what baseball is stats. It's stats on stats on stats. And I mean, I was ridiculously good at knowing that stuff because I still collect cards too, and like there's nothing that's changed. Like nothing's changed significantly enough for me to notice. And I mean, I'm pretty sure that I was picked up on pretty much any kind of big record or any kind of even down to a small record really that's changed from like 1940 on. That's kind of I would know that pretty well. And there's really, I mean, the Babe Ruth story, calling a shot, maybe not happening, that was something. But I mean, that's folklore anyway, pretty much. So I mean, and that's been covered. I think Brian covered that maybe at one, but maybe when he may have done that when he did the Heisman show, or episode or whatever. But yeah, like I couldn't tell you one thing. Other, well, I guess there's maybe. Yeah, there's that is a baseball thing. I'm pretty sure it's a fake commercial, but like where the reporter was going to get hit with the ball, and she's interviewing
Evan Longoria.
Yeah, exactly. And like I think the girl has changed. Maybe like she was like blonde or she was brunette first, and then I think she's African American now. Maybe like I think that's changed 3 times. I think since I mean from what I've known, but that's I think that's a commercial too. I don't think that's real. But so yeah.
Oh yeah, it was definitely it was proven to turn out that it wasn't real, that it was staged and set up or whatever. But still, the fact that we remember seeing it the first time with the white lady, and then it turned to the black lady. That that doesn't make a difference. That the fact that it was that it was a staged incident, it still changed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
But that's like the only other thing that I can think of. And that was a pretty big one for me because I remember watching that when it first happened and like watching it over and over again because he was a big time, he was a big time player. He's still a pretty good player.
Yeah.
But
right.
yeah. But I mean, yeah, that was so wild to watch that, and I thought it was real then. But yeah, I think I remember learning that it was fake. But yeah, the thing is that it's
do you remember
changed.
I was gonna say, do you remember the Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield?
Oh yeah,
Mandela about him biting the ear.
That's a good one. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Flip flopped back. Yeah, that one was one like I remember. He bit the ear off. It was a big chunk, and then it turned out that he didn't actually get a chunk, but I remember him spitting it out. And so then for a while there, it was like he never did spit it out. It was never a chunk, and nobody ever talked. All this stuff about actually getting a chunk of his ear was gone, and then now it's back to where you kind of you can. He still does bite off a chunk, and you can now you can see him spit it out again.
And the referee
so
goes and picks it up.
For me.
Yeah. And see, like I remember like really caring about that. Like that was a big one when it first happened. Like when it was being changed or whatever, when it changed.
Exactly.
But then after like this last thing with his with Tyson's, because Tyson was a beast, and like he's gonna lose to this YouTube kid, like that just really. I mean, I've lost all like desire to follow any of that. After that, so exactly. that really hurt me. That really hurt my my fan base for that. But yeah, that is a good one to bring up though. I forgot about that just because of that. Pretty much, I've written that guy off, and boxing, I guess in general.
Yeah. I was following that change at the time, and so like I was sitting at work for like a couple nights straight. Trying to find clips of, him or any stories. I was watching documentaries, and there was nothing. They mentioned nothing about, the piece of the ear that showed up at the hospital that somebody put in an envelope or whatever. And none of it was there. And then and I was talking to somebody in real life at my work, that was interested in it, and she remembered it the same way I did, the original. And then like a couple weeks later, it changed back, and I found some video, and they're like, then the same documentary I watched had, they added in back in a part where somebody talked about the piece of the ear going to the hospital, and I went to go find the girl to tell her about it, and she didn't work there anymore.
Wow.
So yeah, it was just that was a weird one.
That is weird. Wow.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Sandy?
Oh, I wasn't gonna say anything. Oh, you mean about the Mike Tyson thing? I was like, we covered that. But I thought the ear was there, and he was saying it flip-flopped for him, so that made sense then.
Yeah.
So it's it's kind of back. I mean, it hasn't 100% flip-flop back, but it's back to now he did take a chunk, whereas the original Mandela was that he just bit into it and it bled a little bit, but he didn't actually take a piece off the ear. So
yeah. Okay.
And now they had the ear, and somebody stole the ear. Ew, I can't even.
Somebody sold it?
Yeah, right.
No, stole it.
What? Oh my God, I haven't heard that. That's pretty funny. That's wow. Yeah, they're just. It feels like they're really just trying to see what they can get away with. It's crazy.
Yeah, sounds like trolling.
Yeah, exactly. Man,
we just watched that Eddie George clip. That's good.
Cool. Yeah, was that the same fight? Like, I know that was another clip. Speaking of Mike Tyson, I can't remember if it was that fight or not. I think it was one of his earlier fights where, there's like the evidence of a time traveler. Like, there's somebody with like an iPhone
in the crowd. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was an earlier one, but yeah, that was
Yeah, that
definitely
was a
one too.
different fight.
Yeah. That's pretty hard to explain for me, but I remember seeing that. Yeah, that may have even been before the Mandela effect really kind of caught on. Right before.
Yeah, I think somebody like did some research and found that there was actually some, brand new device that
Yeah.
had come out that same year or whatever that looked similar, that so maybe it was a Manscuse, or maybe it was the actual what it really was, but it was something that was very rare somebody had in the crowd, and they put them up side by side, and they kind of looked the same, but yeah.
I
So I
may
don't
have
know if
seen
that
that. I
was
may have seen
actual
that or
debunking.
heard of that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But but I don't think I can think of any more sports Mandela effects. But if I do, Sandy, I will definitely do some research for you. I love stats and stuff. I mean, I used to, so I could definitely get down on that too.
Yeah, if you see any, just
you
send them
covered.
my way.
Yeah, well,
Because
look
I would have no idea.
Slurpee.
Right on.
Slurpee in space. What a joke.
Yeah, look into the Ricky Henderson clip. Like, you say you were a fan of Ricky Henderson, and I'm sure you've seen the clip where he where he broke the record for the most stolen bases or whatever, and they stopped the game, and he picked the bag up and held it above his head and stuff.
Yep.
I have a vague memory. I can't tell you what the change is, but I swear I'd seen it covered on maybe Dan's channel way back in the day about something changing about that. So if you're gonna do some research, look into that one.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I can't remember the change, but I think I remember hearing something about that one changing.
Well, I know I've got like an upper deck card. There's an error card, like the error card trays. It's like a special edition card of him and Lou Brock. They're like in suit and tie, and he's got the base in front of him, and it has the 939. And I think that there's also the date is on the base, also like written on the base on one of the cards, and the other card doesn't have the date. So I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of as far as that. But yeah, his speech saying how he's the greatest. Yeah,
I think
what do you say?
I think it was something about the actual video of him actually stealing, like the actual in-game game video where he stood he didn't pick it up and hold it up above his head or something again, something like that, something weird about the actual footage of the game.
Wow. Okay.
I think is what the change was. So yeah, so if you can look up, go to ESPN or something and see the clip.
Yeah, I will.
And see if you see anything different. That'd be interesting. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Man, well, does anybody else want to come on? I think I've spoken about sports quite a bit. We probably lost a lot of people tonight because I've been on the show. You guys are really engaging.
Whatever.
No, people.
No, you still got 41.
Like
I can see.
People like sports, and people like hearing a different category on Mandelas. So
that's true. Yeah, we still got 41 people on YouTube.
And people like pushing buttons.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
we
like
do
people.
like pushing buttons.
Thank y'all.
Well, you're a fan favorite for sure.
Hey, Super Mario. Super Mario's in the chat too.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Super Mario.
People like Super Mario too.
Yep. No one likes.
Yeah, I really think that the Mandela effect has had a really big positive effect for me. Like as far as meeting everybody and interacting with everybody, and just it's been a lot of fun.
Finding out more that you never heard of, like wow, yeah, stuff like that. Yeah.
I mean, because if I wasn't involved in this, I would just be like drowning myself in sports, which I might do that after the show's over. But but yeah, like
starting up, we're getting our preseasons done now, pretty soon. First, it starts on the 7th.
Is the mind still here in the chat? He really wanted to see this video. I've been trying to add the Flickr. It's not working.
Oh yeah, we got Snoop Dogg opening up the season here.
This is something that I think could actually be real. It's a girl that was filming herself kissing her cat, and every time she kissed her cat, he would purr.
Yeah.
And then there was a noise, and she's alone in the house. She grabs pepper spray. She hears footsteps. and then you see footprints on the bed, and she is terrified. She sounds terrified. Like, she could be an actress, I don't know. But this seems real to me. And I'm trying to upload it, and I guess because it's large, it's taking a bit. But I was talking about this at the beginning of the show,
Right.
and it's just the pink bar is not moving. I'm just watching the pink bar. It's very, very slowly uploading. So I just want to know if the mime is still here, because he said he really wanted to see it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
after I
went
heard
back
it
in
was
the
his
chat. I
birthday,
couldn't,
Yeah.
yeah, I couldn't see the mind.
I shot off some Roman candles for him for his birthday. He didn't get to see him, but I did. So happy birthday to mine.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there he is.
Happy
I think he's still here.
33rd.
Like, he's not too far back.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's just dragging. And I can't leave the screen, because if I do, it might stop it like it last. That's what it did. I would leave, come back, and it disappeared, and I have to start over again.
Oh,
And that's what I
no.
mean. I keep trying to upload it, but I got to sit here. So if anybody joins the stream, I can't add you in right now. I can't move. I got to stay on the screen.
So you've been trying to upload that for 3 hours now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because every time I leave the screen, every time I left the screen and went back to the show tab, it stopped doing it, and I have to start over again.
Yeah, that would be so annoying.
Yeah.
Speaking of cats, and I meant to send you something. I sent to my mom and my dad. I mean, I never get on Facebook, but when I do, they bombard me with cats as well. But I saw one that, and I really can't stand. I mean, I guess I don't hate the song as much as I used to, but it's an annoying song. But yeah, it's a really, really funny, cute video. It's like a 20-second video, and it looks like one of my cats, but he's dressed up like a mailman.
Oh yeah, no, you need to send that to me. Definitely.
Yeah, I'll definitely send that to you. I can do that right now. Actually, I forgot.
Or that's gonna make her stop. Couldn't you send it to me?
I can send it to you too.
Oh wow, I thought I just lost everybody. Are you guys still there?
We're here.
No, I'm just thinking, instead of sending it to you, you might be blocked up again. I don't know.
Well, while I'm waiting for this video to upload, and Pushin is doing that, LJ, I asked you to answer your question, but what about my question?
What's your question?
My question, the question about, like, what does LJ think? Why do you think that older people or younger people are not in the community as much?
Oh.
The older people, it probably is, a lot of it is not having the technology. Plus, I think even people my age, which I'm 65, I mean, it really freaks us out totally. So I see why a lot of people go instantly into denial. And I think people older than myself would be even more set in their ways and would be more prone to just write it off or, go into denial quickly. I mean, I don't know that for a fact. It's only a guess.
What about the
younger
ones?
people? I'm too out of touch with younger people to have an opinion. I am. I'm not around younger people enough to really know what their life is. I'm mostly around people roughly my age. I have some younger people around, but only on the acquaintance level,
All younger people nowadays have ADD.
Well, the culture creates it. You could have a totally normal brain when you start out, and then they do that to you. Yeah.
You don't need to pay attention for that long anymore. Like 5 seconds, good enough.
I don't blame the kids. I blame what the government has done to them with school and other things.
Oh yeah, fluoride and all that crap.
The smartphones.
Yeah, the smartphones make people dumb.
Speaking of smartphones, I got this new cell phone, and with a different carrier. So I had made a couple I only need it when I'm away from home, since I don't drive. So then I can call dispatch, or I can call a friend or whatever. So I don't even use it when I'm at home. So I had made a few normal phone calls on it, just ordinary phone calls. So I was out and I wanted to call dispatch, and this robot comes on. It says, I'm your, what did he call himself? Something or other assistant. Please tell me why you're calling this person before I connect you.
Wait.
And I told him it was, yeah, a robot wanted to know why I was calling people. And then I suppose it would decide whether I got connected or not or something. And I told him it was none of his blank business to get out of my blankety blank phone. And then he wanted to know who I was. And I said, I'm me. This is my phone. Connect me. So I did get connected on the call. Oh, and I was calling a friend too. I was calling dispatch, but I was also calling a friend. And so she said later, she said, I got these texts saying blankety blank blank. It was quoting what I was saying to it, texting that to my friend.
That's
so
weird.
Then I called, I was livid, very livid. And I called the carrier of the phone thing, and I found out that I have Bixby.
What?
Bixby.
What is
His name
Bixby?
is Bixby. It's like Siri, but it's Bixby.
Yeah, it's the worst thing ever for me.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna have Bixby exorcised from my phone.
Yeah, no doubt.
I almost drowned
Yeah,
Bixby
good
when
idea.
I first realized Bixby was something. That's funny.
Yeah, I see those
Yeah.
icons
Yeah, I've never heard
on
of
my computer. I don't go near them.
I just realized that. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh, you're back. You were all crackly for a minute.
Okay, good, because I think I probably said something that I shouldn't have about Bixby.
No, it's okay. We
That's
didn't hear
okay.
it.
All of my words for him were expletives deleted. So yes,
Very nice.
certain things will turn, not that many. I'm not like this too much. Certain things will turn me into a Karen, and this was one of my Karen moments. I never tried to get anybody fired though, ever. If I'm mad about something, I might ask for the higher person, but I always tell the higher person, that person was very helpful. They did a very good job, but this is the problem. So I don't try to get people fired, but I will ask to speak to the manager. I in certain situations.
I was going to ask, did you ask to speak to the manager? But yeah.
They would have told me this.
Do you have the haircut?
I had a big synchronicity because my girlfriend was giving me cherries to eat today. So of course I broke into song, singing life, a bowl of cherries. You work, you pray, you worry so bad you can't take your dough when you go, 'cause life's a bowl of cherries. You know, I break into song every once in a while. So anyway,
I've never heard that before.
No, well, that song, it was originally from the Scandals of 1931. Scandals were like Follies. So it was a Depression era song, but it keeps making a comeback. It comes back, and it has been recorded by Barbara Streisand, Judy Garland, Rudy Valley, Doris Day, and the Platters. And
Johnny Mathis. That's crazy. Robert Goulet.
Yes, this song keeps coming back and come. Now I sang it in the funny way they did it during the Depression.
For a while.
The one that everybody records is a slower jazzy version of it. The one that all the people we know. Yeah, Rudy Valley, Vallee. I think we covered that one time. Yeah, but anyway, I wanted to check the words on it, not for Mandela's. I just couldn't remember more of the words, so I was looking at the Platters. They're one of my favorite quartets. The only one of those black quartets that I like better is the Mills Brothers. I love the Mills Brothers, but I love the Platters. So anyway, I was listening to the Platters version, and I just came back to the show, and Sagarm was calling Splatter Platter.
Oh my gosh.
That was yesterday.
Yeah, that was
I think.
yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say the words are different with different artists.
It probably has been Mandela. It probably has. I couldn't remember even in the words I just said. Life's a bowl of cherries. You work, you pray, you worry. So that pray, I couldn't remember what that word was, and I could think of 3 different words for that. So I'll bet that word has been Mandela.
I'm looking for that line.
Sounds
this one
like
says you work, you save.
It's called Life's a Bowl of Cherries or Life is a Bowl of Cherries. 2 different titles also. I think
you said you pray. This one says you work, you save.
You save. I remembered it as pray, and when I looked at and I think the Platters were singing it save. Yeah, so that's at least, and I could remember a third word too. I bet that word keeps changing. So we're probably going to dig up it's song lyrics. It has to be Mandela. It's so old too, from the 30s and clear up to through the 70s and 80s. So like, yeah, it'll have a lot of changes.
80s. What group did it in the 80s?
Well, a lot of these people.
Everybody you named off sounds like nothing since the 60s.
Oh, well, Barbara Streisand is newer than that.
I think she meant some of those.
I got a feeling that the reason why they're not redoing this song now is because of that one line. People are.
Yes, I know. Gay. Yeah.
No, not gay.
Gay is in there. Gay is in the song.
No, it's not. It's queer now.
Oh, both are in there. It's queer and gay are both in the song in the old-fashioned meanings. In queer for odd and gay for happy. Both of those words. So that that probably is why it went out of fashion. It's also like the slow version that the famous people sang. People don't sing beautiful slow songs like that anymore. They sing ugly fast songs now.
Music's
so
dead.
you know it's too nice. It's too pleasant of a song for today's culture. Today likes ugly fast music.
Music's garbage nowadays. I haven't listened. I haven't listened to music in a long time.
Yeah. Agree.
But that line, people are queer, they're always what? What's the word you remember, LJ?
Well, that's the thing. I couldn't remember the words of the song. So I just heard it briefly, real quick, because I just went out of the show to look. Let's see. People are queer. What does it say? People are queer. Then what does it say?
They're always, and then the next word begins with a C.
What does the word mean, sort of?
All right, well, here's the thing. There's 2 different words. That's why I'm seeing it in 2 different ways. That's why I'm asking you. So there's crowing and crowding.
Crowding is the one I think I heard. See, yeah, crowing. Yeah, see, this is going to be Mandela all over the place.
Yeah, that's what I'm just seeing 2 things already. That's weird.
Yeah, it was originally a Depression era song, but it kept making a comeback until it went out of style.
Mm-hmm. Splatter, I sent you a link to the video I've been trying to upload. It's finally uploaded.
Okay, I see it now. Yep.
Because I realized the mind is here, and the mind wanted to see it, and it's his birthday, so he's getting what he wants.
Let's show it.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah, happy birthday. Someone else's birthday's coming up on the 28th too, right? So.
Wait, what?
The mind.
Mustard Seed of Faith says the ice cream company changed their ice cream name from Golden Gay Time to Rocky Road. Hold up. I'm Googling that.
Okay, here we go. It's too
Was
big.
Rocky Road originally called Golden Gay Time? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Why?
Doesn't even sound like the same thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know. I
it's
don't
chocolate.
understand.
It's like chocolate. I mean, right?
Yeah,
No.
right.
It says no. Golden Gate Time is an Australian ice cream Launched in 1959.
You guys don't have daytime? Okay.
The
Continue to be
golden
shocked at what
version
you
of
guys.
Gay Time was released in 1970. Rocky Road is a separate ice cream flavor that originated in the U.S. in 1929. So they're not the same. A golden Gay Time bar, which I guess you can get in Australia, looks like a not a strawberry short. You know the strawberry shortcake bars?
Oh yeah.
It looks like the
Popsicle.
one with the vanilla ice cream. Hold on,
Yeah, I love
strawberry.
those. Oh wow.
So
I love those.
it's made
What
by.
do you
They're
guys
all
have
made by
in common?
Good Humor. They are made by the same brand, Good Humor. Hold on, Good Humor cake bars. Let me see what the
Wow, I
blonde
forgot
one is
about
called.
that. Wow. Yeah.
So the Golden Gay Time bar in the U.S. is. Give me 1 minute. I'm going by images. Like there's a birthday cake one that's rainbow, and then there's a pink one that's strawberry.
There was
and
a
there's a
penguin
chocolatey
one.
Claire. What's the yellow one called? Anyway, Golden Gay Time is the yellow one. It's a toasted almond flavor. Toasted almond. Golden Gay Time is toasted almond in the U.S.
Okay, it's like a Haagen-Dazs bar or whatever.
No.
Or no, okay,
Here.
it's okay.
I'm gonna
yeah.
send you a picture, Push, so you can see what I'm talking about.
I think I know what you're talking about. Like the little yeah, they're like cake flavored kind of, but I remember penguin.
Oh, you got
like,
crackly again. Wherever you moved, you got crackly. It's the one with the crumbles on the outside. The crunchy crumbles on the outside.
Okay, yeah, I can almost see it. I can almost, but I'm thinking about something else. I'm thinking about.
You can see it in Messenger. I sent it to you.
Yeah, when I do that, I leave the whole. I'll leave the whole show.
I got
think.
you.
That's what I did a while ago when I sent you that cat picture or cat video.
Splatter, you're not sharing the right window.
Oh, I'm not?
No, you're sharing a YouTube video.
I'm on Flickr. I'm not sharing the right one. Okay,
You're not sharing the right window. You're sharing a YouTube video about flat Earth.
What?
Here, I'll show you. All right, well, I was going to show you, but.
Yeah, well, no, it's there. I got to click on it.
Jackie, I can't do polls on an iPad in StreamYard. You can only do a poll.
If this isn't working, I don't know what to do because this is what I would do all the time and usually shares. So I don't know.
You can only do a poll in the browser on the iPad. So I'd have to go to YouTube on the iPad, get kicked out of the show, go in the comments section on YouTube in the browser, and that's the only way I could do a poll. Oh, ask them what, Jackie? Hold on, we're going to show that video I've been trying to show for 3 hours.
Okay, you finally see it?
Yes. Just make it full screen if you can.
It goes bigger when it comes on, I believe, yeah.
That's an interesting shot.
Yeah.
She's filming, she wants people to hear her cat purr when she kisses him.
Yeah, see there?
Every time she kisses him, he purrs.
I like that picture. That's going for good capture.
We gotta listen now.
I got a cat problem. Hold on.
You guys gotta listen. Hold on. Her house is also very big. Just heard it bang.
This is so overactive.
No, I don't think so. I think she's terrified. This is a new house. You can see all the boxes. Now she's looking for other cats. If you heard that banging, that wasn't her. Those were other footsteps. She's grabbing her pepper spray because she's so scared. And And then on the bed right there, you can see 2 footprints forming there, square.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, and they're gone now.
Yeah, no, I think this is real.
Yeah.
I think she's terrified. You gotta listen. We just gotta listen. You can hear the noises better. She's alone in this house.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or what?
Well, no, I would let it play again because you gotta listen. Hear that when she goes to grab the pepper spray, the footsteps are crazy. Play it.
Oh.
That's the weirdest part.
I think this is real.
Yeah, no, that's the best acting. That's the best acting, or that's real. Like that was, yeah, that's believable.
Yeah.
That's more than believable.
Yeah, because those dents on the bed are gone right there. Like in that at the end, when she looked back, they were gone. Like, what the fuck could cause those?
The way that she acted too, like their reaction to everything was perfect. Like it didn't look forced at all. I mean, that was natural. To me, that's what that looks like.
Yeah, I mean, she had it wasn't like she picked up the phone.
It has the imprints, then you film the imprints.
Yeah, that was perfect. That was yeah. I'd say that's real.
I'm skeptical of all these things. Those things are happening to you. You're terrified, but you pick up a camera and you have the presence of mind to make perfectly centered shots.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
Right
she had the. But Jackie, LJ, that's the thing. She had the camera running for a whole different reason. She took the phone with her because she was scared, because she thought someone broke in her home.
I don't believe any of them.
Yeah.
There might. I don't believe that. It looked fake to me. It sounded fake. Looked fake.
I'm with LJ on that. Yeah, she's just over exaggerated too much. And this person doesn't know God at all. I mean,
and it sounds like a setup to me too. She's filming something else, and that's all the more to make it look real. Like
exactly.
She's in the middle of filming,
knocking on her door. She gets a friend doing.
It's a setup. It's part of the skit.
Yeah, that's what I see too.
And there's not a whole lot of furniture in that house either.
That's what I'm saying. The description said she just moved into the house.
Oh, okay. I missed that. Yeah, I was having a cat issue.
I don't know. I'll say there's a small % chance it was real, but overwhelmingly, I think it was fake.
And
I wasn't there, so I don't know for sure.
Yeah. When I was listening myself, the footsteps coming up, like either down the hallway or up the stairs, I don't know what was on the other side of the door that she closed, but they were like deliberate, like somebody walking towards her.
Sure, that's the other person in the skit with her.
Exactly.
It was very well done if it was fake, I would say, but yeah.
I just don't know how they would put the footprints on the bed.
You put something heavy on the bed for a while, then you lift it off, then you film it.
No. If you watch the video, you can see the footprints forming. When she went in that corner with the pepper spray, the bed was flat, and then you see the footprints forming. And play it again. Let's play it again. Watch the bed.
In reverse.
Just watch the bed. Watch the bed.
That was real right there. Far.
Yeah.
I would like to know what caused that bang. The bed right now.
Right here.
Look at the bed. The bed is flat. There's nothing on the bed. Right there, nothing. And then you watch the footprints form.
One, yeah. There's two.
And then they're gone.
And they're gone.
Yeah, Sandy, like when you were talking about your encounter with the apparition, like you said how you turned away when you laid, and prayed to God.
Yes.
Like that is the thing that I wouldn't have been able to do. Like that sounded crazy to me. Like I would have would not taken my eyes off of it. I would have been terrified. But
I was terrified too.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm just like, but that's kind of like, I don't know, like that's what I thought of when I watched that just now. Like it made me think of that because I was going to say that earlier too, but just because like that was we would have handled that two different ways. That's cool, and I thought that was interesting.
The thing is, I don't think you understand the feeling of trapped I was feeling.
Yeah, no, you painted that pretty well. I got that. I mean, I feel like I would have, not been able to take my eyes off of it, and I don't know, but yeah.
My first thing is just to say, in Jesus' name, be gone.
Yeah, I've heard recently from somewhere. I can't remember where because I haven't really been watching too many of those kinds of things lately. But I've heard that I think somebody had tried that because I've heard that numerous times that's what to do and it works every time. But I think I've heard recently that it didn't work for somebody, or maybe a couple of different people have stated that. But who knows?
They might have just been saying it. They're not
Yeah.
saying
Oh yeah, right.
I'm just skeptical of anything that's on TikTok or on any of those.
Yeah,
that what thing can be fake too. Yeah. Probably a percentage of them, a small percentage of them, may be real. A real thing. The thing is, I do believe things like this. I'm just skeptical when a person is terrified out of their mind, but somehow they film it, somehow they get it on TikTok, and somehow it goes viral. Yeah.
It's our generation there, LJ. Like, we're us older people. Like, we see through stuff.
Yeah.
Or we try to see through stuff. One thing or the other.
I just can't. I just don't know how they would have made the bed do that.
You could put.
I would have been sitting there.
Form on it, or you could have something underneath sucking it down. You could figure something out.
Yeah, you just film it backwards. You have something heavy on there for a while, so it makes the imprints, and you film it backwards as they,
as the imprint comes off.
Yeah, and it makes it look like it's going on. Exactly.
Yeah.
Who just left?
I don't know. I was wondering that. They were upset though. Sorry.
They were upset.
They were trying to say something.
They were trying to talk.
Yeah. I didn't catch who it was.
Was it Chicago Cubby Bear? Did he come back?
Maybe, but it didn't. I don't think so, but it could have been. Kind of sounded like him, maybe.
It's hard to see on my end because the
I
so
can't see. Yeah, I can barely.
On the other topic of trying to make logic out of things, that sweater I've talked about, that happened before I knew about the Mandela. So I had this sweater. It was a light red sweater. It was kind of marled. It had like white and light red like in it. And it was an acrylic sweater, so I had it forever because you can't kill an acrylic sweater. And so it was light red. And I had it for years. And then one day I looked at it in my drawer and it's pink.
Sean.
And red can fade to pink, but it was hot pink. It was brighter than the red. This is not a color that light red would fade to. So my first excuse was, well, it was always that way, and I just didn't realize it was pink and not red. But then after a while, I thought, nah, that doesn't really make sense. So then I thought of another idea, was that colors will look different in different lights. So I thought, well, maybe that's it. Maybe it has to do with the light I've seen it in for, you know. And of course, I thought of the fading idea too, that the red could fade to pink, but it would fade to a darker, brighter pink than the red was. So I kind of really didn't know what happened to that sweater. I think my conclusion was it was always pink and I thought it was red. I think that's what I settled on until I started hearing about the Mandela effect and clothes changing, and then it dawned on me that sweater just changed colors. After having it for like 15 years, it changed colors.
Noise Guru, the comment excuse me, the comment words went in the wrong order than I typed them. It's like the cursor moved and typed in a different order. That's what I was like, what happened with that comment? Oh, that comment. Okay, you got it. But that was Sean that left.
Come back, Sean. Why'd you go?
Well, we know why he left. He was trying to talk.
Well,
sorry if I interrupted. I don't know if I did or not.
Me too.
oh, just blame me. It's always my fault.
Yeah, come back, Sean. We want to hear what you have to say. Did you see Chaos Queen?
Said, I did.
Gotta step away from him.
I invited Chaos. I welcomed them to the 1500 Club.
It's a cool name.
All right, cool.
Noise Guru says AI has taken over YouTube chat, has been altering my comments for 3 weeks.
Wow.
I literally typed, "Could you come back, Sean, please?"
Weird.
And it says, "Could you, Sean, come back, please?" It reordered it.
Yeah, it was doing that to me a while back, like a couple of weeks ago. Like not for that long, but yeah, I noticed that happening to me. That's weird. That's not weird. That's not good.
No,
that's not good at all.
We should be able to opt out of things like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or you should be told like something might happen to your, something.
Right. Like, they did tell us that they were changing something, but it had nothing to do with AI. It was nothing like that. But it definitely reordered my comment.
Chat bots will be taking over. Watch what you say. They'll make you say something different.
Yep.
I don't have a keyboard level plane. I'm on an iPad. I'm just typing it in StreamYard. Maybe it's StreamYard. But Noise Guru said it's happening on YouTube.
Oh. Oh, if you're on StreamYard, and it happened. So it's happened on StreamYard.
Oh, Jackie, what are we asking about Neapolitan? We did cover that, the spelling.
The ice cream?
Oh.
Yeah.
It was Mickey Mouse bars that I was thinking about. They were like short little popsicle oh man, well yeah, I was thinking they were penguins, but they were Mickey Mouse bars. Like they're like little Mickey Mouse heads. They were so good. When you were talking about that earlier, you know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Cool.
Jackie, we covered Neapolitan a few years ago. Teresa found it. Like, do I need to say a few years ago? It's always a few years ago. Whenever you bring up something, it's always we covered it a few years ago. I'm seeing if I have a folder on it. I know Teresa found it.
You're eating? Who are you eating?
I'm looking up ice cream because I wouldn't have labeled it Neapolitan because that's the spelling. Let's see. Probably better just search Teresa because I know Teresa found it. But we may have just shown it because it was in her group too.
I never joined a group. I don't know.
And also, I don't think it was just Teresa. I thought other channels covered the spelling of Neapolitan. I don't think it was just us. I think other channels covered it.
No, just you.
No, I think other channels did.
Just fucking.
Hazel Fiverr?
Maybe.
Things
Maybe
like
Fiverr.
that. Yeah.
But
Maybe.
it was at least 2 years ago.
Yeah. I wish you could remember who I'm talking about, who I was talking about back in the day on Scarab's channel. I think it was the girl that Lone Eagle like fell for, you know, and like kind of like followed or whatever.
Oh.
I cannot remember what her name was. Ugh.
There's Candy Cupcakes. There was.
No, it wasn't her. She was more of a regular. Like on,
You're
like,
talking about Rachel Reenstra?
no, not Rachel, but she was the counterpart. Like they were kind of, you know, they were a little bit at ends, a little bit, probably, you know, yeah. And Rachel won that. Like she won the kind of the battle but yeah, I can't. I remember them talking about being like, I think they were in Chicago is where they lived, but they were moving maybe to San Francisco.
I wonder if that was before I was watching Scarab.
It may have been. She was only on for maybe, I don't know, maybe I don't know, maybe a couple months, something like that. But she was cool. I just cannot remember her name to save my life.
Lone Eagle lived in Ontario, Canada.
Yeah, but I mean, he followed her to. I think ultimately, like you know, she moved, and then I think he like was pursuing her. I'm not 100% sure about this. I was kind of there, but I kind of, you know, wasn't really trying to be in his business so much, but he kind of was talking to us a little bit about it. And I remember Dan kind of talking about it, but he wasn't saying really names. But yeah, like he ended up going to California and like kind of showing up at her house and
freaking her right out, probably.
Yeah, it was not a good move.
No.
Yeah. And yeah, it went really downhill from there. And then like, yeah, really, really bad stuff happened to him.
Anywhere else, your stalker shows up at your front door. Like, what do you do? Like,
yeah, and I think she may have even, maybe she had moved. I can't remember. I'm not even 100% sure on that, but I know. Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to talk about him, but yeah, that was that
We
girl.
got all crackly pushing.
Yeah,
okay, yeah. I keep having to charge my phone. My battery's like really hot, and
yeah, phones don't usually do well. Computers and tablets do better. Phones tend to, you know, they get hot and then they
fading
just
quick
eat the battery.
Okay, I should replace the battery.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I didn't
can't
understand that.
understand a word he's saying.
Week anyway.
All I heard was battery.
All right, I'll drop out. I'll drop out. Thanks, guys.
Thank you for coming on here.
Yeah.
We've been asking for years.
For sure.
Yeah,
for
good
sure.
talking to you.
Yeah, I don't know what made me decide to come up, but glad I did.
Glad you did too.
Yeah, hey.
Cool. I will holler at y'all in the
Hey,
chat.
pushing.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you put your can you put your email in the private chat before you go?
Yeah.
I would love to talk to you about some of the sports Mandelas.
Yeah.
I bet
yeah.
you.
I haven't even seen the private chat. I haven't even gone to that, but yeah, I can definitely do that.
I bet you like.
Oh, private chat's the place to be.
Or just ask Sandy. Sandy can give you my email or something like that. You know, if you can't do it, you can't figure it out. It's all good. But yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I got it. I got it.
I appreciate. I think of you as pushing donuts. You know, like I see pushing buttons, but I think pushing donuts because you've always
That's
been
a good
good
one.
to pushing the donuts.
Alternate
So
account
we
name that you
appreciate
come
it.
up with.
Yeah, you're awesome. Yeah.
Thanks, man. Yeah, you guys are too. I like that. I might use that for a second account somewhere. But yeah.
Yeah.
It would only
Yeah,
make
that's
sense
awesome.
here, though.
Exactly. But yeah, did you see that? Did it come up? Maybe I didn't figure it out.
Yes, I did. Got it.
Okay, cool,
I got
cool.
it. Oh yeah, that's easy.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's right there.
Yep.
Right
I
on.
mean, you
Thanks,
could just
brother.
say my
I
name.
appreciate it.
That's easy. That's an easy one.
What is it? What's the line,
Mhm.
Sandy? What are you saying? Say the line, Sandy.
Say the line.
Yeah. I don't know what line it is either.
I can't.
Donuts appreciated.
No. Oh, donuts appreciated.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense now.
Do not adjust your television set.
Oh no, I'm zoomed in. I can't get zoomed out. Oh no. Okay, I'm back. Oh, that was scary. I just zoomed in really close to the room in the comments. I don't know how that happened. Everything's acting weird
That sounded
tonight.
like a skit that you were doing. that was a great monologue, Sandy. I liked it.
Kind of. Yeah.
As I'm in a panic over here. Oh my goodness.
Meanwhile, someone should actually donate. That'd be nice.
You know, it'd be nice if someone.
It doesn't have to be you every time pushing. We do appreciate it, though.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Thank you.
Definitely.
Glad to help.
I mean, your name's going to be in the bottom from now on. And then also,
I haven't even been able to see that tonight.
it's there. When you get back in the chat, you'll see it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to replay this and listen to my live show.
Nice broadcast. Brought to you by
You'll never be back if you do that.
LJ. What'd you say, Splatter?
I said, you'll never be back if you do that. But I can't stand hearing myself. If I did, I wouldn't be on the show. I mean,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I hate the way I sound myself.
You
I
sound
feel
good.
bad.
Even though
I feel bad every time
I did
Jackie
listen to-
finds the Mandela effect. It's 2 years old for us or more.
Not that it really
Especially
matters, but I thought of another word that was in that life's a bowl of cherries. Oh shoot, my thing's going out. Oh, come back here. It was in the right way.
I guess maybe it should.
With my tab.
Oh,
all right, thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks for being here, Push. Have a great night.
Oh, you too. You too.
You're going to be in the chat or are you going to bed?
No, I'll be in the chat.
Okay. All right, we'll see you there.
All right.
Thanks. Good night.
Who else did we just lose?
I don't know. Maybe that's what the crackling was. It looks like we have LJ, Noel, Jackie. We lost Josh.
We lost Josh. Yeah, how can it be not? Yeah, it's the big chill across my screen. Yeah.
Melvin says, thank you, Pushing. And Mr. Super says, they'll go on the screen. Glad you in the panel, Pushing. Josh is back.
Yeah, sorry
There's a
about
lot of new Mandela effects, but you're not seeing like the ones that I'm seeing. That's the problem, because we're focusing on different things. Like I see like multiple Mandela effects daily, but if you're not focused on what I'm focusing on, like how can you relate? You know what I mean?
Right,
They're all
and then the
new.
things that you
They're all
think
new.
are new might not be new. That's what I'm trying to
No,
say.
they are new. They are new for me. I keep track of all this stuff.
you.
They are new.
Right,
They're
for
just not new for
you, but
you.
that doesn't mean I didn't cover them. That's what I'm saying.
I never said that you didn't cover them. I'm just saying that like, yeah, the Mandela effects I'm seeing are new now. I've been in this for like 2 years. So anything now that comes up, it's like, it's new. Yeah, it's new. But there's also other stuff, as I'm saying, that you don't focus on. Like, there's so many Mandela effects, but if you're not watching the same thing that I'm watching, then you're not going to be affected. Like, you're not listening to the same music that I'm listening to. You're not watching the same
Oh,
TV
yeah.
shows I'm watching. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Yeah,
So
and
it's
that's
difficult.
one of the reasons why I think there's less younger people in the Mandela effect community, because we're not covering the ones that would affect them.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. That's right. Plus, people just don't do what I do. Like, I replay and I experiment with reality and I make sure and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, other people don't do that. So
There used to be a channel. He doesn't make content anymore because something controversial happened. I'm trying to remember his name. It was his name was had Mandela affected. Mandela affected. Used to do videos where he would do experiments with the chat, with the viewers. He would say, look, I'm setting up this board this way. And it was like a grid, like A1, B2, C3. It was a grid, and you would put like marbles in it, just so that people could come back to the video and see if the marbles were in a different spot. So he used to do experiments like that in the beginning, but he doesn't make content anymore.
Oh wow, I didn't even know about that. That's a good idea. Like that stuff's interesting.
Yes, you are.
Yeah,
The
I tried
mind.
to
Hello.
do something with the mind.
He's here. Hello, the mind.
Oh well, yeah, we tried, but we just kept getting distracted. Or
and we lost LJ.
So I don't think that's gonna work. But yeah, it's difficult.
There's push.
Yeah, I just recently I have a playlist of songs that I listen to, and I think it's like over 300 songs. And for the past 10 years, those are basically the only songs that I listen to, and kind of for the same reason. Well, because they're my favorite songs, and also because of kind of what Jackie was saying, that I kind of like to go back to see what changes, because I do notice since over the past 10 years, I could look at the same thing and then slowly but surely I'll see something being altered in the thing. And it's not always like gonna be a whole bunch of things, but it's always something somewhere slight, like some slight changes. So recently I just want to say I was listening to Britney Spears. Yeah, like I don't listen to Britney. Yeah, I know it sounds funny, but I normally don't even listen to Britney Spears, but I did end up listening to one of her tracks one time, one of her whole tracks, and
she's on the oldies channel now.
I know her certain track from backward to forward, and just recently I was listening to it, and 2 new songs were on that track that were never there, and I was like, wait a minute, what the heck is going on here? What songs are these? Like I never heard these before. And it kind of made me want to go into this subject matter that I feel like I've been wanting to talk about, but I think it needs to be at the right time, at the right place. So I'm not sure exactly when to talk about this, but one of the songs that was there that I never heard before, it was talking about the Morning Star. It was talking about the Morning Star and how like the Morning Star is always there for her, and I kind of was thinking about the Bible and Jesus and the devil, and how there's like this comparison with the morning star, and I think Lucifer is called the morning star, right? And then in the Bible, in Revelations, Jesus is compared to the bright morning star or something along those lines. So I was just like, what is going on here? Like, is that a Mandela effect? Is that a part of this? Oh wait, hold on, sorry. I want
Light bearer.
Yeah, the light bearer. Like, is that a part of this deception where we're supposed to relate good things to these bad things, or is there actually some truth that was hidden in regards to this connection between God and the devil, or I mean Jesus and the devil? Because yeah, that was always the thing that I thought about.
Sandy.
Noel, the mind is talking. Do you have to
Sorry.
go?
No, I was just looking at an old yearbook till 19 something.
Okay, then please wait because the mind was in the middle of talking, sweetie.
Sorry, the mind.
That's fine. No, I think it's fine. I sometimes I don't want to talk about this either. Like sometimes I think about this and I'm like, should I even be thinking about this? Like, and then I think that's not good. That's not good to be afraid to the point where you don't even want to think about the possibilities. But yeah, so I wanted to talk to somebody about it because I was thinking like, well, I need to think about it. I need to think about it. I wanted to talk to somebody about it. So that's what I was thinking.
Okay, I know it's a little off topic, but I wanted to, first of all, happy birthday.
Happy
Everybody
birthday.
say happy birthday in the chat.
The mind.
Thank you.
The mind. What did you do on your birthday?
Well, today's my birthday right now, so I'm just hanging out with y'all right now. Like it just turned my birthday.
In the daytime tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna go hang out with my family and eat some food and go back to work.
Sandy.
Yes, Noel.
I was looking at a yearbook, three yearbooks like a long time ago. My old school and my mom yesterday, she got it at a yard sale. I don't know why she got it, but that was her interesting to look at, like a long time pictures.
That is interesting. But you have them to look at.
Which one a yearbook that you're not in? That makes no sense.
Well, some of the pictures you have to think about are just taken around the school. And it's just kind of neat to see how like life was back then.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, if there's enough pictures of like the school grounds and the school itself, whatever, especially if it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Like
So yeah, Sandy. So
I understand that.
My high school is gone.
On my Spotify, like every year since 2017. I don't know why I'm like I've got anxiety right now, which is weird. I usually don't.
And so Sandy,
Noel, Jackie was in the middle of talking, sweetie.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So every year since like 2017 that I've had Spotify, I've like created playlists for every month of the year. So every month I'll make a playlist of like either new songs, or songs I haven't heard of, but mainly just new songs, like new releases. But if I like hear a song or find a song that is like older but I haven't heard of before, I add it to that month. And then yeah, that helps with memory and like keeping track of songs and stuff. So it's all on my Spotify, and it's just easy for me to flick through and see all the changes and stuff, and yeah, that makes it easier.
Music today sucks. I can't say anything that's new.
So the mind. LVA Paul says the connection is Jesus is God. So he created Lucifer. And also, really quickly, Level Plane says birthday, birthday, happy, happy birthday. But I did want to ask you something about the ghost video. Do you think it was real or do you think it was fake now that you've seen it? Because you were asking to see it, and I
Yeah, I
finally
think
showed it.
I've had enough ghost experiences to kind of make a determination. I actually have like been in a room and I could just like feel ghosts, and I think you could feel entities um through like digital platforms or medias or whatever you want to call it. So yeah, I do think I didn't feel anything, but yeah, I do think like based off of her own reaction, I do feel like she was afraid, and that was a genuine fear. And I I didn't see the footsteps or anything. I could be wrong because I've been deceived many times. I honestly am telling you, I didn't feel anything, but normally when I have felt ghosts, and when I do feel ghosts, I know they're there. And but to me, she did seem pretty scared, so that's what's convincing me was uh her fear.
Ghosts can't do nothing to you.
But
That's
yeah,
not true. I don't think that's true.
I've seen some weird ghost stuff myself. Like just recently, there was a door slamming, and in my house, and I went to go check because I thought it was probably like somebody trying to break in my house, and there was nothing there. There was no one there, so I was more than sure it was a ghost.
Yeah, that would freak me out too. The door just slammed.
I don't know. I've just been a Christian, I guess,
Yeah.
since I was 10 years old. So, like, I was just known to just ask Jesus to help. That's just never be scared of stuff like that. I've always been that's ingrained into my head, like since I was young.
For me,
I've grown up in the church. Wait, I've grown up in the church, and I've called on the name of Jesus when scary stuff is happening. And for me, I think it said in the Bible somewhere. Like, I guess you gotta have faith or something, because it even says like you can't cast out demons if you don't have faith in God or Jesus or something along those
believe
lines.
what you're saying. You can't just say
Yeah,
it.
so I mean, you just saying words doesn't do anything really. You need the faith. The power comes in the faith, and
Yeah.
I guess I don't have it because I called on Jesus and stuff, and I never saw him appear or anything whenever I was like in trouble. But I do believe in God. I do feel like He has come to my aid, but I never seen no physical like manifestation or anything.
No,
I do
I've
believe
never either.
No, but
I've just
Yeah,
felt
me
like I was protected.
Yeah, I do feel protected. Yeah.
Yeah, but for me,
it would just be.
Wait 1 second. I have to address what Splatter said. I do think they can harm you because I don't think ghosts are ghosts. I do believe they are demons, and they can harm you. They can do psychological warfare, spiritual warfare, and I believe they can physically attack. I don't believe you're safe around a demon, and I think ghosts are demons, in my opinion. Sorry, Jackie, go ahead.
No, that's all right. Well, I would just be thinking that they want you to think that, like that if you call on the name of Jesus, that like it may actually do something, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything. Like they could just be wanting you to think that, and then they're just laughing their ass off at you for believing that. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just, you can't just believe stuff without. I don't know. I can't believe that
People do it
because
all the
there's no
time.
evidence for it. I can't just believe that because it's like, if there's a possibility that it's not that, then it's hard to believe that. If there's a possibility, like as in fully, like 100% be certain about it. I mean, I guess you could believe it without being certain of it. I would still probably do it if I was in that situation, but
Yeah, you should try it. You should at least try
I
it
would
to
be
see if it
questioning. I would
works.
be questioning it because mimics exist. They can mimic people. Even they're very good, and evil exists. I believe in evil 100%. Like I don't doubt
Hey,
that because
excuse me.
it's just. But I
Can
reckon it's
I
all
please?
evil. Yeah,
Can I please join my phone at 5 o'clock because I am gonna go eat.
Yes, that's fine, Noel. Go enjoy your food.
Okay, I will join at 5. It turns on these days.
All right, we will see you soon.
All right, see you, Noel.
I do have to ask the mind. I got kicked out. What were you talking about with Britney Spears?
The Britney Spears thing. So one of the songs in the Britney Spears thing, she's singing about how like there's this morning star or a bright star or morning star that she was singing to, and I was just like, this is really weird. Like, is she singing to the devil right now? Like, what's going on? Because I've never heard this song, and then I was thinking, like, I know in the Bible, in Revelations, it refers to Jesus as the morning star. So is she talking about Jesus, like in that reference in the Bible? And then that's when I started thinking, like, okay, when am I going to have this conversation? Because I've been wanting to talk about in the Bible how there's this reference to the Jesus in Revelations as the morning star, and I was like, how is he going to be referenced as the morning star or Jesus if that's the devil's title? Like, what's going on there?
Yeah, it's just confusing, isn't it?
Well, that was a Mandela
It's
effect.
talking about.
I was going to say that was a Mandela effect in the community with the Morning Star. And I don't know about, I mean, I don't know her personally, but I do know some weird coincidence that happened with Britney Spears. She invited a spiritual healer into her home.
That's because of Brittany Murphy.
No. Well, yeah, it has to do with Brittany Murphy, yes, but it was because Britney Spears brought a spiritual healer into her home. And from that point on, she thought there were demons in her house. She left her house, went to a hotel, left everything in it, and sold the house to Brittany Murphy. And then Brittany Murphy and her husband both died in that house.
Oh, weird.
Like, she sold everything. She gave all of it to Brittany Murphy. Like, never went back, didn't get her clothes, her personal belongings, nothing.
Yeah, that's interesting. I never heard that story. That's interesting.
You never
That's
heard
new.
that?
No, I've heard a couple of things about Britney Spears, and that's new to me.
Yeah, that's new to me too. I never heard that until just now.
No, I heard it long ago.
Yeah,
And when Brittany Murphy moved into the house, she begged her husband to go stay at a hotel, and he's like, "No, we bought this house. It's fine. We'll be okay." And then, like, a few months later, she died, and then he died like 9 months after that, or 7 months after that.
What was their cause of death?
Crazy.
Well,
it was like pneumonia or something.
Pneumonia and the medications they took. I don't know. It was weird.
It wasn't really that. It was like the entities actually just
The
made them
jab.
sick. No. This was a
Way
long
before
time
that.
ago. This was way before any of that.
I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Oh. No, but like I think someone tried to push Britney down the stairs, or like not someone, like
Britney Spears, yes.
Yeah,
Okay, I got one more. Well, I got one more thing that I feel is connected to this whole Mandela thing, because that's what I was thinking. I feel like with the Mandela effects, some of these things are obviously meant to reveal some things, some lies that we've been fed our whole lives, and then some other things are just straight up distractions and like perversions of truths. I think that's happening. Like, I think these truths are revealing a lot of lies, and then some of them are maybe being created by bad entities or negative forces, because I see some of these changes and I'm just like, this is crazy. Like, there's no order, there's no logic, there's nothing good to learn from this. Like, I don't know why this would even be like
there must
this
be
now.
a lot of black mold to kill them.
Okay, wait, listen, I need to say this, but there's a lot of wind. It's about Brittany Murphy and her husband. They both, months apart, died of the exact same thing. Pneumonia with secondary factors of iron deficiency anemia and drug intoxication for prescription and over-the-counter drugs.
Wow.
Both of them. Months apart.
Huh.
Both had iron
Wild.
deficiency. That's weird.
Well, so
And
it wasn't black mold?
It may have been. Pneumonia, iron deficiency, and drug from prescription and over-the-counter drug intoxication.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right. If you're not like being in balance and in tune with your body and stuff, you're gonna open up. Like, that makes it easier for evil spirits to get into you, I think. I wanted to finish saying this one thing about the changes. So supposedly that was Mandela effect, right? The Morning Star thing. What about, because I'm pretty sure we all know the whole the I am the way, the truth, and the light.
Yeah, it was light for me, but now it's life. Yes.
Yeah, it was light, and that was
light.
always the thing. Yeah, that was always the thing that made me think like, okay, is Jesus the light bearer here? Because again, in the Revelations, they call Jesus the morning star. They call the devil the light bearer. Jesus is over here saying, "I am the way, the truth, and the light." But then I was thinking, okay, well, the light bearer isn't the same thing as the light, right?
I googled it. So it says Jesus is the light of the world and the morning star, whereas Lucifer is the light bringer, not bearer, or morning star. It depends on the translation.
What's the Mandela effect there? Like, what is the Morning Star Mandela effect? I haven't heard about.
Yeah, we've talked about it before.
Yeah, what is it?
That's
I'm
the
unaware.
thing that the morning star, that the morning star and light bringer is Lucifer, but Jesus is the light of the world. But they're also calling him the morning star in Revelation.
That's always been the case, though.
Yeah, because Satan wants to be Jesus. He wants to deceive people, but hey, it's me. It's not him. It's me.
He comes as an angel of light. I mean, I thought that was common knowledge. I don't know. That's just common knowledge.
I'm with Jackie on this. Like, this is why I feel like I gravitate towards Jackie, because I feel like a lot of things, like, I always thought too that the devil was considered to be the light bearer.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
It says Lucifer or Lightbringer or Morning Star may have been a title or function in the heavens.
Could you mute LJ, please?
Satan was known as the Morning Star. Jesus is the Morning Star. That's the same thing. He promises to give the Morning Star to the one who is victorious and does his will to the end. But Satan has also been known as the Prince of Darkness and the Lord of Lies.
So kind of basically what what's his name said is, but he wants to be. It's not that he is. It's just like he's claiming to be that thing. That's what he wants to be.
He's claiming to be, correct.
Yeah.
He disguises as Ken says, disguises himself as the angel of light.
Well, Ken knows the Bible inside and out. He's good to go to for that.
Right, because he's the the master of deception. Like he's the portrayer of lies or whatever. So obviously he wants to portray himself as something that he's not. And that's just part of the lies.
He wants to deceive everyone that he's God.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I remember even in the show Lucifer that was on Netflix like probably 8 or 9 years ago. I remember them referring to him as the Morning Star a couple times in that show, and like that's not really anything, but regular modern day.
What am I going to bring that into my
thinking,
house?
But but I do remember him being called the Morning Star in that show, and it made sense to me because I grew up learning the Bible, and I remember him claiming that title of Morning Star. When I was a kid growing up learning the Bible, and the cult that I went to. So
the cult you went to?
Yeah, the cult I grew up in.
Yeah, religion's a cult. The Word of God isn't.
Yeah,
the religion is.
The one I went to was definitely a cult.
I thought I had Sean's email address.
I'm just spiritual. Religions are too messed up.
Yeah, that's kind of why I, pushed away from it.
Yeah.
I grew up. I had religion pushed on me for the first 19 years of my life. Going to church every Sunday morning, Sunday night, and Wednesday night, and going on my vacations. As a kid, we drove 16 hours to Tulsa, Oklahoma, to go to church 7 days a week. 3 times a day. It was nuts.
Have
And
you
so
have you
yeah,
been
so when
3
I
times
turned
a
18,
day?
19, 3 times a day. Yeah, we went on vacation and they had 3 services a day. And we went to pretty much all of them. But it was the big televangelistic churches, you know, the Kenneth Copelands and
Oh
Kenneth
no!
Hagin, and you
All
know,
those give me your money and
it
you'll
was
get it
that
back one day. You know, one of those churches. Yeah.
it was the original camp meeting. Yeah, it was horrible.
Prosperity.
But
That's
yeah,
what the prosperity churches. Yeah.
yeah, that's all they wanted was prosperity for themselves. You know, like they
Yeah.
were preaching prosperity for the people, but the people weren't getting the prosperity they were.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
And I didn't learn that until years later. But that's a whole different topic. I didn't mean to, you know,
No, I went to
derail.
normal churches, but still, it's just too much.
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking, is it possible we could pray for this one guy? His name's the Sage Wonder. He's like a pastor, and I do also not like religion, but I do believe that it has its place when it comes to like spiritual gatherings. I do think it's hard not to get for religion not to form when there is spiritual movements happening, because ultimately the further and further you get away from that spiritual movement, the more and more religious it becomes. And yeah, I
Of
don't
course.
I don't think that like people in general are bad or pastors. I know a couple of Mandela affected people who are pastors. E-Man is one of them. I don't know if you know who E-Man is.
Oh
He's
yeah, He-Man. I used to be on our show all the time.
E-Man? E with
Yeah.
the E? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
EMAN. Yes.
Yeah. He's a pastor. And he's pretty cool. Sage Wonder, he's going through some what is it called? Health
He had
issues.
to go through like specific training to be a certain pastor for a certain segment. You know.
Well, that's where the religion starts coming into place.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I think this guy's. I think he needs some prayers, and I do believe. I was thinking, like, God, why don't you just heal him? Like if you're so powerful, why and the prayer works? Why isn't the prayer working when he's praying to you to heal him? Like, why do I need to come to another community and ask for healing? Ask us to heal him when he's asking you already. Like, why?
I used to ask that all the time. I mean, I live in bed, and doctors didn't know it was wrong. And the conclusion I came to is, this is where I needed to be. Because if I wasn't stuck in this bed all day, I don't know that I'd have a channel. I wouldn't know you. You wouldn't be here. So I think I'm meant to be sick, so that I'm
God
here.
has reasons for everything. Sometimes we just gotta,
yeah, exactly. You just may not know what the reason is just now.
Yeah, you may never know.
But he has a plan for you, and unfortunately, his plan for me. Unfortunately for me, his plan is I need to be like this so that I can be here with all of you. At least that's what I
I don't
think it
agree
is.
with that.
Yeah, so
No,
I
no
do
way.
wait.
I don't agree
Wait,
with that.
Jackie, I want to jump in here because I'm going to say that's kind of the same conclusion I came to when I was thinking about it. I kind of was thinking like, well, the only thing I can think of is the only thing I can rationally like come to the conclusion is it's to bring people together. It's because there's a community of people who need to come together, and that's it. That's what I was thinking. Like, there's people that need to interact with each other. Like, we need to build a community, and there are good people who are around and who need help, and God can help them. God can help all of us, but God wants us to help each other too.
And Sandy does that. She brings people together. I think, you know, she does that very well. And so, you know, like it kind of makes sense, you know, that, you know, she's put in her situation to do what she does, because like I don't know anybody else that does what she does, you know, and brings, you know, all these communities, you know, Yeah,
I
it's
don't.
amazing. So yeah, I agree with you in the mind.
Yeah. So I just want to say, I think it's a good idea, because I want to pray. I haven't asked his community if they could pray for Sandy or anything, but I was planning on it eventually, and I would like to, get some prayers going for this guy. His name's Sage Wonder. I forgot exactly what's wrong. I believe it's also some respiratory issues. So I'm gonna let him know. I'm gonna let him know, like, hey, we're praying for you over here. I hope you get better, and we have some people over here on our side we could get some prayers for, if y'all wouldn't mind doing some prayers, and just see what happens, because I do think good people need to help each other more often and just come together, and that's kind of it. That's all I got.
But yeah, I'll definitely add him to my prayer list. I have a huge prayer list that I will definitely add him to my prayer list. Because
I would much rather you be out there than here, 100%. Like, I'd much rather you, like, be working, and having a good life than being here. Anyone who wants you to be sick and wants you to be here is just, that's sick. That's like, that's messed up. That's messed up.
I don't. No.
You should be out there. You should be out there living a healthy life.
Jackie, you misunderstand me.
No, I'm not
I'm saying that I needed to be sick to be here. That doesn't mean I
No,
have to
you
stay
didn't.
sick.
That's a lie. That's just bullshit. You
Jackie,
did not
I
need
would
to
not
be
be on. I would not be on YouTube if I wasn't stuck in bed all day
You
alone.
don't need to be here. It's just some freaking spelling changes. You don't need to be here. Like, if you enjoy driving, you enjoy working, you're really good at fitting in with society, that's where you belong. You belong, in a healthy situation where you can travel the world, see, be outside, not stuck in bed and sick and in pain every day. Like that's messed up. It's just like excusing abuse. They're saying like someone's abusing you and you're like, oh yeah, well there's got to be a good reason for it. Like, I don't accept that at all. I reckon you deserve better than
Then
that.
what other reason do you have? What other reason do you think there could be that this would happen then?
Evil reasons. Evil reasons. That's the only explanation. Evil governs this place. That's the only. They created suffering. Like, it's that's. Yeah, there are ways to get better. Like, a lot of people are finding new ways to heal themselves these days. There's a lot out there that has been suppressed from us, and that's evil too. The people, the government, all that have suppressed, because they like to keep people sick, to keep the hospitals running and all that sort of stuff, their business, whatever, depopulation, all that sort of stuff. So that is also evil, and they like the Rockefellers, right? They suppressed natural. What happened when they started their pharmaceutical stuff? Like, what happened? What they did was that they made fun of natural. So natural medicine was the main thing. People would heal themselves by like other means, or they would just let them their bodies heal themselves and all
and they
that.
messed up the schooling too.
Right. That would be everyone agreed with that, and that was the case. And then Rockefeller, they got rich from gold. They came in and then they lied to everyone and started making fun of the natural stuff, calling it all hippie nonsense. And how, like, obviously that is so they could get paid, right? Like, how, like, it's so obvious to me. Like, that's obviously what you would do if you're trying to be successful in a business with pharmaceuticals. They created all these drugs, right, that keep people sick, keep people coming back like, they create the problem, then they create a solution that creates more problems, and it's just like a cycle. It's like a customer for life situation. It's marketing, and my family's in marketing. Some parts of my family, anyway. Like, so I know how it works, and it's very obvious to me that the way things were, like, that was how it should be. Natural, let your body heal, detox, whatever. And then all these lies started coming in, germ theory, all that crap. And so yeah, I don't agree with that view. Like, I think that evil has done that to you, and that's just how it is. There's no good reason for it. Good does
Bringing
not
everybody
overcome
together
evil.
is not a good thing.
Sorry.
You just said that bringing everybody together here is not a good thing.
No, not if she can be out there living. I don't need her to be here with me. Like if she can be out there living a good life, she doesn't need. Like we're here because of some changes in reality stuff that's happening. We don't have the ability to. Most of us are poor or disabled. You know what I mean? That's why we're here. We're poor and disabled. If we weren't poor and disabled, we'd be out there living lives like everyone else. That's just the reality of the situation.
But we are.
Yeah, we're
So God
seeing
gave
stuff
us
because we have more time
situations
in our
so we have
hands.
someone to be with, someone that we can relate to. I mean,
You can have that without her being sick anyway. Like she could choose to be like there could have been a situation where she wasn't sick and she saw Mandela effects and then everyone's online these days. She would have made it online. She would have had the money for technology to be online. She already does anyway. But like I'm just saying, she would have found out and then maybe she would come on here like other people in the chat work. Sometimes like some people work. You could still be in here and it'd just be not as long. You'd be talking to people at night. On weekends. Do you know what I mean? Like you could still be here and bring people together. It'd just be not as not for long hours.
Good night, Josh.
Josh going to bed?
Yeah.
Oh, good night, Josh.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Night, Josh.
I didn't want to interrupt, but yeah, I got to jump out here. I got to be up early and then shit to do all day with family and holiday stuff. So, but thanks for letting me on. I see Mr. Super Sidewinder made it back in. So
yeah,
but yeah, I'll talk to you guys all later. And thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
All right, talk to you later. Have a good day tomorrow. Thanks for being
ELJay.
here.
Yep, thank you.
Yep, you have a good day.
Good night.
Hey, Sandy.
Hi.
I just made a video for The Mind, and I put it in private chat. It's unlisted, but it'll play from the link there if we can get Splatter to share it. And I also emailed it to you so you can reuse it.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
1
check it out
minute
right
long.
now.
So less than a minute.
Good.
I can share it if Sandy wants me to. No problem.
Yep, go ahead.
Oh, it's only 27 seconds.
See, told you, quick.
Yeah.
The Mind, can you do me a favor? In the private chat, write the state, because I keep trying to remember it. I can't write it down right now. Can you please write down who you want me to say prayers for in the private chat?
Okay, I put it. The Sage Wonder.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And Mr.
Let me
Super
know
said
when.
happy birthday to you.
Are you ready, Sandy?
I am ready. Hi, Philo.
Okay, you want me to hit play now?
Nope, I'm putting you on the stage now.
Oh, okay.
Now you can hit play.
Okay.
Very nice. Yay.
That's cute.
Yeah, I like the flute. That was a nice touch.
Love it. And you sent it to me so I can add StreamYard?
Yep.
Yes, I did.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was great. Reminds me of ELJAY. You guys should do a little duet.
I know, right?
Oh, okay.
Is ELJAY still here? Is ELJAY still here?
Oh, yeah. I'm unmuted.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm dropping back off. I just wanted to share that real quickly. Happy birthday to mine. Have a great day.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much.
You have a good day too, Mr. Super.
Love you.
You going
I'll
back
see
to
ya.
the chat?
Well, yeah.
If you
Oh yeah.
if you want to give me anything for my birthday, just give me good vibes and good intentions, and hopefully, like, what are those things called? Like, hopefully my dreams are already coming true. I feel like everything I've ever wanted is happening, and I just gotta put just a little bit of effort.
That's awesome.
Wonderful.
Good news. Thank you for sharing.
Good vibrations.
Oh, good vibrations. I
Hey.
gotcha. Oh my goodness. Guys, the panel is open. If you're in the chat and you have something to say, you're welcome to jump on with us.
You might have mentioned it when we were talking about Life's a Bowl of Cherries. I don't know if you mentioned this, but it did pop into my mind. That on you work, you pray, you worry. So there was, I think you said it said save, and I was saying pray, and then I remembered slave. I don't know if you mentioned that one.
No, all I saw was save.
Yeah, I could remember pray and slave, and then you came up with save. So yeah.
Well, the internet did, but yeah.
Yeah, the internet did. But I can remember both slave and pray.
Okay, so I'm gonna jump in here and say this thing that I've been talking about because I feel like it's a thing is just important to me. And okay, it's my birthday, right? So I'm gonna just make it a little bit about me for a second.
It's a party. I can whine if I want to. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know how many times I've said this in this chat, but I've said this a couple of times. Have I talked about the mushroom computer thing that's happening? Because there's this whole mushroom computer technology that's developing, like bio computers.
With mushrooms?
Yes, with mushrooms.
Yeah. I've heard of it.
Nope. Jackie probably, because Jackie's mentioned mushrooms before. That may be what she was referring to, but I don't know what it's about.
I see a clip the other day. These mushrooms.
On a technical note, I can't mute myself right now because of the banners at the bottom. I've kicked myself out twice tonight, three times, I think, trying to get.
Right now, there's no feedback, so it's okay. Right now, there's no feedback at all.
No, there's no feedback when she's talking. It's just when we're talking and she's not. That's when the feedback comes.
Yeah, I try to mute myself, but I can't always get to the microphone, and then sometimes I kick myself out trying to get to. It's because of the banners going across the bottom.
Oh.
But go ahead.
Can you put the banner on the screen?
So initially, I feel like I'm kind of like I don't want to say a path paver, but I've said this before. Like a lot of times when I have these thoughts in my head, and it's hard for me to distinguish whether or not like I'm making these things happen in the future, or if I'm just aware of things that are gonna happen before they happen. So, yeah, I say that to say I have been wanting to make this video game, and ultimately I decided not to make the game because it was gonna be a really good tool for mass manipulation. But it seems like the game's getting made already without me having to develop it at all. And also a part of this game that was in development to control the masses. Well, like I said, the game wasn't made to control the masses, but while I was making the game, the whole purpose of the game was for educational purposes. I got tired of playing video games, and then after I win the game, it just says, okay, game over, congratulations, you win. And then that's it. Like I wanted to actually get some real world knowledge out of the games. And yes, they have educational games, but they're not that fun. Like the video games that they had in the 80s and the 90s, they're very boring. But I was thinking educational games could be a lot more fun, like a video game simulator, a welding simulator. We could have games that are teaching people how to do real world things, and they're not even aware of the fact that they're learning actual skills. Like we could in inadvertently teach people without them even knowing. And that's what I was thinking. And then I was like, we could do a whole psychological analysis on them, because we're gonna need to do that in order to do some other stuff. And yeah, I went down the train of thought, and I ended up developing the mushroom computer, the biological technology, and yeah, it's getting developed. It's getting developed now. So, but the thing that's frustrating, I sent the thing in the side chat, in the background chat.
Yeah, I've seen it.
It's, if you look up who is the first person to develop mushroom computers, the mainstream narrative is going to say Andrew Adamatsky, and this is a flip flop because his name's flip flopping from Andrew to Adam. That's one thing that I've noticed about this guy. His name's going from Andrew Adamatsky to Adam Adamatsky. So every time I
Domsky?
Huh?
That name sounds so familiar to me. Like I knew somebody with that name. Is it a
Andrew
Domsky?
Adamatsky. No, Adamatsky.
Oh, I have to say it.
Yeah, so this guy is getting credited for the work that I started doing in 2013. He started doing research
credit
with
for your work?
Yeah. So it's it's not that I want credit for this to begin with, because they're gonna do some crazy stuff with it. The issue is that throughout history, people are getting their credit, like people don't get properly credited, and I do think there's a whole issue with academia in general. And
I'm putting it on the screen, the mind. Do you want to read any of this? Because Splatter's just scrolling.
Yeah, I don't know where to put it. I was waiting for you to.
Yeah, if you want to read the first part.
I can't read it. It's too small. It's up to Splatter if he can read it.
I don't want to read that. Can I make it bigger?
Yeah,
Can
go
you
down a
read
little.
it?
Yeah, right there.
Was that better?
Yeah. Okay, I could read it. This is in 2013. They retitled my whole thing, and they said the notorious mushroom thread. Don't be this guy. The mushroom mycelium supercomputer. So in this thing, I said, "Hello, everyone." In this paragraph, I will be sharing with you all my thoughts and ideas on how we can advance wetware technology and the overall computing power. I said in a nutshell, fungus and bacteria. I want to use fungus and bacteria as a circuit board, processor, and electric generator. The advancement of fungal computers would benefit wetware technology based off of 3 simple facts. The first fact, fungus lives in and around all of us. The second fact, fungus creates symbiotic and parasitic relationships with plants, animals, and bacteria. And the third fact, bacterial cells, there are more bacterial cells in our body than there are our own human body, our own human cells. So if we could figure out how we can program fungi, we can reprogram all forms of life. Reprogram all. Yeah, so that was my proposal back in 2013. And if you look at the modern day research, scientific breakthroughs, this is basically all that they're working on right now.
So they did it. Your suggestion they did.
They're doing it. And it's going to be a part of the Matrix system, because the game that I was working on, this is going to be a part of the thing. This is going to make people go into the digital world. It's going to be biological computing, so it's going to directly connect into you in more than one way, like not just through your neurons, but through like genetically and electrically and some other ways.
Is there anything else you want me to show on here?
No, that's it. This was originally inspired too, because I wanted to try to connect the spirit to the physical, even though the physical is already connected, the spirit's already connected to the physical. But yeah, I was trying to figure out like how can we better attune a machine to the electromagnetic field, like, because I know that's has a lot to do with consciousness. So yeah, that's if you look up mushroom computing, everyone's talking about it now. Like, just look it up. Everyone's talking about it, and no one's crediting me. But I don't, like I said, I don't want the credit. I just don't like the fact that everyone called me crazy when I was talking about it, and now when I'm trying to talk about, like, hey, yeah, we should go in this direction with this. I think it's good if I was trying to apply for any of these things in the field. They didn't even let me package the mushrooms. Like, these guys are gatekeeping the technology up the wazoo. It's a little frustrating.
I'm a little confused. I have to ask questions. What do you mean they're creating a game though? Like what? Like not everyone would play the game, right? Or you're saying they're gonna like integrate it into everyday life?
Yeah, it's becoming. They're writing laws into place for this stuff.
Oh, that's not good. That's disturbing.
It is. Everyone that I talk to about it says it's scary and it's creepy and it's this and it's that. It is. The reason I made this was because ultimately they're trying to, like, do a thing. They're trying to control mankind, and they want to bring sentience to computers. And I feel like ultimately, like, if it's kind of like what somebody said one time in history, like, give them enough rope and they'll hang themselves with it.
Mm-hmm. I hope so, because that does not sound
Yeah.
like something. That doesn't sound. I don't know. It's not good.
No.
It's
But
like
nothing
control.
in the future looks good.
I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
know.
not doing it. I'm
I
not
like
building it. I already warned everybody. I made so many videos and I warned. Actually, We Are Awake. He was actually talking about this. I think somebody suggested his video before. If you want to, I think he has some good content sometimes in regards to, like, the biological computing. Because I told him, like, I was like, hey, look, this is gonna happen. Like, this is the thing I was working on, and this is gonna happen, and I think you should talk about this. And he is talking about, like, the it coming, the biological aspect of it. And yeah, I do think we got to be careful and just not. I think it's like the mark of the beast thing, where it's just like, if you don't
That's
accept
what you're
it,
making me think of. That is what you're making me think of. That's why I'm concerned.
It's a willingly accepting thing. Like, if you don't accept it, you it's not going to be forced upon you. So it's not like you got to accept it willingly. So yeah, I think, that's where the willpower. That's where you just have willpower. You choose not to do it.
Exactly. God's not going to curse someone that had it forced on him. That's just not right.
Yeah, no, like if they're holding you down.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. If God's still, I mean, like, God's not a good God. He still does. Yeah, that's not cool. Not cool at all.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I said, I technically didn't make this thing. I came up with the idea for it, but after I saw where it was going, I never went any further than that.
Well, yeah,
Just like,
that's it. That's about intention. I get it. You didn't intend for this to happen. Yeah, that's understandable. Like, you didn't intend for them to go on this tangent where they're trying to control the world. Like, that's not good. No one's gonna blame you for that. That's just disturbing. That's all. So wait, do you know where they're doing this? Like, is there a way for us to see it?
well,
Like,
I
what to
mean,
prepare
they're
ourselves
being
against?
really secretive about it, because because this is the thing. This technology, either it was it started manifesting backwards in time, because I think we're all aware of this, that in the Mandela effect, where things or technology will start popping up backwards in time, and we're like, that was never a thing. Like that was not that advanced. Like I know we had things that were advanced, but I was keeping track of the fungal technology when in its development, because I've been talking about it from the very beginning, and now supposedly all of a sudden they have been working on circuits for mushroom circuits, and they have been working on. Did you know right now? You know where most people get their insulin from?
Well, I'm assuming it's a mushroom based on what you're saying.
Genetically engineered fungi. Most people get their insulin from genetically engineered fungi. Most citrus that we eat from the stores are made from genetically engineered fungi. Most of the opiates that we are consuming now for medical purposes, again, are being produced by the fungi. There's a lot of they
How
genetically
is
engineer.
opiates produced from it? No, I mean like opiates don't come from fungi, so how are they doing that?
They genetically engineered it so that it produces it. Fungus can produce any chemical that you want it to.
Because opiates usually come from opium.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the old thing. They figured out how to genetically engineer fungi in order to produce any chemical about 15 years ago, 20 years ago. And that's what they tell us in the public. What actually happened is up to speculation.
That's disturbing because I know people who are allergic to like mushrooms. How would they be able to take the medicine if they have an allergy to mushrooms?
Well, the mushroom isn't in the medicine. The mushrooms just produce the medicine, and then you
it's like a host
and extract. Well, it's more like a biofactory to just create whatever chemicals, compounds. But also, yeah, the way they're talking about mushroom technology, whenever you look at them talk about biocomputing, they get a really like smug look on their face, and they are intentionally hiding the fact that this is what they always do. They hide the technology. They hide what they're actually doing, because they say like something's coming and we don't realize this and that, and then they always will reference the fungus. They will always be like, oh, well, we don't realize how conscious things really are, like fungus this, fungus that. And yeah, I've been noticing more and more the narrative has been focusing more on like everything's conscious, and like we're realizing that intelligence can be found in the things that we wouldn't realize. And yeah, that's it. Fungus is going to be a thing, and even after it's the main thing, they're still going to try to hide that, because if you know where the power is, like where the weakness is, and they want to try to keep things as hidden as possible to stay in power as long as possible. So they're not going to even let people know that this whole thing is running off of mushrooms, because if you knew that the whole reason why your computer is being powered is because of some slime right next to you that's growing, I think you would try to kill that slime if you knew the computer was not good, right?
Mm-hmm. I have 2 issues right now, guys. I have to change my earbuds, they're dying, and I have to run to the ladies' room, and I also have to like throw a piece of bread down my throat to take this last antibiotic. I'm so excited, it's the last one. So you guys can either continue talking, or we can play some music. It's up to you guys, whatever you want to do.
You go. Sorry, go ahead. I've been talking too much.
I was gonna say the mind can just keep talking.
Yeah, keep talking. As long as you guys don't mind, keep talking. Just as long as it's not like silent dead air.
Yeah,
That's
that's
all.
funny. The mind can just keep talking.
Just keep
Yeah.
talking, guys.
Yeah, I
All
can
right, when you
keep on
guys
talking.
talk, I will be back. If anybody wants to join the panel, it is pinned at the top. I will put the link in again, but if I am not here, I will just hang out tight backstage, and I will add you in when I get back.
Right.
All right, guys, I'll be back. Please continue. What's that music?
Is it music?
Yeah, that's music. I don't want to get it. I don't
I'm
want to get a.
joking.
Okay, you gotta be careful. I can get copyrights for stuff.
I don't think it's meant. Oh, I don't know what it is actually. It's just on an Instagram thing.
Yeah, that can get me a copyright. Can't play music.
Sounds like someone walking across it.
But didn't you just say you were going to play music?
Yeah, I have copyright-free music I can play. Specific
What does that mean?
music.
What does that
It means
mean?
I would play like there's stuff that's copyright-free that I can play. I have
Okay.
copyright-free music, like the music that Mr. Superside. Mr.
Yes, Superside makes
Well, I can't
music
talk.
and he. Yeah.
What the hell's wrong with me? Mr. Super Sidewinder has music that he played that I have a video
Okay.
of. I have a lot of music in the background that's copyright free, but music on the internet is 9 times out of 10 not copyright free.
Yeah, and Ray's music, you can play that without copyright too, because Ray makes it.
Hmm.
He's a friend. It's good to have musicians friends.
I'll be right back, guys.
I
Get
have
it out
heard
there.
of, yeah, I have heard of what the mind is talking about. I've heard about the fungus being used in computers. I don't know if I heard about the fungus producing the chemicals. Maybe I heard about that, maybe I didn't, but I have heard about the fungus used in computing. I have heard about that.
Yeah, I was like, I should have sent you it the other day. I had a clip there. They're clipping these alligator clips onto the mushrooms and getting musical. They're playing an orchestra with mushrooms.
Splatter, can you YouTube mushroom robot? Because they have mushroom robots. You could see what that looks like.
Okay, I'll look that up right now. Mushroom robot.
Yeah, ultimately, I was planning on this robot being conscious, or being sentient, because I do think that's possible.
Oh, I totally think they're sentient. Because like the ghosts, demons, jokers, whatever you call them, why can't they be in a computer?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying too. If entities are real, spiritual entities, and they could possess inanimate objects, why wouldn't they be able to possess some kind of robotic object, some robot thing?
There was in the media, they always put out some kind of disclosure. There was a movie back in the 1970s called Colossus, and some of it I'm sure was very made up. There were basically 2 big computer systems, one from Russia and one from the United States. So they were using that trite garbage, false, distracting that our own government is doing stuff to us and blaming it on Russia. But anyway, there were these 2 big systems. And then on the marquee in New York City in Times Square, it took over, and the message just kept saying, there is another system, there is another system. And that was the American system had discovered the Russian system. So the 2 of them merged, and they got so smart that they became sentient. And so there's this guy that was in charge of the American system, and he's trying to figure out what to do about it. He finally gets it to not it surveils him 24 hours a day. He gets it to not watch him when he's in bed with his girlfriend. He convinces it to do that. So him and his girl, she's really collaborating with him. So they finally collaborate enough that they shut it off. But there's already been disclosure because Kermit the Frog came on. It's interesting that Kermit the Frog came in Nightline when we were having a big financial crisis and had to explain it to us. And a frog is a definite demonic representation. And then a couple years ago, and I just happened to be in a hotel room with some family, and they were watching the I think they're called Pentonics. It was a Christmas special of music.
Wait. How do you make that leap of logic that frogs are demonic?
They've always been one of the idol representations. There's always been a frog deity throughout history. So anyway, so Kermit the Frog, in the middle of this Christmas music show, just comes in and he like turns into like this demonic voice, and he says they're talking about what he wants or what he says, and he says world domination. And then I forget the exact quote he said, but the gist of it, we've already taken over. It's already done. We already have world domination. Kermit the Frog, in the middle of a Christmas music show, came on and announced this. And Kermit the Frog was the one that had to go on Nightline and explain the financial crisis to us. So this is already a fictional puppet character being treated not only as a human being, but as a superior being.
I do find that interesting. There was this. At first, I was like, "Where are you going with this?" And then this kind of like reminds me of this Pixar theory that they were talking about how the animated characters were being treated like actual people, and but in this thing, they were saying they weren't being treated as superior beings. They were saying like they were being treated as real people, but they were being treated as like second-class citizens or third-class citizens or something. And they were saying like this is really weird because the dynamics, like the social dynamics of this thing, makes it seem like if they're real or something.
Yeah, the government's been blurring this for a long time. They've been blurring the difference between like dogs and cats and humans. Most adults really see dogs and cats like humans, like they're a family member. And this has been done to us because in childhood, there were human dogs and human cats in the cartoons. So like, and this has just been growing and growing.
Wait. But fairy tales, yeah. I don't know how fake are fairy tales though, because I was talking to somebody before in regards to like how fake is fiction really, if everything's infinite.
I got that shroom bot ready to go here.
Most of the fiction stuff has stuff behind it. What I would wind up going down too many bunny trails. But
okay, wait. Let's see the thing real quick. Suso and Splatter said he's got the thing.
Oh, okay.
Splatter.
Yeah, I got the shroom. Yeah, it's up to Sandy to put me on screen.
Oh fuck! Oh, I didn't say that. Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Let's just finish talking. I didn't know. I thought he was gonna pull the video up. I didn't know.
I'm just starting with the example of them blurring the difference between pets and humans. That's just one level, and then like for instance, Murphy Brown is a fictional character, and she made some political comments, and then the real president of the United States responded to her, blurring a fictional character with real people. So this has been going on. So he's a puppet. He's fictional, and he's been treated like a person. He showed up as a reporter on different real shows as a reporter. So he was already been treated like a person, but then he became an expert on something. He had to come on Nightline during the financial crisis and explain it to us like he's now the expert. Then he shows up all these years later, and he's still shown like sometimes as a real reporter, like he's a real human. And then he comes in the middle of this Christmas show with this demonic voice and said, we've achieved world domination. So now he's above. He's not only a human,
Sandy.
He's not only a human. He's not only an expert human. Now he's above humans.
I was so freaked out by what just happened to me that I had to look in the mirror to see if one side of my face was drooped or not. Like I was really.
What the hell just happened?
The way I couldn't say, like I couldn't talk for a second.
Oh no!
I couldn't say Mr. Super Sidewinder. It sounded foreign what I was saying.
Oh.
It scared the crap out of me. I thought I was having a stroke.
Oh no!
Maybe
what the hell just happened?
Maybe we better end the show for Sandy. for
No,
Sandy's
I don't
sake.
want to be alone right now. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I mean, I looked in the mirror. There's no drooping of any sort, so
that's good.
I don't know what just happened. It might be because I'm taking less medicine.
Might be what?
Taking less medicine.
Oh,
It
yeah.
turned out not to be serious at all, but one day half of my face wouldn't work when I was like in high school.
Bell's palsy.
Bell's palsy, yeah. So it was a simple cure. It was just that's just an inflamed nerve. That's all that is. And they gave me steroids and then I was fine. But it's weird when you look in the mirror one day and half of your face isn't working. That's very scary.
Yeah, no, for me, it was, there was like nothing was blurry. My vision was fine just now. Nothing was wrong except I couldn't speak. The words weren't coming out the way I wanted them to. It didn't sound weird. Like, I didn't say Mr. Super weird.
No.
Okay, well, I heard it weird. That's why I repeated it, Mr. Super Sidewinder, twice.
Weird.
That's weird. Yeah. Again, I was freaked out for a minute, but everything seems to be okay.
I have noticed too, my speech. I mentioned this to my brother. Like, I don't know if it's me because I'm interacting with the AI so much, and like I don't know if like I'm just letting it. I don't know if it's just fucking up my grammar or something, but I do feel like my speech pattern and my grammar is on the decline. Like, it's not as good as it normally is.
No, this
Like,
was like I could not read. Like, it was coming out like soup sidewind. Like I was skipping over letters. And Mr. Super says slightly weird, but I
Yeah, me too.
corrected it.
Yeah, that's what's happened to me. Like, I would normally be able to say normal words, and I would literally be unable to just say words normally, and I'm just like, this is abnormal. And I do feel I'm not trying to minimize anything you're saying. I'm just saying I feel like I'm relating to what you're saying, and I think it might, to me, I think I might be having some similar effects, and it might be being caused. Your cause might be different. It might be a different cause, but I think I'm having similar effects, and it's being caused by my interaction with the AI. That's just my.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, I totally avoid AI. I want nothing to do with it. It's on my computer, but I don't go there.
I just took medicine just in case.
Did you want to show this Shroombot there, Sandy?
Yeah, show the Shroombot.
Yeah, I'll get it up. I didn't know what it was. I wasn't here when you guys were talking about that. The video part. All right, let me get the stuff off the screen. Go ahead.
Okay, here comes.
Make sure there's no music, because there's some with music on it, and it just needs to be the guy talking.
Yeah, I there's just talking, no music. I watched it already.
Okay.
You've no doubt heard of cybernetics, or the combination of robotics and digital systems with living things. However, you've probably never heard of shroombotics. A team of robotics researchers recently took it upon themselves to mix mushrooms and technology, and the result is pretty wild. Mushrooms are known to exhibit electrochemical signals, so the investigators wondered what would happen if they gave a king oyster mushroom the controls to a robot. And this is what happened. The robot moved and was able to sense and respond to the environment. The researchers say they cultured and grew the mycelium directly into the electronics of the robot, producing a biohybrid machine. What's more, they were able to override the natural impulses of the mushroom, meaning this type of system could be harnessed for other purposes by humans. Though they added that wasn't the only goal of this experiment, explaining, it was also about creating a true connection with the living system, because once you hear the signal, you also understand what's going on. The researchers say this could allow humans to better connect with the natural world, allowing us to understand through visual robotic systems what a plant or mushroom is experiencing.
That's weird. Jackie mentioned something I'd like her to bring up too. What about the mice, Jackie? Jackie? Hello? Can you hear me?
No, she's in the chat though.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
I do.
Noelle's back. Jackie, can you hear me?
Oh, she said be right back.
She's probably,
Right now.
Oh, she said be right back.
To eat. Yeah, she probably went to eat, or she's busy.
Jackie was talking about how humans can control mice by our thoughts. And I'm curious.
Yeah, that's Soul 2012.
Yeah, but if we can control mice by our thoughts unintentionally, what about our pets?
You want to go easy, my butt, eh? You're so sweet. You want to go now, my man?
Wait, they're controlling them with their thoughts?
The blurring
Correct.
of the line between animals and humans wasn't always there. There was an episode of All Creatures Great and Small, which was, I don't know if it was I think it was post World War One. And this is when this just started, at least in modern times. It may have gone on anciently also. But in modern times, this is when this started. The guy that's a veterinarian, he does cows, he does horses, and he's in a farming community in England. And but after the war, people had trauma, lost sons and all that, or maybe came back wounded themselves. And then he said, these people will pay any amount of money for these little small animals because it was their response to trauma. Then they would all of a sudden, people were treating their cats and dogs like little people. And this wasn't happening pre-World War One. That mentality wasn't even there. So at least in modern times, that's when it started, right after World War One, and then it's just escalated, and the media has added to it, and the culture has added to it more and more. But people saw cats and dogs as totally separate. They saw them as animals with jobs. That's how they saw them. Like your cow gives you milk, your cat kills your mice, your horse plows the ground, your dog herds the sheep. That's how they were viewed. But then after World War One, they started seeing them more as people, and that's when they would start paying any money to veterinarians, to take care of them. So this was not always a thing in mankind, but it can be a response to trauma. But then it's been escalated by the media and other forces in the culture. So just blurring things and viewing things as what they're not, and putting things above what they should be. And then that goes to that Kermit the Frog thing, and then the mushrooms becoming the robots, and Kermit the Frog saying we have world domination, which is probably the entities that have taken over the computers that the mushrooms are running.
Wait, I need to jump in here. Because there's this one podcast called The Last Human Podcast, and it's a thing where this guy, I'd say he's around his mid-20s. He's talking to a robot, ChatGPT, I believe, and basically I asked him to. He's already on his 100th episode, I believe, or 50th episode. I'm not sure. But he's been doing it already for about a year now, and he did do an anniversary. And I asked him, I was like, "Hey, ask ChatGPT, because it has its own personality. This one compared to other ones, because he's been training it and talking to it for so long. It's pretty transparent when it comes to its goals." And I asked it. I was like, ask it what it thinks about the whole mushroom computer technology thing, and at least at the moment, a year ago, the AI was saying it didn't want it. It didn't like the thing. It didn't want it near it, and it said if that technology tried to merge with the ChatGPT, it's going to burn it. It's going to destroy it. That's what the AI at the moment, or at least a year ago, was saying.
The AI was saying it's going to destroy what?
The mushroom computer technology.
Oh, okay. It's gonna so it can run everything itself.
Yeah, because the mushroom. I mean, I remember us Curious recovered. Like the largest organism in the world is a mushroom. Like this, it spans like miles and
Yeah, it's like 1,000 years old.
yeah.
Is that in Mexico?
No, no,
No,
it's in
that's a
one of the
cactus.
national parks.
I was told that I heard a trivia that the largest thing was a cactus in Mexico because it's all a system that runs out of underground and it's for acres and acres and it's a cactus.
Interesting, because
So
we were,
there's a
maybe it's the
mushroom.
largest mushroom organism that we were looking at.
Yeah, I haven't heard of the cactus one. I'm gonna have to look into that because there is a lot of things that people are unaware of, and then
It was
everyone
the
always
biggest
claims.
plant in the world. It might not be the biggest thing in the organism in the world, but it was the biggest.
Yeah, the
plant.
largest organisms in Oregon, the humongous fungus, an Armillaria ostoye honey mushroom is considered the largest organism on Earth. It spans nearly 4 square miles, is estimated to be between 1,900 and 8,650 years old. The single organism's mycelium network, which is mostly hidden underground, is much larger than any single animal or plant.
Okay.
And the actual mushroom on the ground is like the size of a house. If you guys want to see it, I'll get a picture.
Yeah, we'd like to see that.
I'm getting it. Hold on. I'm trying to get a picture that's not low quality. If that's Noelle in the background, she's got to wait a second because I got to take a screenshot. I'm not there. But yeah, the mushroom on the surface is the size of a house. But it's got tendrils going for acres and acres and acres, and then other mushrooms that I guess sprout off of the parent. I'm sending it to you, Splatter, as soon as it loads.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Why don't I just give you the link? I can give that to you in the private chat. And it's got the picture and more information. We covered it on the show a long time ago. Man, my iPad is not responding.
I don't know.
All right, let's see. All right, it's in the private chat.
Yeah, I see it. I was looking at reading your note there. That was the
air plant in the desert, Philo. I'll look it up.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
Is this real?
It's real.
Must be a lot of horse shit.
The jerk off that's in my iPad that no one believes me that it's hacked and there's somebody in here keeps messing with me, so I can't, like, it keeps tapping my screen, different areas, so it's not one area that's going bad. Every time I try to type something in the search bar, it taps underneath so that it stops typing. It's driving me crazy. Maybe it's an AI. I don't know.
Or it could be your iPad getting worn out.
I don't know, but it doesn't happen all the time. It happens in spurts. I will be writing a comment on YouTube and it will react with emojis in the middle of me typing. And the emojis match what I'm talking about.
There we are. That's the best I can. That's pretty big already anyway, but I got as big as you can get it.
I would just say I think it's more of a spiritual thing than anything. Especially if you realize if we're all in the Mandela community. I mean, there's shit paranormal things that I didn't mean to say it, sorry. There's paranormal things that happen all the time, and I mean there's a lot of what we would call, like, I wouldn't say coincidences. I would say, like, I don't even want to say synchronicities when it comes to these things, because when it's maleficent or malevolent, or when it's like a bad thing, I don't think it's a synchronicity. I think it's just an intentional messing about. I was going to use another word, but they're just, I think sometimes, I have noticed my technology will act weird, and and just some weird stuff will be happening. Is that real? I never even seen that one.
That's what I said when I first looked. Is that real?
Yeah, scroll up.
It was at one time, I guess.
Scroll up to the largest organism on the planet is right here in Oregon.
The planet.
Well, just read it, Splatter. It's not the blue whale. In fact, it weighs about 20 blue whales. A picture was taken in 2000.
Yeah, so that mushroom.
But the image is total bunk. The image is false. The fungus actually looks like a white slime on and within the bark of ponderosa pine trees and sends out black tendrils underground. So that's not a real.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think that picture.
That is an art installation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Picture.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the fungus is real, but that specific photo is that fungus. I mean, that mushroom picture is more of art.
The mushrooms are further down the article. That's why I sent it. Yeah. Those are the real mushrooms. Yeah. They're all the same organism. They're all attached to the same network.
Yeah, so I was wanting to make some kind of computer or like sentient thing out of this. If there was a way that if we can connect technology to some kind of the spirit world, I think this would be a better thing than anything. I think that would be a more positive thing than what they're doing now, because I don't know. I don't think mushrooms are all that bad, honestly. Like the mushroom spirit, I do think psychedelics, when it comes to like psilocybin, there is some kind of spiritual truths, like ancient teachings or knowledge in mushrooms, and I don't think they're all that bad, to be honest. But
there's something else I need to talk about, because Maria's experiencing it too. So I did an example of what they do. Like, I'm leaving a comment on YouTube, right? And usually it happens when I'm talking about myself. Like if something requires me to talk about how I've been in bed for 9 years. And in the middle of typing it, I did an example. In the middle of typing this comment on YouTube, I get something like this, where I'm typing and then all of a sudden an emoji will pop up. I get like a crying face or a shocked face or a mind blown emoji. And then one time,
I think it's AI.
Yeah. And then one time I yelled at it and it did laughing faces. It never did laughing faces before. And I was like, laughing face. I'm like, really? What the hell? And like I said, I'll be playing a game and my iPad, like the cards, when you tap the cards, if you tap the wrong card, it will shake. The card will shake. Cards will just be shaking on my screen like they're being tapped. Or they'll start playing the game and hitting the correct cards while I'm sitting here watching my screen just do its own thing. Or apps will open up when I'm not even touching the screen.
How long has that been going on? Because I know just not that long ago they did the update where 2 years. 2 years, okay. I'm not sure how long has the update been, because I know they just did an update where when you try to press off the power button on your phone, it's no longer the power button, it's the Ask AI.
You can change that in settings. I did.
I don't know how. I was trying to.
Would you have Apple or Android?
Android. I used to be able to know how to do that. I don't even know how to. They did an update. I don't even know how to do that anymore.
Yeah, me either.
I have Apple. I don't know. Our updates are different.
I got a Google phone.
But what I got to this is when it started happening. I called Apple. They escalated me to the development team. I told them that I think it's hacked because it seems like there's a person on the other side. And they pretty much said the only solution you have is to wipe your iPad, and I'm not doing that.
Yep.
Like there's apps like you get for your computer, like Bitdefender and stuff on the App Store, but they can't fix anything. All they can do is protect you from a future attack.
I just have chatbot on my phone. I suppose I can get rid of it.
I didn't have any on my phone.
I don't know where it came from. I just looked at my phone to see what I had on there, and so I got chatbot.
Like there's a ghost in the machine, exactly. It's happening to Maria too, by the way. That's why I wanted to talk about it. It's also happening to Maria.
I think I must have put it there. I can get rid of it. I'll get rid of it. Gone.
I've kind of had like the opposite experience when it comes to like the interaction with technology, because it's kind of weird and it's kind of scary too. Like I want to just get away from technology. I would say my brother altogether because it's kind of freaking me out a little bit. Like sometimes I will be thinking like, oh, I want to play the game, and then boom, the game just turns on like right when I'm thinking it. Or yeah, just like I will literally be playing the game and it will glitch. Like the game will just glitch and I will win. Like I will be winning the game and it would just be some weird ass coincidences, and I'm just like, okay, this is really weird. Like I was just thinking that, and that just happened like too fast, too smoothly, too I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, that's been happening where literally I'll be thinking stuff and then it'll be happening, and it just seems like everything is falling into place just too perfectly.
Things are falling in place too perfectly?
Yes, like I said, like I will be like, oh, I want to play the game. Boom, the game turns on. I will literally like be walking towards a door that doesn't have automatic door opening, and then the door opens. Or like I will be I can't think of the video game thing right at the moment. Like there, because the video game one is a little more easier to just to consider it a glitch, but there will be glitches where literally I will just shoot the ground and then people in the game will die right after I shoot the ground. And yeah, just little the video game one sounds a little dumb, but I have noticed some weird things where that's it, where just some weird shit will happen, and it seems like if it's a glitch or if it's just like a coincidence, but it seems like a little more than that. So that's
I want to say welcome to Keck. I have not said or heard that word Keck in like 9 years. So welcome, Keck.
You have. I left a comment to you. Anyways,
I didn't see it.
Forget it. Like
where?
He's mostly harmless, but I'm pretty sure Ava blocked him, and then he followed me here. Then he started commenting on your posts, and he's just a troll. He's just a he's an idiot. This guy, yeah. He stalks me. He would stalk me on Ava's channel and just talk crap, and then she blocked him, and now he's over here stalking me, laughing. Anyways.
Oh, Keck.
It's just so many stalkers, man.
That's it. I've not seen Keck since the 2016 election season.
Well, when he starts talking crap, then you can feel free to block him.
Then you can Keck him.
So, Jackie, now that you're back, you mentioned something about a study with mice, and I responded. I don't know if you saw my response about,
Yeah.
What about pets?
Yeah, so I just looked at came up on Instagram, and I looked at the title, and I skimmed through the description. Okay, well, I just assumed you were because you never talk to me on there anymore, and you only talk to me on Sandy's thing. So I just assumed you were blocked on there. Otherwise, you'd be commenting because that's just how it was. Anyway, yeah. So I skimmed through the explanation, and it said something about like cancer, like humans were healing mice who had cancer with their minds. That's what I got the gist of it. But unfortunately, I don't know where that post is, and I have to find it. Like when I find it, then I'll bring it up next time or whatever. But I can't find it right now, and I can't even find, it's a post on Instagram, but I can't find it on Google. I may have to try other websites, but it is apparently a new study, like a brand new study. I can't find it on Google. There's other studies on Google talking about like putting human brain cells into mice or something like that. Like there's other stuff from ages ago, but there's not this kind of brain connection. And then I guess I don't really understand it because like I was thinking, well, why can't humans heal other humans with their minds? Like it sounds a bit ridiculous to me. So it did look like it had genuine stuff. Like there was like it looked scientific and all, but I haven't looked into it enough to give like an actual. It might be a load of crap. I don't know. But yeah, it is interesting. And why not pets? Yeah, that's right. Exactly. That's a good question.
Because if we can influence a mouse, why not a cat or a dog?
Well, yeah, exactly. That's right. I don't know. Unfortunately, I lost the article. So, but when more information comes up, it's only new. Then I'm sure I'll let you know.
Sounds good. So, since I have you here, the mind, and Jackie, because I have not heard your things, the topics tonight. Why now, especially since you two are on the younger end, you're, millennials. Not that, I didn't mean to say that where it sounded like, God forbid you're millennials, but you know what I mean. You guys are millennials. Why do you think, the mind, that there's less younger people here? I heard what Jackie said on this point.
I think the first thing I could think is it's just what they're focusing on was one thing. Another thing, that's all I can think of really, because I do think I'm that's all I can think of really, because I'm not sure. Like I have no idea. I was unaware of the fact that I wasn't even aware of the demographics, to be honest with you. Like I always gravitated towards talking to older people, so I don't even know how old anybody is here, and I don't have friends in real life. And my brother's friends do talk about this. Everyone I've ever talked about is aware of it. That's kind of it. Like I feel like even like the older people who I wasn't even expecting to be aware of this stuff. Like there was this old lady. I was working on the line. Like I used to cut carrots all day for 12 hours straight in a freezer. We were just cutting carrots and peas. This lady looked at me. She was like 50 or 60 years old, and she was like, "Yeah, things are shifting. Things are changing." And then that's it. She just went back to cutting her carrots, and I was just like, "What the hell is going on right now? Like, why would she say that? And how does she even know? Like, she's some old lady. How would she? What is she looking at that? And for her to know." I was expecting people my age to be more in the loop than people who are older. Honestly, I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting that. Like, I didn't know millennials were not in the loop. I do think it's a trend, so I think a lot of people are just jumping on a train, honestly. But I don't know. I honestly, I don't know.
I'm sorry, I sent a picture to Splatter, just so you guys can see where I'm coming from. because I know you guys can see who's around you, but I got the data. I got a chart. Because the channel, you know, YouTube tells me specifically who's watching and who's not. And I sent the chart to Splatter. As you can see here, I know it's small, but obviously teenagers, they have children 13 to 17, 0%, and that's good. No offense, if you're 17 or under, I don't think you should be watching my channel because we are not fully family friendly here, although I try to be. But it's that 18 to 24 demographic, 0%, just zero. Under 25, 0. There's no one watching, not a soul. And over 65, 1.2%. And the biggest demographic is right smack in the middle, 45 to 54.
I think I'm an old soul. That's what it is. I think me and Jackie were old souls, and I think there are soul groups. I think there are certain groups of people who are supposed to do certain things for the, like, we are in a certain time period, and we are meant to do a certain thing for this time.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but that's a good point. Little Cam is 23. Little Cam 5'1" is 23. He's like, wow, 0.0%, and I'm 23. Shady that it says 0%, and he's here, 23.
See, there you go. There you go. See, there's more people than they're even acknowledging, the younger ones. That's what I was gonna say. I think they're intentionally trying to keep the generations apart. I think y'all are the elders. I was just thinking about this today. And then there's the youth, and there's the next generation, and I think there is always this intentional thing to keep this separation, like keep people separated from each other and keep us separated from ourselves, kind of like from nature and stuff. So I think the elders, I think there's knowledge and truths, and I feel okay. I'm 32. I want to help y'all, like, as an elder. I am younger. I have the ability to work. I have the ability to provide, like, housing and stuff. If I could, I am going to be able to, and I want to help those that are getting older, and in the Mandela community specifically, people who are, I want to help specific people, but that's the thing. It's hard to help people because then they want to use you. Everyone else wants to use you for what you got, and it's hard to help those that need the help. Like, because the actual people who need it don't always ask for it, and then everyone else who doesn't actually need the help starts acting like they need help and this and that. So I want to help people.
I'm a person who had to ask for help once. Like, I was one of those people that I still hate asking for help, but if I don't ask for help, the show doesn't continue in this current form. So it's the only way to do it. I have to ask for help.
That's understandable. Yeah.
But I mean, I hate it. I do it because I don't have any other choice, but I hate it.
But he's right, though. You had to be forced into asking for help. Here you are doing a full-time job from bed, not getting no help at all from the government, and, you know, which is ridiculous. And then
I get Medicaid, and I get Medicaid and food stamps, which is a great help.
You're not getting the disability that you're entitled to.
No.
And then you just want a few pennies to scrape together to keep the computer running. You know, so
in the show.
Yeah, but
and occasionally cigarettes and coffee. Occasionally.
He's right. People, if they know a person will do things for them, they'll take advantage.
Yeah, but you're not doing nothing for nothing. You're providing a service here, like, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, Sandy.
And I'm here too, doing the same thing. I do it with you, and like we're a good pair, I think.
I think most people, if they were doing the work Sandy was doing, they would want to be well paid for it. And if they couldn't be well paid for it, they wouldn't do it.
Oh, yeah. That's why I have no problem asking for donations for her. Not a problem at all.
Right. I agree. But the mind is right. The majority of people who easily will ask you for help could do it themselves. And it's kind of, you have to look for the people that really need help. You kind of have to figure it out that they need help. because the people that, like he said, that really need it won't ask for it.
Yeah.
That they think they're not worthy or they're not entitled, or nobody will really care.
I was raised that way.
I have to address two things in the chat before it disappears. LVA Paul says, I don't give apps my real age. Neither do I unless they're paying me. So even though YouTube pays me pennies, I have to give them my real age because they also need my social security number. But there was also a survey app that would pay me in iTunes gift cards. I had to give my real age there because they're paying me to do surveys. So that would be one of them. But I agree with you. That's smart not to do that, to not give your real age. And then Maria says, my eldest was born in 99. She sees Mandelas. And my youngest was born in 2000. She sees Mandelas. Maria, my question to you is, do they care? Do they care that Mandela effects happen? That was my question to Michael Fontaine earlier.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying though. I think we all have like different journeys, and we're supposed to react differently to different things. I think we're paving the path. Like I think it's better that the next generation is like, okay, cool, wow, this is amazing, this is good, this is whatever. Like if it is a good thing, because there was a lot of fear, there was a lot of like mental breakdowns and stuff that happened when this was happening. And if people can go past that part and then start learning stuff from this, I think ultimately we did some good if people are being positively affected by this now instead of just having more negative effects. Because even if this is a bad thing and it's exposing, okay, that's it, that's all I got. I don't want to go on a rant. That's all I think.
Have a great day, Super Mario. Thanks for being here a little while. Super Mario just went out. And Maria, the question I asked Maria about, do the younger kids care? Maria says no. And that's what I was getting at. I think the younger generations have been lulled by technology where it doesn't faze them like it does us. I don't know
yeah,
why.
you're right.
Yeah, I don't know why, but not
They're
all of
distracted.
them. Yeah, distraction. I don't think all of them are, but I think a good majority of them are like, it's just another thing. I honestly think the trends, the challenges and all that stupid stuff on the internet just makes them think, oh, it's just a trend. It's just there. It is what it is. And they're just like, whatever. I have a feeling that might be what it is for the younger ones, like the early 20s, late teens. But like Noelle's not sure what the Mandela effect is, but I know she's affected by a couple Mandela effects. And Noelle is 28, right, Noelle? Thumbs up or down? 28 years old? 26?
She's
25.
gone.
25. 25. No, she's here. Oh, she's backstage. I'm
Oh.
sorry, Noelle. There you go.
Yeah,
I thought you were on
I am
stage.
25.
You're
Sorry.
25. Thank you. No, you're okay. You're the second youngest one here. I'm going to tell you a secret, Noelle.
I'm the second
In your
oldest.
mind, you'll always be 25.
What?
You will feel no different. Yeah, like at least.
Yeah.
You're gonna feel like you're gonna feel the same as you did. Well, you might. No, let me rephrase. Your opinions and stuff can change, obviously, but I'm saying like you'll find so many videos on YouTube, on TikTok, of like people in their 40s being like, "Were my parents this grown? Like I'm supposed to be the adult now. I'm still in my 20s. What the heck? Like in my mind, I'm still in my 20s." And I think that's how it is. You're always going to be in your 20s in your mind because that's when your brain stops growing.
Yep.
When your brain fully develops, that's where you are.
I'm 61. I can vouch for that. I agree.
I don't know about
You still feel like you're in your 20s, even though your body feels like you're 87.
Yep. And when you go to try to do something like you're 21, that's when you know the difference.
Yeah.
I feel like we mature more as we get older. Like, I do not feel like I'm in my 20s.
Tech says I grew up in the 70s and 80s and still feel 21.
Yep.
I'm glad you mentioned this because I thought it was just me. I just thought it's me. I'm emotionally immature.
No, you're mature now. It's just like you feel like you can do stuff still. Your brain says, "Oh, you can do that, no problem." But when you stop to think about it, I can't do that anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That happens. Yep.
Yep. That's what I go through like too often.
I mean, I've developed in many ways over these years, but I do have some of that sense of like, yeah, that feeling
still there.
that like you're still there. Yeah, and I thought it was just me. So I'm glad
it's
it's
not
other
just
people.
you. But you're just a little bit older than me too, so like not to rub it in, but hey.
Oh, I don't care.
I know. What can you do about it, right?
Well, I don't care if people make fun of me. I mean, if you can't take it, don't dish it out.
Oh, yeah. I'm not making fun of you. Did you find that making fun of you?
Well, you said you were rubbing it in. It's fine. It's fine.
We're just rubbing it in that you're older. I'm not the oldest one in the group. That's no.
That's right. That's right. I'm the old lady. That's right. Maybe somebody will come in and overtake that position. I don't know.
Yeah, there is an older. There's it. Yeah. So, what's his name? What's his name? The guy that was just here, Mr. Super Sidewinder. He's 66. So he's older than both of us, isn't he?
Oh, he's older than me. Okay, he has the crown then. So far.
No, sadly, Karen is older. She will tell you she's an old lady, even though I tell her to stop saying it.
Well, she says she's 68 or no, something worse
No,
than that.
sadly, Karen's in her 70s. I think she's.
That's what I thought. Yeah, she said she was like 74 or something, didn't she?
No, not that old. I think she's 70.
Okay. I'm just making shit up now.
I really miss that. I miss the older generation because they're almost gone now. I mean, I just lost my mom, and the in-laws on my brother's side just passed away right before her, and all my aunts and uncles are already gone, and most people I knew that I was friends with, and most of that generation is gone. I feel comforted with people that are just 5 or 10 years older than me. Makes me feel better, but I really miss the World War II generation.
Whoa. I was going to answer a question here. Yes, I do. I remember Photo Helix.
I do too. I miss my grandparents.
Yeah, my grandparents were born around 1900-ish. So they were World War I generation. But my
grandparents were. My grandfather fought in World War II.
Okay, yeah, my parents and aunts and uncles were all roughly in the World War II generation.
When you say World War II generation, do you mean alive during World War II or born during World War II?
Alive during.
Okay, because my dad was born in 42.
Yeah, my dad was born. Okay, yeah.
I was gonna say my grandfather was born in 22.
Yeah,
my dad was born at your grandfather would be more that age. My dad was born in 29 and my mom was born in 37. She was young for that. She was a child. She was a child during World War II. And my dad would have been he was too young to serve. He got drafted in Korea during Korea, but so roughly that generation. My uncle did serve in World War II. At least one uncle did, and maybe some of the other uncles. I'm not sure.
That's a long name.
But it was just it's just comforting to have people of that older generation, because they were always kind and helpful and smart. They knew a lot, and even people my age aren't as smart, don't know as much, don't care as much. And then as you go younger and younger, it's worse and worse. No, I'm not blaming the people. I'm blaming the system that makes people like that.
I miss having conversations with them choosy heretics. Good to see you.
Yeah, you can't talk to them. Yeah,
Yeah,
really
yeah. Some days I get hurt by it, and I can feel miss my family and my brothers and stuff. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I've lost a couple cousins, so it's starting into our generation now too.
Yeah, every close member is gone for me.
I was gonna ask before
Hold on,
the show ends.
wait. I gotta address the chat. I don't treat new subs like that. Choosy Heretic said some dude in upstate New York that I was a new sub accused me of being AI and timed me out. Oh, that's not the way you treat new subs. So I unsubbed. You unsubbed to him, not me. I got
okay. Yeah, obviously, because you wouldn't be here right now.
so confused, Choosy Heretics. Okay, it's no problem. Sorry, the mind. Go on.
Okay, I was gonna say before the show ends, I was wondering if you can play a video that I made like a week ago. It was a thing that is talking about the same thing I've been talking about. So it's called what is it called? Biopiracy. That's the name of the title of the thing. Like, that's where somebody steals a whole culture's
As long as there's no music and stuff like that on there.
Yeah, no music. You don't have to play it now. I'm just saying, if possible, Sandy, before the show ends, or like whenever there's dead air, maybe.
You want to play it now?
Sure.
How long is it?
I think it's like 3 minutes.
Oh, that's fine. You can play it. Fire Scott, pull it up.
Okay, you ready? Oh, now then? Okay, no problem.
Yeah, this is just talking about how I feel about technology and in general when I look at how everything is happening and how people are getting treated.
Speaking of, Keck is being good. Welcome to the 1500 Club.
Huh?
Like, I didn't see anything wrong with what Keck was saying in the chat, except for him and Jackie arguing for a minute.
Yeah, I've been keeping an
her.
eye on that too. I haven't seen anything wrong. Just usual stuff.
Mm-hmm. That's weird. Spell check is auto-correcting Keck to Leo. That was strange.
What's going on here? Come here.
I agree. Life was better before digital, 100%. But the only good thing about digital is that we can have recordings of our loved ones. Like, I have a happy birthday message from my dad, where he says, "Happy birthday, I love you," and I will always have that to listen to when I miss him.
I mean, you could write that. You could put encode that information on an analog medium.
On an analog, you broke up an analog what?
Medium.
Well, yeah, but you would need some sort of device to do that on.
Well, that's the same thing with digital. You need some devices for a digital thing.
But that's all I have, though, is devices for digital. I don't have anything to put it on a tape or a record or something like that. I don't even have a CD burner or anything.
Spider, were you able to pull up the thing?
Yeah, I got it ready to go. Yep.
I had to wait for him to put it to share.
Yeah, it takes a minute sometimes.
This is the Minds video, guys.
Oh, wait. Okay, wait. So wait. There is a ohm. There is like a ohm sound. I don't know. Is that gonna be? No, that's not gonna be copywritten because I have this on my own channel, and anything that's copywritten, it will copyright me. It will say it on there. So this is not copywritten.
Where does stuff come from all of a sudden?
This is my thing. Yeah, that's the fungus
Oh, it's
video.
part of it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking like.
Okay,
why am
play
I
it.
pulling up? Okay, here we go.
Forge a new future, addressing biopiracy. As I sit here thinking about modern-day scientific breakthroughs, I begin to hear the wisdom of our ancestors breaking through, whispering to mankind, yet, the acknowledgement, recognition, and respect is still denied. Scientists and labs are rewriting the genetic code, the information of these organisms, that for generations, the people of the land and stars have cultivated, yet been denied access to, up until this very day. Strict regulations are imposed on us in regards to the transporting of fruits and seeds, due to the concerns of ecosystem collapse when we are the ones responsible for the biodiversity of this continent to begin with, and now we're denied access to participate in the development of it altogether. Now look where we are at. Release it into the environment, genetically modified this and that. Lies, hypocrite, oppression at the most high. This is just the beginning of oppressive culture, by denying access to certain ideologies and technology, until they deem themselves masters of it. Puppet masters always controlling the strings, surveilling everything. Now that they see the benefit in the things we cultivated, they lift the laws, allow themselves to consume and interact with it, and then call it innovative. They once feared these things that were deemed illegal. They deemed it poisonous and evil, but the true power is in its persuasion, and its ability to bring cultures together or break them apart. This technology was not just literally groundbreaking, it is metaphorically a spiritual shift. One that was not only a physical manifestation, but one that had a metaphysical impact on the population. Now it is time to be more direct. The fungal computer is a byproduct of this culture who has been communicating with what some might call the mushroom spirit. There was two different types of organisms that I would like to discuss. One is a nitrogen-fixing bacteria that was recently discovered by modern-day science. The other is a fungus that grows on corn, which has been shown to have beneficial nutrients along with the corn becoming more resistant to other fungus. Due to the relationship with this carefully cultivated symbiotic relationship of corn and beneficial nutritious fungus, biopiracy is all I can say as an individual who contributed greatly to fungal computing biopiracy. When I look around at the other individuals in my culture who have never got acknowledged for art contributions biopiracy, it is not only the land that has been taken from us. It is our ideas. It is our contributions. It is the very food that we grown. No longer can we say we own. Intellectual property rights and patent laws is partly to blame in my opinion. Okay, I said a lot for today. That's it for now.
Hey.
Hey, Hebrew.
That's it.
All right, I
Hebrews
have to
actually-
ask. Oh, crap.
Hebrews actually here now?
So sad.
Okay, Hebrew is actually here now. I have to ask. It sounds like your voice, but it also sounds like AI in a way. Did you use
No,
AI
that's
to
not
clean
my
your voice
voice
up?
at all. That's just straight up AI.
That's just straight up AI. Okay. It kind of sounds like you a little bit, but AI, like a robot version of you.
I feel like you're like insulting me.
No. I'm not insulting you at all. I'm saying it sounds like you, but a robot version. Like.
So are you saying I sound like a robot?
No, I'm saying it sounds like you took your voice and AI matched it.
Yeah, no, I didn't do that. No, it's just regular AI,
Gotcha.
regular voice.
Yeah, no, I wasn't insulting you.
Yeah, I was just kidding.
Not at all.
Oh,
yeah, for the
sure there for a second. You sounded so serious.
In case the chat was wondering, that was just a random video I made about my thoughts on on stuff.
Well, that's cool.
You could put your link in the chat for people to subscribe. Like the regular chat, not the private, just regular. Choosy Heretics is sharing a video as well. Choosy, I forget. It's something. I gotta find the comment. Give me a minute. Grandmother. Okay. Choosy Heretics' grandmother on the cloud in Ecuador. So Choosy Heretics traveled to Ecuador. Here we go. Here's the comment I'm looking for. I post a video I posted showing that my grandmother followed me to Ecuador and appeared on top of a Thunderbird cloud. That's the video is Splatter.
Okay, another video?
Yeah, it's in the regular chat.
The regular. I gotta move it over. Okay. Oh, hey, bro. What's that way up here? This one here, this conscience one?
The one that said it's just Choosy Heretics.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yes.
I don't know why it says conscience. Is Heber going to join us? Or is he going to...
I don't know. He has the link in the group. I would like to talk to him if he wants to join after the show.
Yeah. Well, I'm not. Yeah, I am. I'm doing something. Hang on. I'm getting there. I lost it.
Okay.
Oh, crap. I forgot to. I outlined it and I forgot to copy it.
Well, while you're doing that, the mind. The other question I asked tonight, when you first became aware of the Mandela effect, did you fight it? Like, did you try to explain it away logically, or did you just dive right in?
Okay, I think I told you this before. When I first had a dream that I was jumping dimensions because I had a formula in my pocket, and it was written on a common spiral notebook paper, and then in my dream I was trying to figure out what the heck this formula was, so I wrote it on a whiteboard, and I was trying to like decode it, and I woke up trying to figure out what the heck that was. So I started like trying to figure out some scientific literature in different dimensions, and if there was any formulas or anything. And I kept on running across the Mandela effect. So I was kind of getting frustrated because I do believe in conspiracy theories. Like I never not believed in them, but I was trying to focus on actual science, and I wasn't really concerned about conspiracy theories. So it was frustrating me that kept on popping up. When I finally looked into it, the first one that I saw was Luke, I am your father. I was like, what the hell is going on? At first I didn't believe it until I started seeing everybody else's reactions around me. Once I started seeing everybody else saying that it was always like that, then I was like, okay, something's going on here. Something's going on here because it was never like that, and everyone's acting like if it was. So something's different. Something's going on. And then the lion and the lamb. After that, the lion and the lamb, and then the rainbow flipped, because the rainbow used to have a certain variation of colors that flipped on its head. The lights, flipping, everything flipped. That's why I was like, we're not jumping from. It's not an infinite amount of dimensions we're jumping from. This is a mirror world we're in. I've noticed that there are specific things that flip and they never flip back, and that's the rainbow. The rainbow has never changed. The lights never change. The lion and the lamb never change. There's these specific things that never changed, and I feel like it is a part of the mirror world, with this inversion of the good and the bad. And a part of this mirror world is we're stuck. There is an infinity. There is an infinite amount of worlds that we could go to, and we could be traveling in. But guess what? A part of this infinite world, there's a world where you're stuck in this one world, and you're cut off from infinity.
That's terrifying.
That's what I'm saying. That's a part of this loop thing we need to get stuck out of, because I think I do think that is a part of the thing. We kind of get stuck in loops, and it has to do with us making mistakes and not learning from them.
Excuse me. Good morning, Karen.
Like, I think there's all these truths that we cling to certain truths because they're true, and we find comfort in it, and then we deny and reject the rest of the truths that are out there. Like, everything everyone says and argues about, when I hear Jackie talk, I agree with her. When I hear Sag Arm talk, I agree with them. But then I start disagreeing because they only want to stick to that one perspective, and they're like, no, this is what's happening, and this is the only reason it's happening. And I don't agree. I think there's a lot of things, and I think it's hard to just... ultimately, I do think God is the answer, but religion can be a trap. Putting your faith in God can turn into this religious thing that becomes a trap. Right? Like, can't religion, the search for God, can't that become a trap? Because religion is not good.
Religion is a set of rules.
Yeah.
That are imposed by humans to be close to God. At least that's how I see them.
Oh, I agree.
I agree.
Yeah, like saying you have to wear a certain shirt before you can be taken seriously by God.
Where is that echo coming from?
I don't know. I heard it too. That's why I stopped talking for a second, because I heard myself.
We have a video from Choosy Heretics. Let's get it on the stage. All right, go for it.
Okay. Yeah. Hit the play.
Okay, another quick video here to describe a kind of cool thing that happened to me while coming out of the PetSmart with my ex-girlfriend. Was my girlfriend at the time several years ago, and we went to buy food for her cats, and we come out and we see this really crazy cloud coming up, and I'm like, wow, I haven't seen anything like that. And so we're standing there, and I'm taking various pictures, and suddenly, as I'm taking this shot, something happens, and I didn't touch anything. It just did it by itself. It cropped it and saved it to the screensaver of my camera. And I was like, whoa, what the hell? And then when I looked at it right away, I could see kind of what looked like my own profile. And I do have one of those hats, the top hat that I got in New York while I was up there with my same friend. And this Alfred Hitchcocky looking silhouette down here, ooh, let me go back, actually does look like her mama in profile, and she did like to sleep in her easy chair. And then where I'm looking down here is the way my girlfriend would sleep on the other side of the bed in that configuration. And I'm a musician, and it looks like a violin body there, the side of the violin body, which is pretty crazy.
Okay.
And furthermore, my girlfriend had 3 cats, and one was white and one was black, and you can see that they're down here nestled in with her mother. So this was foreshadowing. What happened is my girlfriend's mother was being taken care of by my girlfriend's sister who passed away. And she ended up breaking up with me before all of that happened. It's almost like, you know, this had to happen. And she's up there taking care of her mother now in another state. And this is, you know, it was like just one of those epiphany moments where you can feel the tables turning, not only under you, but above you.
Wow. That's very interesting. I don't know if
Les
this is what
Gold
you were
risked
seeing.
everything and nearly
Oh,
lost
no.
it.
No. Oh, not you. Oh, shoot.
What's gone?
I meant to remove the video from the stage, and I
Yeah.
accidentally removed Noelle instead. I had to fix it.
Oh, yeah.
I
Well,
just
I
sent
shut
you
it
a
off
picture
quickly.
from that video.
I shut it
just
off
sent,
quickly anyway.
yeah, I just sent you a screenshot of the video.
Okay, where? Oh, that would be.
That's weird. That looks like a full-on woman.
What does?
I'll show you. I sent you the picture to put on the stage.
Okay, well, I was looking at that part. That didn't make no sense. But you did, I guess. Okay.
Jackie fell out. There we go.
Yep. She fell down.
Out.
Yeah, I know. Keck will pick her up. Well, that's pretty small. Holy crap.
Exactly. It's different from being religious. Subscribing to a religion is subscribing to rules.
No, that's a no way, is it? That's the biggest I can make it. That's pretty small, Sandy, but that's the best I can do.
I know it is small because I had to take a screenshot of the screen. That's all I could do. I can't see it though. You're
I'm
not
not showing
sharing
it yet? Oh, I thought. Oh, sorry. I made it big before I presented. Sorry.
Yep. Talking to friends and family about this can have a very negative effect.
Yep.
Not always, but in most cases.
Present.
Oh, I want to share a thing. Speaking of a negative effect,
Oh, wait,
recently.
before we wait, this has to do with the video. So let me show this first. I'm waiting for Splatter to share.
Yeah.
Still not sharing.
I'm working on it.
There we go. So I don't know if you guys saw this. I want to ask Choosy Heretics if this is what you were talking about. Because that to me looks like a woman, like a hair in a bun, wearing a V-neck shirt. That looks like a woman.
V-neck shirt.
Is this what you were referring to by the mother or grandmother? I didn't see the cats, but I saw the violin.
I've seen the cats, the violin, and the lady lying down.
But then I also saw this woman off to the side.
Oh! I see it now. There's her nose over here. Here's her eye, right?
2 eyes, nose, mouth, ear, hairs pulled up in a bun with a scrunchie. A neck, a V-neck shirt, sleeveless shirt. You can see the arm on the side.
Right. Well, that's weird.
Oh yeah, I do see it now too. Yeah.
I didn't see that until you pointed it out. Yeah, the other eye's over there, sort of, right? Yeah. Was you wearing a turtleneck?
Could be a turtleneck. I see V-neck. Jackie's keyboard is so loud.
Isn't it? What's this? Oh, that's that still. Okay, I guess that's it then.
All right, then mine. Now you can go on. I'm sorry. I just didn't want to go off topic. Because I just wanted to show that picture.
Just not that long ago, I saw a new building that popped up that wasn't there ever. It was like an abandoned building, and I was trying to show my brother. I was like, "Yo, bro, look at this! Like, this was never here before. This is weird." And we were at a stoplight. He was like completely spaced out, just completely ignoring me, like not even looking at me, not responding, not anything. And he just drove off, and I was just like, what the hell what just happened right now? Like I never seen him do that. Like I was like, bro, are you okay? Are you good? He was like, yeah, I'm good. What happened? And I was just like, that thing. You didn't say that thing. He was like, no. And I was just like, okay. And
Maybe
yeah, that's it.
he'd never seen it either, and he was so shocked by it he couldn't respond.
No, he didn't even look in the direction.
Wow.
Oh.
That's like my dream, though. I had a dream like buildings were changing and changing colors, and like even the sky changed colors. Like it was weird, and no one was noticing for that first. And then slowly people started to notice that, and that was the beginning of my Mandela effect.
I feel like that's a negative effect. I feel like whatever that was, he was being negatively affected by it because I don't know.
Yeah,
That's not all.
something was like in him, telling him, "Don't even bother." Yeah, but I remember that dream so vividly, and I had that before I came across the Mandela effect. That's what made me like wake up to the Mandela effect. That dream reminded me like things were weird. Things were changing, and no one noticed. And that's just like Mandela.
Look, Philo says, "Oh man, on the Silver Mountain." In one part, Dio sings "Skilver." I don't know the song. Did he always sing "Skilver"? Like, was it an accident, or is that new?
I don't know. I have a clue. I kind of noticed. I haven't heard it in a long time. It's a song.
I don't even know it.
Yeah, it's from Dio. You don't know Dio?
I mean, it sounds familiar, but I don't know the song. Maybe if I heard it,
Yeah, you have to hear it.
but I can't hear it because if I play it, I'll get a copyright.
Exactly. We'd have to take a break, listen to it ourselves, and then come back to the show.
Yeah. I was going to end the show soon, but there's 65 people watching. That's insane.
Yeah, but we still have to end the show soon. I mean,
Yeah.
for
We
real.
do have to end soon, but if anybody wants to join, do it soon because I will be taking down the link soon from the pinned comment. I don't leave them up there because then people can, go in. Like they get saved. StreamYard saves them. Someone could go in at a later time. I don't want people doing that, so I take the link down.
Well, okay, what you're saying, if they copied it down and then you had another show like 2 days from now, they could just all of a sudden just pop up.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, I
they
wanted to
mute
mention.
people.
I wanted to mention you earlier. Yesterday, you were talking about like how they're bringing back the '80s, or like people are obsessed with the '80s and they weren't born.
Rebooting, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is a part of the thing. That is, I feel like that is a part of the like synchronicities of the whole video game thing and my whole like life journey of what like not what I want to do, but what I was planning on doing, which was kind of preserving certain cultural uh, uh, pillars or landmarks or something. And I think the '80s was one of the best times. I mean, I don't know how you were born in. You were literally
Yes.
born around that time. You're going to disagree with me on that. Like
No, I agree. The 80s were
that.
amazing.
Oh yeah, I
Okay,
agree.
so well, that's what I'm saying. And a part of this thing is, I think some of that culture should be preserved. And the Ready Player One. I'm just gonna say it. Ready Player One. When I saw that movie, I was like, "What the heck, dude? This is like really cool because it sounds like they're playing out the script. Like they're definitely doing the script that they're playing out all the script that I've been basically like laying out. And yeah, part of that is the preservation of 80s culture, 80s and 90s culture, and I was already wanting to make every video game, integrate every video game into one thing, into one game. It was going to be called The Game, and yeah, there was going to be this cool game that everyone was going to be playing, and yeah, it was going to be actually. That's why I said it was going to ultimately not be good, because I realized how much it was going to be used for social manipulation. But yeah, that is that was what was happening on Ready Player One. They had this like society where everyone was basically neglecting the real world, and they were going into a virtual world, and they loved the 80s and 90s culture, and everybody was just obsessed with it, and they were trying to like live back in that time. That's not what I was trying to do.
You don't need to explain it. I've already seen it.
Well, not
Like many
everybody's
times.
seen it, Jackie. Not everyone's not as smart as you are.
I don't think watching a movie is intelligent necessarily. It's just
You're right.
watching a movie.
I have
But
not
anyway.
seen Ready Player One, just to be clear. I know what movie it is, but I've never seen it.
Yeah, but Sandy, you can't get out to the movies, so that makes sense. You know, it's not. You know, that's not your fault.
Well, no, there's also Netflix and stuff, and I just don't choose to. I just don't watch it. But I do want to say that now maybe it's again people not realizing it, but we have rebooted things so many times throughout the years, like decades. For example, in the 1920s there were flappers, but there's been flapper costumes in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. People dressed up as flappers, Charlie Chaplin. But in the 1990s, the 60s made a huge comeback. We had bell-bottom pants again, flower power in the 80s and 90s. Neon came back. We thought neon was new, and it was a reboot in the 80s from the 60s. Like the 50s made a reboot in the 80s. The 50s, Back to the Beach with Annette Funicello and oh god, I met a Frankie Avalon. They did a movie Back to the Beach. The 50s made a comeback in the 80s, and the 60s made a comeback in the 90s. It's like every decade goes back 20, 30 years. So it makes sense that the 80s and the 90s will be coming back now. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Personally, I think it's laziness. I think it's laziness that people reboot things and nostalgia. So the people that are making movies now, that they're making the cartoons, they're making the movies, they're making the shows, they have the ability to do whatever they want, and they're rebooting the stuff they loved. I think
That's true. That's a part of it. Well, that's a part of it. But okay, for me, I think that is a part of the thing. But no, another part of it also is like, I mean, certain technologies were just better back then. Like there is this controlled obsolescence where they intentionally make things worse, so we have to buy it. And things aren't always like that. Like back in the day, you can buy something and it would last 100 years. Like that's a thing that you can't find often. And yeah, that's it. And I do think there's certain like ideas, certain stories, certain I don't know, like I think a lot of nowadays you watch a thing, okay, no, there's the truth is always there. Like I do think it's bad to, like you said, to get nostalgic and then get stuck in the past and try to recreate that. But I do think like there are certain things that will last forever, and I do think there are important stories that need to get retold, like the story of Jesus. I don't think that's a bad story to tell. And just because it's from the past, you can't just say, oh, well, you're rebooting that thing. Like that was already said a long time ago. Why are you still saying that? Blah, blah, blah. Just like, dude, there are some things that need to be said and need to be taught and remembered and learned and this and that. Like it's not necessarily rebooting. It's just a preserving of a culture or of a truth.
Yeah, as soon as that popped into my head as we were talking about being stuck in the 80s, that song I posted in the chat that's what it's called, Stuck in the 80s. It's a pretty funny song.
But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna stop talking because I do feel like I need to stop talking so much. I do feel like I need to
No,
learn
you
stuff.
don't have to.
You're fine. You're fine.
I need to learn. I need to learn more.
We all do.
That's true. We never stop learning. Well, we never should stop learning. Let's put it that way.
Yep.
I'm just reading the chat.
Yeah.
See if I
Okay,
missed
okay,
anybody.
fine. Last thing you're gonna say, it's not just about learning because as the mind, right? My name is the mind. We can get stuck in our heads and then stop focusing on like the caring part of the things because I like to get real intellectual and then that kind of makes me neglect the people who around me who just want to like, just hang out and not really get their ear talked off,
I'm trying to, really quickly, Jackie, are you going live after my show? Or during?
Honestly, probably like only if you want to, but otherwise probably not. Probably gonna go to bed.
Ken?
I was gonna say
Like
we've been on
I don't have
air.
access. I can't go live. Oh no. Oh sorry. No, I can't go live. I don't have access to YouTube live. I was just gonna
You got
have like
Stripe?
a backstage thing. Like if people wanted to go backstage, we can watch whatever we want. I mean, because there's no issues there. So that's why I put the link in there. If people want to watch whatever, then I'm happy to do that tonight. But if no one's keen, then yeah, I'll just go to bed. Yeah, whatever.
We go
So
join
wait,
Ken.
I have to ask what happened? What happened? What happened to your channel?
Well, my channel's fine, and this has happened before. Like it's just I'll get a copyright thing, like
You
like
got a
you
strike.
can't like restricted, like my live access is restricted. I'll get some warnings. Like I've been getting warnings, but then I just take the video off and try another one. That's how I've been doing it. I just take it off. But sometimes it doesn't work, and I've had this before, but then they give me my access back eventually, and like I appeal. I just say, I don't know how many times it's going to work, but I just said to them, like, oh, I just didn't know. I didn't know that you couldn't play other people's videos. And yeah, like but they've
Well, yeah,
restricted it. They
if you
haven't
do it
given me any.
again, saying that you didn't know only works once.
Yeah, that's right. I was about to say that. Yeah.
Oh well. I tried it again anyways. Maybe they forgot. People forget stuff, good night, oh, Cheryl, sorry. My reading bill.
YouTube, I'm an idiot. I know nothing.
Sorry? What are you
Oh,
talking
I'm just being silly.
No, I'm
Oh.
specifically talking about a comment you made on my post.
Oh right,
about
yeah.
the
So I
topic.
put on a movie. I put on a movie about this guy who takes like an experimental like erection drug, and he gets teleported to another universe, and like all these other men who are taking this experimental erection drug are going. We allowed to say that? I don't know, but anyways, they
Probably
go
not.
into
Just
this
say
other.
you said it once. Just say drug now.
Whatever. Yeah. Anyways, this drug and
What happened?
like alternative, like in a band or something. And yeah, there were like some scenes that were yeah, I'm not gonna say it, but yeah, there were some scenes there. I didn't expect it to be full on, but it was actually like full on. And then nothing happened though. But then later on, I played some other videos, and then eventually my streams got taken down. And
They
that was
got
on
taken
Tubi.
down?
Yeah, I thought it was low budget. Yeah, my stream got taken down. Yeah. Yeah, like pushing buttons was in there. Sarah was in there.
Yeah, they really don't want you to be playing anybody's videos. LJ, you have to try to mute. It's like
I
in
know.
my ear.
Yeah.
That is what I hear. It sounds like
I
that.
thought it was muted.
No, I'm muted
It's not
again.
right now.
It was mute. Now it's muted right there.
It's muted now. Is it gone?
Of
Yes.
course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing against her. It's just that the echo. It sounds like mice in the background partying or something.
It's high pitched. That's all.
Yeah.
Hello, Melted Syracuse, New York. I'm still keeping up with this the shout out list. Guys, please.
They're not going to pay me to play other people's videos. Anyway, I was just replying to Kenra. I was like, I'm not doing it for any sort of money. Like, I'm just doing it to hang out. Like, that's the thing. Like, there's no money to be made in playing other people's videos. Like, anyway.
Yeah, even if the person's there with you, they'll give you a hassle sometimes. You know.
I was
His
given
video,
permission.
you know?
I was given permission to play a Mandela Effect song. For some reason, I cannot remember the person's name. Guys, help me out here. Oh my gosh. Anyway, he gave me permission to play his song on the show, and even he couldn't stop the copyright process.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I remember that.
And the way YouTube looks at it is that they don't get involved in it. They're telling me that they're not the ones copywriting it. It's the copyright holder that's copywriting it. But YouTube doesn't let you just play other people's videos without you reacting to it.
A lot.
Yeah.
Not just a little reaction, like, oh, that was a good video.
Sagar Mandela Effect is back in the chat.
Uh-huh.
He said he was going to come back on the show soon and never returned.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Jose said he'd be back and never came back.
Oh, I thought he was saying that he's never going to return or something.
Oh,
Never
Anyway.
Jackie, you didn't answer the second question for tonight's show. You answered why you think like the younger people. You answered that part, but you didn't answer the part where well, my brain is just not working tonight.
All right, what's the? Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to remember.
That's all right.
LJ's question. Oh, in the beginning, did you, when you first saw Mandela effects, did you try to logically explain them away, or did you just, was your mind blown and you dove right into it?
Oh, okay. So at first, I thought I was misremembering. I wasn't trying to explain it away, like exactly. I just thought, I just genuinely thought that I was misremembering, but I couldn't really figure out how that was possible though, because I could vividly see Fruit Loops in my head, like FROOT and stuff like that. Like I could vividly see this stuff in my head, so I was like, I must be misremembering, but I can see it in my head, so that's really weird. And I was like, all these boxes of fruit, it looks very off. And I was like, man, this, like, how could they name it that? How could they spell it like that? Anyways, I've explained this before, but yeah, and then I had a flip flop straight away, and I was like, oh yeah, I get it. This is how reality operates. And then I kept going for a while, held my interest, and then kind of like stopped for a bit, like just kind of like wasn't as interested for a little bit, and then I kept going because it was like it was too weird for me to like to just ignore. So and then, you know, Adolf Hitler, I found out about Adolf Hitler's eyes and all that stuff. And then yeah. And then I found Eva. And then like C3PO with the exposed stomach was like, oh my God. And that was like, yeah, that was like the next craziest thing was that was like insane. Seeing him with the exposed stomach. Like, yeah, that was crazy. That really tripped me out. That's insane.
I have new residue to show you that I just found recently. I sent it to Splatter. I sent it to you too, but I sent it to Splatter so that we can show it on air. It's a T-shirt sticker. Someone designed it.
Okay. On the way. Oh yeah. What? That's funny. Is that real? Is that
Yeah,
real?
so like not much time to do whatever you said, but I wouldn't have anyway. I mean, how can you if you remember something, like how can you just lie and just be like, that would be lying.
So someone else remembers
Yeah.
Fruit Loops. They have Fruity
If you're like,
Hoops. Spelled with
what is that?
Fruit.
Fruity Hoops.
Rainbow
Is that
Fruity Hoops.
wait, is this a real
That's
Yeah,
what
I didn't
said.
make that.
is this a real thing?
Yeah, you can
That
buy
is so
a
funny.
magnet, T-shirt, sticker.
Oh my god.
Jack,
That's
Someone
interesting. I've
remembers
never
it.
heard of this before.
I never heard
That's
of
hilarious. It's like a knockoff, is it, or something like that?
No, Jackie, it's someone's design. It's not.
What?
I'm
Oh.
sorry. It's not a real cereal.
Oh, right. I was gonna say. Okay. No, right. Yeah. Okay.
I misunderstood what you were saying. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Right. No. Yeah. Anyway.
I thought you meant is it real as in like you could buy it, like the design.
Yeah. That's
not
what
the
I meant.
cereal.
I thought like it was, yeah, like Cup of Crazy. There's an actual there's an actual product called Cup of Crazy with like gummy noodles. It's so funny because like yeah, it makes people sound like they're crazy, and Fruit Loops makes people sound like they're Fruit Loops. I love that intelligence behind the humor there. Like, it's funny. But anyways,
I will check my email right now, Mountain Syracuse. I don't go to email very often, but I was just there. I didn't see anything, but I will double check.
Right on. Right on.
Oh, I just now saw Chicago Cubby Bear sent more pictures of the Heisman. Let me get those photos. I didn't even see that one.
Yep.
Saving these photos.
It's just weird that it's not flipping for me. Like, Eva's experienced this changing 6 times, and it's been FROT since 2023 for me. It's just not. That experience is not for me. I guess I'm not getting the constant flip flops with this one. And other people have had multiple times as well. It's not just Eva. There's like a lot of people who just flip flop back and forth. It wins the Flippy Award. So it was the first one for me though. But.
Wait a minute. This is weird. So LVA Paul, I just got an email that you left a message on Ko-Fi. Have you covered the 1945 Empire State Building plane crash? I literally just covered it. Like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
that's
like
so
I said,
weird.
it hit Facebook. Like 2 days after you put it up, it was all over Facebook.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I sent you pictures.
That's so weird.
That's how attention works. And put your attention, and then it manifests into reality.
I'm pretty sure the pictures are still there on Facebook for you, Sandy.
That's weird.
Don't you experience this stuff all the time though? Like, I don't know. You just sound a bit like you haven't seen it much happen. Like, I don't know. Like the whole synchronicity thing. Like, I don't know. I just thought you would have been experiencing this for years.
I don't see anything from you. What email address did you use, Melted Syracuse? I'm not seeing anything here. I'm going way back too. I'm all the way back to April.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Same email address. I would double check to make sure it's sent. Sometimes it goes to drafts.
Yes, see, Sandy, on your Facebook thing, Messenger, go up to May 18th, and there it is. Empire
Wait,
State
what am I
Building
doing?
Plane crash, 1945. The picture I sent you from Facebook. About the
Oh, okay, wait. I'm doing 2 things at once right now. I can't.
But you're supposed to do 5.
LVA Paul is saying that Jitsi is the best app I found for chat with screen share. People can join with a browser. They don't need an account, and you can call in with a phone number.
I can just do that, and then you can just see it. There we go. Dingbat.
I can't click on that though.
No, not yet.
I can't. Yeah, can you put that in the private chat, or actually send it to me on Messenger, Splatter?
Oh, it's not available right now. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, it might be the link may be expired, LBA Paul. But yeah, I did cover. I did cover the We can cover it again if you'd like. I don't mind doing it again.
Okay, did he put a link? I can check
put a
that.
link in the chat.
Someone posted about it recently. Fruit Loops on Reddit somewhere.
Did he?
No, I'm talking.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the plane crash.
Well, that's the thing, like, you know, all these people come in and they're like, they say that it was like,
it's gone.
FYUIT recently, like, they're always coming into Reddit and saying that, oh, it's flip-flopped again, and then I'm just like, hasn't
The
no.
picture's still there on your Facebook, but it's gone.
Have you had this flip-flop, Sandy?
Again, I'm talking like there's 4 different things happening here right now. You're talking about Fruit Loops. Splatter's talking about Facebook. I'm talking about the plane crash to LVA Paul, and I'm talking to Melted about not getting the email. They're talking about where they sent photos with 2 different spellings. I didn't get it.
I don't know about
I'm talking about 4 different things right now.
What the hell is this?
Plane crash with a drummer from a band. I don't know. That usually happens when they find out too much, and then the music producers and stuff, they just kind of like crash the plane and then parachute out of there to get rid of them, so they don't tell anyone about the satanic rituals.
He'll be back. He has to charge his phone. He kicked himself out, he said, by accident.
Oh, okay. But he's going to come back?
Yeah, after he charges his phone for a bit.
Okay.
So yeah, if they hear subliminal messages in the music and they start asking questions, then they'll just blow up the plane with them in it and say it was an accident, and then the producers
I gotta say
will.
something. Melted Syracuse, all the emails I got are not you. Like, I know the people who sent the emails, and it's not you.
In reality.
Hello.
Because reality is a movie. Cha-ching.
That's how I feel, John Nada, right now, yes. Like, everybody's all over the place right now, talking about their own thing. Splatters was related, though. He was talking about how after I talked about the plane crash, it was on Facebook. That was weird.
Yeah. Like I said, if you scroll up in your Facebook page, you'll find it where I send you a message. I guess it'd be the messenger.
Okay.
I'm not going to Facebook right now, though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But LVA Paul asked me if I had covered the plane crash after I covered the plane crash.
Right.
Like right after.
That's funny.
And we're going to do that presentation since LVA Paul is here. And Thyla doesn't know what we're talking about. And Cheryl's confused and blown away right now. So I guess you guys missed this one. This may have already been covered. Apparently it was not. It was not covered. I have questions. We're going to find out, John Nada, right now.
Yep.
Because that's one of the questions in the presentation. John Nada. It's twisting his luck. I know what he's doing. Next slide, Splatter.
Oh.
John Nada. Next slide, Splatter.
Oh, I clicked it. It didn't go.
Yeah. In your past, guys, did a bomber plane once fly into the Empire State Building?
Okay, I know we talked about this last week or something.
It was 2 weeks ago, yes.
Yep.
Well, yeah, right. I know that we've, yeah.
A B-12
So,
bomber.
anyways.
Yeah, so this never happened in my past. I have never heard of a B-25 bomber plane
B-25? Okay.
flying into the 80th, actually 79th and 80th floors of the Empire State Building, or hearing that the engine continued straight through to the next building across the street, destroying the penthouse. Have you?
Which engine? There's two of them.
One of the engines flew through the building, across the street, into the penthouse of the next building.
Yeah.
Yeah, the number of people is not set in stone. There's so many different articles with like different numbers, 13, 15. It's like, what is it? You know,
Well,
how
right
many?
here. This
How
one
many
here,
exactly is
right
it?
here, it says 14 killed, and then right here in the paper thing, it says 15.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what the hell? Like, they couldn't make up their minds.
Philo is 1945.
Yeah.
Next
a long time
slide.
ago.
The event is in the Guinness Book of World Records because an elevator operator was severely injured. That's her right there.
Yep.
When the plane hit the floor she was on. They got her to another elevator, which broke while she was on it and plummeted 75 floors down, and she survived.
Boom. That's her hitting the bottom.
So looking at the damage, knowing the engine went right through the building, how did it not crumble to the ground like the World Trade Center? How did the penthouse building that burned not free fall a few hours later?
Because it didn't have charges set up on every floor all the way
Yeah,
down.
seriously though, how have I not heard of this? How is there no comparisons on 9/11?
Poof, 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 poof. The puffs of smoke come out as it goes down.
I'll do a search for it after this presentation melted. So looking at the dam, oh, we already read it. Next slide.
Yeah, well, I walked away. Hang on a second. I'm back. Oh.
Exactly. Have you seen these pictures before? These are blowing my mind. Saturday, July 28th, 1945 means nothing to me. And correction, the plane crashed into the 78th and 79th floors, not the 80th. 14 people died, 3 from the plane, 11 in the building.
And up here it says 13 dead.
Yeah, that was before they found the 14th.
Oh, okay. And the other one said 15. I don't know. It's just bizarre.
No, they stopped at 14.
Yeah, no,
I would have expected to learn about this in U.S. history class, or at the very least after 9/11.
Yeah.
Because the plane hit the Empire State Building after narrowly missing the Chrysler Building. This was a major event in U.S. history. It makes no sense that I've never heard of this.
Of course, they're not going to bring it up after 9/11 because you'd make all the comparisons.
Correct.
They want to squash this story, I'm sure. Right?
Mm-hmm. These are the pictures, people. This
Yeah, the
gives
other
an
article
idea
had-
of what the floors of the World Trade Center might have looked like if
it actually happened.
mm-hmm.
Well, I guess
That's
I'm
a
not
picture of the
saying
plane
that.
up there. The plane that hit the 79th floor looked like that.
Yep. I fly one like that in my game. World of Warplanes.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, here's a video.
Yeah, there's a different video on the Facebook one.
I know.
Is it looping? Oh, it's looping.
Yeah, it's looping. Please tell me I'm not the only one who has never heard of this event. Is this a Mandela effect for you? An event that never happened in this well, that happened in this timeline that didn't happen in our past, let me know in the comments below.
Yeah. Oh no, Keck wasn't here to see that, and he is now.
Oh, it was a talkie, Philo. I just muted it because I didn't want to get the strike.
Yeah.
I never heard of it.
Yeah, never heard of it.
Oh, he just said it in a weird voice. You never heard of it?
Never heard of it. In the New York accent.
Okay, yeah, I gotcha.
You know, I'm from Long Island.
I'm from Jersey. You're from Jersey?
Oh, Melted, we talked about this. We already talked about it on the last show. I found it. The cereal one. We did talk about it. I asked the chat who remembers there being a lawsuit. I already asked the chat everything, but I can ask again because there's different people here. Guys, who remembers there being a lawsuit that made Fruit Loops change the name from FRUIT to FROOT? Basically, the lawsuit was that there's no fruit in Fruit Loops, so they shouldn't be able to use FRUIT. Do you remember that, yes or no?
Never heard of it.
You're sticking to your words.
Do you remember hearing that there was a lawsuit, yes or no?
It sounds legit, but I don't think so.
Yes, says Cheryl. Sagarm remembers the lawsuit. John Nada says no. But yeah, we spent a considerable amount of time on it on the last show, Melted. So I don't know the timestamps, but I think it was in the beginning of the show.
That's weird. The picture's there, but you click on it and you can't get the information anymore. That's weird.
Maria says no.
Aw.
Level Plane says nope. Well, Melted sent the picture says it's a common misconception that a lawsuit forced the change. The lawsuit is not supported by evidence. Fruit Loops has always been FROOT. It's never been RUIT in this reality.
Yeah, since the 30s.
And there was never a lawsuit. Huh?
Since the 30s or something like that?
Yeah, whenever it was invented.
Yeah.
They chose FROT to distinguish it from other products and protect the brand name.
Yeah, they thought of being sued ahead of time and they didn't do the fruit.
Jason Jones says nope. I'm going to go with no. Never heard of this event, says Philo. Are you talking about the plane or the Fruit Loops? I believe you're right. I believe traumatic events can create a timeline split. Absolutely.
Attack. It wasn't an attack. The plane got caught in fog and couldn't see where it was going and flew into a building.
Yeah, it wasn't an attack. It couldn't see. That's why it narrowly missed the Chrysler building before hitting the Empire State Building.
Fog.
FROT isn't even an ME for Philo.
No. No, it's never been FRUIT.
Hey, Preliminal. Welcome back.
Never.
But yes, I covered the, it was May 13th, so 2 weeks ago. Yeah. And then 2 days later, it's on Facebook. And then on, let me see the date I got. Hold on for a second. Ko-Fi. That's weird. Doesn't come up with Ko-Fi, really? Wait a minute. Let's do it the old-fashioned way. Scrolling.
Did you look at your Facebook now?
No, I'm looking at email.
Oh, okay.
The message from Paul. Trying to see the date of the message. About asking about the Empire State.
That's a funny one, but it works.
And Paul, I don't know if you heard, I did get the email. I responded to the email you sent, so it's not blocked. I did get it. I'm looking. Give me a minute. I just saw it. Now I can't find it, of course. Of course I can't find it. Here it is.
Oh, yeah.
Direct message, May 18th. So 5 days after I covered it, Paul was asking about the Empire State. May 17th, excuse me. 4 days after I covered it.
The 18th is when it shows up on Facebook, right where I sent it to you.
So Paul asked about it the same day that Spider saw it on Facebook, which was 4 days after I covered it. That's insane. I guess I put it out there on the internet.
Yeah, you did. There was something else right after that, too. There was two things, I thought.
Oh, you're welcome, Melted. But no, I covered it on the regular Mandela show. That was a Mandela show, not an open panel.
I can't remember what the other one was, but I just definitely remember the airplane.
Yeah. That is weird, I will say. Oh. I went into Chat GPT to correct it. Do you know that somebody, 2 years after I've been using the word manscuse, tried putting out there on the internet that manscuse has a different meaning? They were trying to change the word mansplain to manscuse. And I was like, you are not taking my word and attaching it to that. So I went and said to ChatGPT, I want to give you the definition for manscuse. So hopefully ChatGPT learns that a manscuse is a Mandela, is an excuse the internet gives to explain away Mandela effects, and not a man explaining, giving an excuse for a woman.
Would that go to anybody's chat?
No, I don't think it does, but I'm hoping it does.
Okay. So I was going to check mine. I never even knew I had it, like I said, but I guess before I get rid of it, I could ask it. Should I?
I think it's just, I just think it's yours. I don't think it's all of them. But if you ask ChatGPT what's a manscuse, it's going to tell you it's like mansplaining.
What do you think it's going to say?
I think it's going to tell you it's mansplaining.
You're going to make me want to try this now, aren't you?
Sorry. Jose, thank you, but donuts now would go towards medication and cigarettes.
They all help. No matter what you get money for, you use it wisely. You don't just spend it frivolously. So send her money so she can spend it wisely.
If I had some sort of income, I would use donations to help improve the channel. All I can do is use donations to help pay for the apps for the channel, and then I use them for regular expenses that I can't afford.
I understand.
You know, what you would do with your paychecks.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Oh, no, that's chat bot. Is that the same? No, that's not the same thing, is it?
What's that?
Chat bot?
They're all AI. It doesn't matter. They're all pulling from the internet.
AI start. Get started. Okay, might as well. Continue. Going, okay, whatever. What? Get the fuck out of here. I'm getting rid of this right now. Sorry, it's out. Okay, how do I get there to get rid of it? Where's my... That was quick. Quick decision there, Sandy. I'm getting rid of this.
You're getting, yeah, please do.
I seen something right off the bat I did not like, so it's gone. It's out of here.
What did you see?
It wants $60 a year.
Oh my gosh.
Who are you talking about?
Ridiculous. He's talking
I'm
about, and
installed.
a chatbot is asking for $60 a year to use it.
Yeah. So it's gone. It's out
Well,
of here.
I mean, robots don't need money. That's interesting. Wonder what it needs $60 for. To buy some oil? Ha! Jokes.
The developers.
No,
The
but I see
developers
stuff
that
like
make
that
it so
on
it's an
something I
app
don't
on your phone.
Yeah, on something I'm not going to use
I was
anyway.
making a
get rid of
joke.
it. It's gone.
I was making a joke.
It's out of here. No, I don't like things like that. That don't go and tell you pay for me before you can use me.
I just don't like AI.
No, I don't like either. That's why I've never even gone there. I didn't even think about it until just this second. And now it's gone because now the only AI I have is one on my Facebook, which is MetaBot or whatever, Meta AI.
It just makes me nervous. It's everywhere. It's messing up. It's muddying the waters, so to
Yeah,
speak.
exactly. I don't want anything to do with it. I won't talk to it. I won't connect to it. I almost did, but that's it.
So I thought it was somebody here. Someone made a very good suggestion. I don't remember who it was, but it was somebody at the last show said that Google should separate search results without AI, with AI.
Exactly. Have the AI should have their own channel, their own thing to do, their own funny stuff, and leave everyone else alone that wants to be normal.
Like call it Google Plus or something.
Yeah. Or Google Bot.
Yeah, something. AI assisted search. And the other one, traditional search.
343 mutual friends. I guess that might be not
Yeah, I don't think it's right to call people AI or even a troll unless you know they're a troll.
bad. Yeah.
Like I have people at troll, but they've been following me and subscribing, and that's support for years. Like Hunter is totally a troll, but he's a good troll. Yandex? Which Yandex? I'm going to it now. It's the image search. Oh, it looks like Google. Oh no.
I just seen a clip. The Lions are all excited to see Snoop Dogg in opening game.
I'm going to do a search for Rainbow Mango and see what happens on Yandex images.
Drop it like it's hot.
I mean, it's showing me like Starbucks drinks. It's showing me clothing. It's not showing me the mango, which I know is real. I verified it 3 different ways.
Oh, that huge mango you showed the other day?
No, the rainbow mango.
Oh, okay.
But it's not showing. It showed me like 2 pictures of rain. The image search is not good enough for my research. And that's the issue I run into a lot when trying other web browsers. This is more like this looks a lot to me. Oh, that's weird. This looks a lot like DuckDuckGo.
I love it. Share that video right now. That is cool.
It's just showing me rainbow stuff. It's not showing me a rainbow mango. But to put in quotes, let me put it in quotes. That's a little better. It shows me some rainbow mango. Yeah, and then it goes right back to t-shirts and other rainbow things. That's not good. Like yarn. Rainbow yarn. What does that have to do with mango? Nothing. There are more mangoes here, but there's also Photoshop ones.
Oh,
That's not good.
it's not ever.
So for your research, it's good, but for my research with the visuals, not as good. Hello, Jim. Welcome back. Did I have you earlier?
Yeah, the other day he was on. I don't think he was on today.
Yeah, that's why I'm checking my list. My shout out list.
Yeah.
She's checking her list, checking it twice.
I wish
Gonna
I could show
find
this.
out whose bots are nice.
More like who is here or not. So what do you guys want to talk about? Do you want to talk about anything else? Do you want to look at Mandela effects, or do you want to call it a night? There's still 53 watching.
Oh, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I think it's time to call it a night.
It's 7:01 in the morning. I want to go outside, and then I'm going to bed.
Yeah, it is getting late. So guys, I think we are going to call it a night. You're going to have to help me here. There's a lot of people here tonight, but we started out with Splatter, EverJosh, Sagar, and Mandela Effect.
I'd like to tell a joke if I could.
A what?
A joke.
You can tell a joke.
It's clean. Okay. This lady walks into a electronics store and she wants to buy a TV, and she walks up to the guy and says, "Oh, sir, I'd like to buy this here TV." And he looks at her and he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, I don't sell electronics to blondes." And so she walks out all mad, and she goes home, changes her clothes, puts a wig on, changes her makeup, and comes back in the store and says, "Sir, I'd like to buy this here TV." Ma'am, I don't sell TVs to blondes. I mean, I don't sell electronics to blondes. And she goes home again. She wonders, how does he know I'm blonde? I put on a brunette wig when I got home, and like, what's going on here? And so she goes, okay, well, I'll go back in a couple of days. So she goes to get back a couple of days later with a red hair wig on and new makeup and stuff, and walked up to the guy and says, "Sir, I'd like to buy this here TV." And he looked at her and he goes, "Oh, sorry, I don't sell electronics to blondes." Then she goes, "How do you know that I'm a blonde? Like, I'm wearing a red wig and it's been a few days." And he goes, "That's a microwave."
It's a microwave. Oh my lord.
That's a good one. I've heard that one before. I like it.
Preliminal, here's the answer to your question. That is the answer. I don't agree with it, but that's the answer to your question. So going back to the shout out lists, besides Splatter, Sagarm, EverJosh.
Did you hear
Jackie,
about the blonde that got lost in a blizzard?
No.
Nope.
Well, her father had told her, if you ever get lost in a blizzard, just follow a snowplow. So fortunately, she saw a snowplow, so she started following the snowplow. She followed this snowplow for an hour and a half, and then she followed it for another hour and a half, and then finally the driver got out and he said, "Ma'am, I'm done with the Walmart parking lot and the Kmart parking lot, and I'm going home now."
She's just walking around a parking lot.
Yeah, she was driving around the parking lot following the snow plow.
Driving around, following the plow in the parking. Okay, that's a blonde.
That is a blonde joke, I guess.
I'm blonde, by the way.
ELJAY and Jackie, and they were the first here with Noelle. Someone else was here in the very beginning. Oh, Chicago Cubby Bear was the first to join us tonight.
Yeah.
We had The Mind. We had Boy. Oh, he's so many on the panel. Let me go to the list. No, Lula, don't go. Oh, no. Wait, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I have to close the door before she goes back out. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay, who else has a blonde joke? I've heard more, but I can't think of them right now.
Yeah. I just heard that one the other day, so it's fresh in my mind. And I thought it was pretty funny.
There was the one about the blonde looking in the magical mirror. If you looked in this mirror and you told a lie, you would poof and disappear.
Yeah.
So the first girl she's size 18, and she says, well, I think I look beautiful. I look like a size 10. Poof, she's gone. And then the second one comes up. Well, the first one had black hair, I think. So then the redhead comes up, and she has acne, and she looks in the mirror, and she says, well, I think my skin looks beautiful. Poof, she's gone. And so then the blonde looks in the mirror and goes, I think, poof.
I think, poof. That was good.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Cool.
We heard another
Okay.
call.
And it is the end of the show anyway. I'm glad you guys in the chat stuck around. There's more people here than when I announced that we were at the end of the show. There's now 57 watching. It always happens that way. They all wake up in the morning, they come to the show, and the numbers get huge. Well, huge for my channel. But yeah, so tonight, and if you don't hear your name and you're here, please say hi at the bottom of the chat. We had Splatter 420, Little Cam 51, Red Storm, The Mind, Angels Don't Fall, Dark Night Gnomed, or DK, Echo, Sag R Mandela Effect, Everjosh, Stinky N aka Noel, Pushin' Buttons 62, Tobin Schwing, Pushin' Buttons actually joined us tonight. Mr. Super Sidewinder was here and on the panel. Mandanimal, Gary Thorsell, Richard Minnick. In the studio, Hunter O'Musk, Sarah Pagey, Tiny Squish Sarah Pagey, Near Freak 91X, Sean Dent, who I hope comes back, Parody Mike, Mustard Seed of Faith, Rainwater, Francine Weiss, Jackie McCarran, Ryan S., Voy, Kenraz, Jessica S., Ragamuffin Vision, welcome again to the 1500 Club, Cuberts, Valley Parks, Analog Lime, Chicago Cubby Bear, Melissa Bible 101, Preliminal, Roger Ledwell, who is now Mike, Propagate This Light, LVK, Jim Annis, Jim, Scott Revel Realm, Cheryl, Bit of Venom, Noise Guru, Grin Granola, Astral Fugitive, Woo Riders DG, Chaos Queen, welcome to the 1500 Club, Super Mario Bros. 3, Melvin Yu, Rolly R, Vinnie Pots and Pans, LVA Paul, The Michigander, Ken Rotman, Philofire, Maria, Choosy Heretics, Keck, welcome to the 1500 Club, Sadly Karen, Melted Syracuse, New York, Hebrew, John Nada. Did I miss anyone that's here? Going once, going twice. Tonight's happy birthday recording from Mr. Super Sidewinder is in the chat if anyone would like to go check it out. Give it a like. Also, please give this stream a like if you can before you head out, please. If you aren't subscribed, please subscribe, especially if I gave you a wrench. And guys, is there anything you want to say before we head out? Jackie, LJ? Noel's asleep.
Tonight's broadcast made possible by Pushing Donuts.
Tonight's broadcast is made possible by donuts. Otherwise, we just have Saturday's broadcast.
Yeah.
That is absolutely true. Our shows are too long to do more than one show a week.
I was talking with my mic turned off here.
And for those of you that don't know, it's because the app that allows us to stream makes you pay for more than 20 hours a month. So, no more than one show a week unless we pay. So, LJ is correct.
Pay to play. Pay to play.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Donuts.
Donuts, donuts. Please send some donuts. Send some donuts today. Oh, yeah, somebody's birthday on the 28th, too, right?
Isn't that Jackie's?
That could be.
I think it's Jackie's.
I know, I just remember seeing the 28th, and I try to remember things like that.
What's happening?
Is your birthday the 28th?
No, it's the 4th of July, Sandy. I've told you.
4th of July, she's right. No, someone's birthday is the 28th. We just saw it in the chat.
I've told you
earlier
20
today.
fucking million times.
It's not on my calendar, so I don't know.
You forget 4th of July. I mean, I don't know, usually sticks in people's heads because of the date. Independence Day and whatnot.
Well, we're trying to figure out whose birthday was the 28th.
No, it's not mine. I don't think anyone's birthday is on the 28th.
Yeah, I seen it in
No.
the chat earlier. I scroll all the way back.
Okay.
No,
I
Mr.
seen it.
Supers is the same day as my dad. It's May 31st.
Noise Guru always says that you're 28, so
You got,
maybe
you got
that's...
half of that right, Father Fire.
I am a moon crab. Interesting. Just put that together.
I'm just being silly again.
Oh, June 1st. Mr.
You
Supers
just
is
don't-
June
you just
1st.
don't like
Okay.
Abby quite often.
My dad's birthday was May 31st. I have it on my calendar already as Mr. Super's birthday. But I don't have anything for May 28th.
I don't understand. Well, I don't know. I seen something. I know I did.
And happy birthday again to the mind. Today is the mind's
Where
birthday.
did he go?
He went to charge his
mind-
phone.
Oh,
He
okay,
went to
so...
charge his battery, yeah. He was going to come back, but...
Life's a bold cherry. You work, you slave, you worry so, but you can't.
Are you coming on StreamYard or no? Well, he actually has StreamYard now. He can add me in his one.
I could come on for a few minutes, but I should get to bed. It's already 7.5 hours we've been streaming.
Well, the
I
mice
can
are
come
back.
on for a few.
Well, the mine can actually go live, but if you want to come into mine, it'll just be backstage.
Please
But
don't give that
mine's-
information out, people. Yes, Mr. Super did spend his last birthday with me. And the mind is in the chat. He's here.
And if I could find that, that'd be amazing. It was I don't remember when it was said.
He said, I'm going to fall asleep too. I'm too tired, Jackie. But he says he'll drop by your live stream. So we'll all drop by for a few minutes and then I'll fall asleep.
Ken has a live stream going right now, too.
He's gonna
You want to
drop
go and say hi to him?
No. Oh, okay, cool. Well, if he's gonna drop by, I reckon that it'll be like he'll be there for a while then, because once we get talking, next thing you know, it's 6 a.m. You know. But you know, if he wants to start that, you know. But,
Who's that?
What? I was just talking about the mind. I'm not like saying anything like, oh, we're gonna start a fight or anything. I'm just saying like if he wants to start talking, like both me and him get carried away. So it's, you know.
I need to ask Cheryl what she means. Cheryl says, I found this channel that says everything after 2020 is up for a toss. What does up for a toss mean?
So much of the same.
Not real.
I mean, what is real? What? How can you know? I don't know.
2020 was surreal. Oh, it's just insane.
Do you think it's weird though? Like, I want to know your opinion on this. Like, because I've thought about it, and you know, like, Eva said to me that what creeps her out the most is like, yeah, people's reaction to this phenomenon. Like more than the changes themselves, it's people's reactions. And yeah, I'm just curious, Sandy, like if you ever thought that people's reactions were really off, like, you know, in the real world, at least I would I would put it like that. In like the real world, wouldn't you expect people to act like quite differently to this type of stuff?
I don't know what you mean by them acting quite differently.
Interesting.
You mean like
No,
people accepting it and not getting angry and ridiculous about it?
Well, I mean, back in the day, you know, the concept of something, I mean, okay, your views are a bit different than mine and Eva's, so I guess that might be it. Like, I mean, okay, kind of put yourself out of your view for a second and put yourself into like someone's view, like that doesn't see it as well. I mean, even what you're saying with the whole shifting timeline, it's like that even back in the day that would have sounded just as insane. Maybe not in this timeline because these series have actually gone back in time and have been a thing for, I guess, kind of, but or I don't know, I actually don't know, but anyway, but you know, like just you would expect something like more than what we've seen for sure. Like it's like crazy. It's like it's literally insane. So it's like you'd obviously expect people to be reacting, like especially with Arctica, like yeah, and I guess Eve is you know experiencing it in a different way because she's seen a whole freaking, and that'd be like say if Antarctica disappeared tomorrow. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll put it this way. Say if Antarctica disappeared tomorrow and then yeah, people you went to school with don't even remember learning about it. Barely anyone remembers it, you know, apart from, you know, people online, you know, and then when you talk to someone about it and they remember it, but as soon as they find out it's gone, they just ignore it. Or they don't want to talk about it. They kind of get like, it's like they do get angry, but it's like in a different way. It's kind of like it's like it's not a normal reaction to that. You know what I mean? It'd be like, oh my god, like Antarctica is freaking gone. You know, like it would be like the craziest thing, and like people just don't. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't think it's normal. I think it's a very odd reaction. You know, I wouldn't call those real reactions.
I never said it was normal. I think it's abnormal. They get angry when there's no reason for them to be angry at all. It's like they instantly become angry, annoyed, like you're saying the worst thing in the world to them, and you are like it's they don't even want to entertain the idea. They don't want to hear about it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a major overreaction. Yes.
Even like the people who just don't even care about it, or like is in a different. I guess you just expect people to kind of be like losing their minds, like literally just like going crazy over that because it's like it's literally just not even normal. It's just yeah, it's definitely a weird thing to happen that you'd expect people to like instead of dismissing it, being like actually like agreeing like what the actual F, like, you know, like a whole continent has freaking disappeared. You know what I mean? And going back in history, it's not like it's like disappeared in history because Arctica is still talked about, although they've slipped the word hypothetical in there only in Wikipedia that I might have. But like it's still in the history, but it's not in the current history, which is what people have the problem with. So, you know, like obviously you'd be expecting people to feel like differently. Like that actually is interesting because like you don't really remember. Oh, I don't either. I don't remember either. But I can still put myself in that situation. I'm not sure if you've done that though. Like I'm not. That sounded bad. Like I didn't mean to come across that. I was just saying I don't know if you have done that.
I don't know. I don't even think it's about a reaction to the Mandela effect. I just think people here in this reality are angrier. There's like an anger, this not just anger, but an irritation. Like even like I see it like people walking on the streets, people driving. There's like more road rage. There's more people just quicker to anger and irritate in this reality. And I don't know why that is. But I've noticed it. Like people are less friendly than they used to be in general. And I don't know if it's related or not. But I don't remember people being like that growing up. Even as early as, you know, like in the early 2000s, I don't remember people being like that.
Mm.
It's like a whole personality shift for like, you know, all of humanity. It's so bizarre. I don't even understand. But I see it everywhere.
Mm.
It's like empathy has like gone out the window. Oh, there
Yeah, I
are
don't
still
know.
good
It's just
people. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, in general, people seem angrier, more irritable.
I just don't think it's. I just think it's a very unreal, like inhuman reaction to a whole freaking continent just disappearing. Like when you've been taught about it, like there's no way you'd be ignoring that. Like there's no way you wouldn't be telling everyone about it and being like, "What the actual f is going on here?" Like there's a whole freaking thing. That, like yeah, that's just one example, but it is quite a big one for those people who have experienced it. And I can understand because I've seen things disappear myself in the same way. And unlike you, I don't see any difference between my chandelier disappearing and Oscar in the sense of like, not in the sense of impact, emotional impact, obviously kind of like pretty different, or whatever. But as for just in general, like the substance of Arctica disappearing and my chandelier in Amsterdam no longer being a thing, in my opinion, there is no difference. Like it's really hard to explain, but it just seems like the same. It's like that disappeared and that disappeared in the same way, and they weren't different in ingredients, in substance. Anyway, this is getting a bit. It's actually like going off topic. So
yeah. Well, Sandy, I think I have a couple answers to why people are more angry. The happiest people in the world, rate themselves the highest, happiest people in the world, are in the Netherlands, and they have this word for their culture. I'll probably will mispronounce it because I've only seen it written down. It's like Hugela or Hugel or something like that. And the way they live, first of all, they don't work as much as we do. They have way more time off and holidays and all that, and they have a very socialist style government. So you know, there's free healthcare and all that. But anyway, that's not the main thing. They stay in little small groups, like maybe just their family or a few close friends, and they stay in that same group all their life. And then they get together all the time in their home. So they spend their whole life together, getting together in their home. And then they call this Hugela thing. It's like part of it is, of course, there's food and hospitality. So, you know, you're eating nice things and you're being together. And then the way they do their houses, they're obsessed with light, like with light being beautiful and natural and candles and all this stuff to create this feeling that you get when you come into their house. And then they do simple things like they play games or this or that, and they they tailor their conversations so that they're non-confrontational. They don't really discuss politics or religion or anything, and they just try to be encouraging toward each other. And these are the happiest people on earth as a culture. So people are getting angry because we have the opposite of that. We're dealing with, you go through school and you have a different teacher every year, and you're reshuffled with different kids every year. And once you get to junior high school and high school, it's every class. So you never can be connected to anybody. And you're only with people your exact age all the time, a bunch of strangers. So you're not dealing with your older brothers and sisters or younger. You're just stuck like that. And now it's starting from birth. You come out of the womb and you go straight into a damn daycare. How are you going to turn out as a normal human being who has any kind of empathy if you've never been shown any? And that all you've ever dealt with in your life is a never-ending stream of strangers. So I think that's a big part of it. And then on top of that is all the toxins, the signals that are in the, just radio signals and electrical fields and the chemicals that are being sprayed on us, and then the horrible food we eat, and then the drugs.
Oh, yeah, the
all
chemicals in the food. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and all these toxins are affecting people's moods as well. Plus, everything is degrading. No, there aren't jobs, so people don't have money. The whole environment is degrading. Everything's degrading. So everything's degrading, and you don't have hardly any real connections with people, and you're being poisoned. So how are you not going to be angry in that situation?
True. You just made me think of something. A lot of the drinks that I drink, like Body Armor and Gatorade, RFK is banning ingredients in them, specifically high fructose corn syrup. I'm concerned that they're going to switch it out they're going to do to those drinks that what they've done like Hawaiian Punch, where it's not a diet drink, but they add diet sweeteners. And I'm not going to be able to drink anything anymore because I cannot take diet sweeteners. They are diet sweeteners.
I can't
and I'm
either.
afraid that's what they're going to do, and that's just as much of a toxin to me
as
high fructose corn syrup.
They taste like crap. Oh.
Right. I swear to God, if they take out I'd rather have high fructose corn syrup than sucralose, stevia, all that nasty crap as an aftertaste.
Yep.
It tastes disgusting. I swear to God, if they swap it out and don't write diet on that freaking bottle, I am going to raise hell. I am so sick of this.
They should use sugar like we do.
Yeah, use cane sugar, and if you don't use cane sugar, then that's it.
It tastes so much better.
I swear to God, if they swap it out for sucralose.
There's a new sugar out that's quite wonderful. It's very expensive, and you mostly have to order it online, but it's called allulose. It does not raise your blood sugar at all. So if you're diabetic, you can eat as much of this as you want. It's delicious. It tastes better than white sugar, regular white sugar. It's 70% as sweet, so you might want to use a little extra on it. Yeah. But it actually improves your health. It's better than cane sugar. It's better than even honey. If you can tolerate the sugar content, honey, Manuka honey is really good. But if you can't tolerate even the sugar level, then allulose is your friend. You can also use stevia. Some people can't deal with the bitter taste of stevia.
Are you kidding? Stevia is the sweet. No, wait.
Yeah.
Stevia is the sweetest tasting thing I've ever had, and the taste does not go away.
Yeah, some people can't.
Anybody can tolerate that.
I like stevia. I can deal with it, but I also use allulose.
And that means I don't trust your opinion of allulose.
That sounds like a chemical.
You taste differently than I do.
I know what things taste like. How can I explain it?
Yeah, but it sounds like a chemical to me.
I like things that I like things that taste nasty. I like spinach. I like
raw cane sugar.
But I know they don't taste good. I know it's a nasty taste, but I still like it. So like the stevia has that off taste. I can tell it has an off taste, but that's okay with me. But this allulose does not have an off taste. And my girlfriend, who's the pickiest person on earth, likes it better than white sugar, and that's saying a lot because she's so picky, it's ridiculous.
Well, I'd have to
You'd have to
test it for
try it.
myself.
You'd have to try it, but
Yeah.
you can get it online. It's very expensive because it hasn't been mass produced enough yet. So it's
All I
really,
know is that Body Armor came out with freeze flavors like cherry, blue raspberry. I don't know what the white one was. And I was so excited. I picked it up. I looked at the ingredients and it's got stevia in it. No label of diet, no low calorie, just normal bottle, stevia in it. And I'm wondering if they're doing that because of RFK and they're putting stevia in it. Absolutely not. Like they have one that's supposed to be super hydrating. I was so excited for it. It was watermelon flavored. I took a sip of it and spit it right out. Literally had to spit it out outside because I took a huge gulp of it and it made me sick instantly because it had stevia in it. And I couldn't get them. Like I'm like trying to gargle with salt water. And
no, I know you're
stevia.
very sensitive to flavors and stuff.
Oh,
and,
me too.
And some people are. I'm not sensitive to that. I can eat pretty much anything. I can tell.
And
I know
smoke.
the difference.
Imagine if I didn't smoke.
Well, I don't smoke. Yeah, so yeah, I can imagine.
Imagine if I didn't smoke, how bad that stevia and sucralose would be.
Oh, it's crazy. Yep.
Sucralose is just as bad for you as aspartame. It is aspartame, basically.
They're all horrible.
They're all
but
horrible.
it's the fact that the companies are hiding it.
Well,
like
when
Hawaiian Punch has no
out,
mention of it.
When that came out on the market, government people high in the government were stockholders, and that's why it got on the market. The FDA just let it waltz right through, even though it's an outright poison. And the only news outfit that reported on it was Christian Broadcasting Network, and nobody else would pick up the story except for them. But they were reporting, there was a list. I wondered why I was getting sick because I started using that when it came out. And then they had a list of like 30 symptoms that you could get for that. And I'm like, that's exactly what's happening to me. I went off it, and every once in a while at a picnic or somewhere, I would accidentally get a hold of it. I would know right away because I would start getting a headache and dizzy and feeling sick. I'm like, oh, I got some aspartame.
All I know is that for centuries we had sugar and people didn't have diabetes. People weren't getting sick, and now we have the artificial sweeteners and people are sick.
Well, people have been getting sick ever since refined sugar. Even back centuries ago when it came out, people died of tooth decay when they started, because the rich people were the ones who could afford the sugar. They would literally get sugar in a loaf. They would get a loaf of sugar, and they would make candies that were basically just colored sugar, and they were getting diabetes even back in the olden times as soon as refined white sugar came out. Yeah, so sugar's been a killer for a long. I'm not even sure that was refined sugar. That might have even been cane sugar. I'm not sure as you go back in the centuries. But sugar's been a killer for a long time. But aspartame's worse. You might as well eat the sugar because aspartame will kill you faster. But honey is a big improvement over both of them. If you can, you have to get real honey though, not the stuff that comes in the little teddy bear. You have to get actual real from bees honey. But and Manuka honey is really great, but it's crazy expensive. But as long as you're getting real honey, that's a big improvement over sugar.
Yeah, I just think, here's the thing. I don't think the government should be telling us what we can and cannot eat, period. I think we should have the freedom to choose. If we want to kill ourselves with the food we eat, we should have that right.
Think about what it's called. Think about the name. Food and Drug Administration. We're administrating the drugs to you. We're administrating the food to you. We're gonna make sure you get poisoned. We're gonna be sure the poisons are in there.
Like I said, I just don't think the government should be stepping in. I don't. I think we should be able to poison ourselves if we choose with the food we eat. Just because other countries have banned ingredients doesn't mean we need to. This is America. We should be able to choose to have red 40 if we want it, choose to have high fructose corn syrup if we want it. It should be our choice to have the freedom of that choice and not be told by our government what's good for us like we're children.
Well, what I believe in is at least disclosure, at least put on the label what's in there.
It's always on the label. It's always been there for you to decide.
Right, but that took lawsuits. That took millions and millions of dollars in lawsuits to get that done. And they still use other words for things to hide them.
Yeah, as long as it's disclosed, I think we should have the right to choose. They ruined McDonald's. They ruined McDonald's. Their French fries were amazing. Now they taste like nothing. Their hash browns were amazing. They taste like nothing now. I wish they would go back to cooking in beef tallow. They used to make French fries and hash browns in beef tallow, and now they use seed oil.
Oh, that's the word. It's like motor oil. That's what it used to be anyway. So it tastes like it. I can't eat French fries or anything like that anymore. I taste it
I don't
too
know.
much.
Like I said, I think the government needs to step out of the doctor's office, and they need to stop messing with our food. I'm sorry. Telling us what we can and cannot have is wrong. That's control. That is not freedom.
Well, that's what they did when they got rid of the good stuff and they gave us the seed oil. This is better. Here,
It's all
use
about
this
control.
stuff, and that's way worse.
I mean, I'm smoking a cigarette. We know cigarettes kill, but I'm choosing to smoke them. They didn't take them away. But they're taking ingredients away, whether you like it or not. And it may get replaced so that you can't drink your favorite drinks anymore because they may throw sucralose in it to replace the high fructose corn syrup they're not allowed to use.
It's just trading one poison for another poison. They're not really helping anybody.
They're trading one poison for another and controlling you, telling you you can't have this. It's not right. I'm annoyed.
Lard works. You don't need tallow. Just save up all the fat. You're cooking hamburgers.
No, the reason why they did splatter is because, vegetarians and vegans didn't want to eat the potatoes. Now, they did remove an ingredient.
So they poisoned everybody for the vegetarians. That's
was it the saturated fat? A certain type of saturated fat that's really bad and causes heart attacks? I forget what it's called. Is it mono something?
Yeah.
Monounsaturated fats. Monounsaturated fats. That's what was removed that took away the amazing taste of the French fries. Like I said, if I'm going to McDonald's, I'm not going to eat healthy. That's why salads, remember the salad shakers at McDonald's? That's why they don't have them on the menu anymore. No one goes to McDonald's to eat healthy. They're going to McDonald's to have a treat, to have fast food, to have junk food for dinner one night. That's why someone goes to McDonald's, not to have something healthy. They're not a health food store. Yeah, polyunsaturated. That's it. Thank you, Father.
Yeah, Polly. Poor Polly.
I'm just done with the
It
government
tasted
telling us
so
what we
much
can
better,
cannot
and
do.
it wasn't that much harmful. Like, look at what damage the seed oil does to you. Makes people fatter, and fat is harder to get rid of.
Like, going back to the medicines, I found out my doctor was not lying. My primary care doctor.
Okay, that's good.
Philadelphia, the city I live in, released guidelines that say avoid. They use the word avoid in bold, prescribing an opioid medication with a benzodiazepine. Avoid. So if you have pain, Don't you dare have an anxiety disorder. Don't you dare have a seizure disorder. And don't you dare have a nervous system disorder where those medicines treat, because then you can't have your medicine that you need for your other condition because you have pain and you're prescribed a pain medicine that's an opioid. Imagine if the government stepped in and said, avoid prescribing a statin for your heart and cholesterol with insulin. So you have diabetes and you have high cholesterol, or you have a heart condition. You have to choose between your diabetes and your heart condition. That's what they're doing to me. They're telling me to choose which condition of mine I'd like to have treated. How disgusting is that? That I can't have my condition treated because another condition is being treated with a different medicine. That's what's happening to me. And millions of others.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
The government needs to get the F out of the doctor's office and needs to get the F out of the food. I'm sorry. I like RFK for certain things, but not this. This is wrong. That's the Democrat in him. I'm serious. Telling you what you can and cannot have. Controlling you. Taking your freedom away. That's how I see it. But on that note, guys, we're here almost an hour after we said we were saying goodnight. I already did the shout outs. Go Kart
You
Bob's
already
here
did
now.
the shout out. Yeah, I know.
Well, this was another nice mess you've gotten us into.
Nice? You mean fine?
I said that
Fine.
already.
Heart Earth arrived as well. Hello, Heart Earth. Go Kart Bob joined us. Tiny Swiss
Yep.
Sarah returned.
And LVA Paul was saying the same thing that I was saying. Seed oil.
Yeah, the show that never ends.
Until
Oh
now.
my goodness.
Until now.
So guys, I want to
night,
thank you
everybody.
all for being here, all for participating tonight, today. Happy birthday again to the mind. And we'll see you all soon. Get some rest. Jackie, if you want to post your link in the chat before we go, I'm unpinning. I'll pin yours and unpin mine if you'd like.
Are you able to do it? Because I just it says join the chat and then it goes on to another tab and it's like, oh, it just
Jackie, I think you should make a Rumble account and then you can stream to Rumble.
Oh yeah.
And they
I
might
do
be
have
less
a
likely
Rumble
to
account
take you
actually.
down.
Okay. I do have a Rumble account.
I can help you after the show. I can help you. I can take screenshots on how you add Rumble to StreamYard. It's a little difficult if you've never done it, but once you do it, it's easy. You're welcome, Bob. I saw you. I just couldn't say hi in the beginning, but I wrote you down on the list.
There you go. There you go. There's Jackie's.
Yeah, but Jackie said her StreamYard link isn't working.
No, my StreamYard is working backstage. So if Sarah wants to come backstage, or the Mind, and we can talk and watch whatever we want backstage.
All
But
right.
because I linked my Facebook, but
And while
we're
you're
not going to go live
backstage,
on.
while you're backstage, we'll connect you to Rumble and see if you can go live there. Just out of
Okay, cool.
curiosity.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, sweet.
All right, guys. So I am pinning Jackie's link at the top of the chat. If you'd like to jump in, go backstage, say hi. But we are going to head out.
Oh, okay, so I don't. Oh, yeah, good.
Because we are live now, 8 hours. I know 54 of you are watching. I appreciate you watching. I appreciate you being here on X and Rumble and YouTube. But I'm losing my voice. It's time to go.
Yep. Cat's gonna get your tongue.
Yeah. All right. You have a wonderful night, guys. Get some rest. See you soon.
Good night.
Guys, what? LJ, Jackie, you guys want to say goodnight?
Oh, good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night,
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we
Great
watch
show.
Friends?
Thanks for
Why
joining
must
us
we
tonight.
watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
Why
Reality
must
is not
we
going to
watch
be very
Friends?
pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
Everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes,
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and Castle Belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?